What's up, everyone? What's up, Paulie? How you going?
Good morning, good afternoon, everybody. Hi, James. How you doing? I'm doing good.
I'm great, thank you. Fantastic, always.
Awesome.
Lovely to see everyone in the chat. Some folks in the chat already. It's wonderful to see. It's Friday, so it's Braai Day in South Africa. That means a barbecue day. If you don't know what braai is, it's barbecue in Afrikaans. So fires are lit and
Awesome.
getting ready to barbecue later on. Yeah, so it's that sort of day. The weather's
Perfect.
good too, actually, for a change. It's been super windy for about 2 months. So super looking forward to that. Lots of folks in the chat, and I saw an interesting comment by James, who says the oil markets are more reliable than his girlfriend's moods, which is interesting because the oil market's pretty unreliable. So interesting comment. I think you're referring to the analysis of the oil market rather. I'm being a little silly. So welcome to everyone.
Yeah.
Tanil, welcome to you. So lots of questions here, Paulie, about natural gas again, of course, and oil. So we will go into those because they've moved, and then I think we're going to be
Sure.
focusing on some of the metals as well because I've got shorts on gold, silver, platinum, and copper, and we'll have a look at those charts.
Nice.
Some of them are fresh, some of them are from yesterday. Some crypto players going on, and then the stock markets. Buy the dip to the moon, rinse and repeat. I have taken some profit on my Nasdaq long trade. I've taken half off, so taken some profit, but I'm holding the rest. And I'm looking to get long on some names today. As soon as we've finished here, I'll be looking at names like Nvidia, Coinbase, Tesla, and a couple of others. I think Google, MSTR strategy. So quite a busy afternoon coming up, I think, and it's going to be an interesting entry into the weekend. I think we still don't have any news from the shutdown, and we don't know. I was thinking maybe today's non-farm payrolls today, the second Friday of the month, normally the first, but we're not going to get that either.
Mhm.
So in the absence of data, we're going to have to go with our charts. And I think the charts are looking pretty good overall. So, having
Yeah.
said all of that, perhaps we can. What are your thoughts about oils, combustible energy materials and metals and so on?
Yeah. I mean, that move in the metals yesterday was pretty wild. That was a sharp and
I
harsh
saw
down
you
move that
watching
we
that.
saw. Oh yeah, that was
Yeah,
when I looked.
I
When
was
I hadn't
watching
looked
you
at the
react to
chart.
that. Yeah.
I hadn't looked at the charts for like an hour on metals, and I looked back. I'm like, oh my goodness, I just missed like such a steep sell off between both gold and silver. I couldn't believe it. But yeah, pretty interesting. I mean, we'll
Yeah.
take a look at the charts for sure. Crude was
Yeah.
also very interesting. Actually, a perfect setup in relation to the levels that I had set out in the pre-market, and we can give that a look as well. But yeah, honestly, like you said, the markets, the charts looking pretty good. Everything was looking pretty good, relatively speaking, and pretty clean. So can't complain too much
Yeah.
in terms
Yeah.
of the price action.
Yeah. All right.
But
Well, we've
I do
got
want to
your chart up
mention
there,
really
Paulie.
quick.
Maybe we could just. Yeah. Yeah. Go ahead, Paul.
I do want to mention really quickly in terms of the news for today, like you were talking about, we don't have any like massive news really, but at 10 a.m. Eastern, we do have that preliminary University of Michigan consumer and inflation sentiment slash expectations. We have those two numbers coming out. I mean, they're usually nothing too crazy or anything. They don't move the markets wildly unless the number is extremely off
Yeah.
from whatever is projected. But yeah, just keep an eye out for that, everybody. 10 a.m. Eastern time. Just
Yeah.
make
Yeah.
sure
Absolutely.
you got an alarm set or something. But and then aside from
Yeah.
that, Goolsby is speaking at 9:45 a.m. Eastern. So that's all though for on the docket for today,
Awesome.
really. Yeah.
Awesome, awesome. All right. I think let me set the big picture scene on a couple of these names, and we can have a look
Sure.
at the details for the day traders. So, if we don't mind, I don't. I love your charts, Paul. We'd like to look at them in more detail, but I just want to set the picture here. So these are the metals, right? So this is how I played this. I seem to have an ant crawling across my mic. This is how I played this. Now, we got short on copper a number of days ago, and we know about this. We talked about this yesterday and last week. And my red arrows are there and there. Those are my shorts. We had that big blowout through the top, just through, actually, it's a blob or a squiggle. It's not actually anything more than that. But I remember we spoke about this big spike up through the top here, which I considered to be fake, not real. It was created by tariff nonsense. And once that threat was removed, the price dropped back down to the trend line where it really should have been in the first place. But now that we've dropped back down to the trend line, rallied all the way back up to that previous swing high, ignoring the one in the middle, I started to look for a short. I think we're a bit overhead, a bit overextended on copper, and it's not immediately obvious because of this huge move in the middle, which if you ignore that, this big move up to the what I'm assuming is a sort of a top-ish area is quite dramatic actually. We moved all the way up in one surge from $4.50 up to 5.15. So, about 7.5, 6.5, 7% in one fell swoop. So I've just gone short there, and so far so good. I added another short on the retrace a few hours ago. This is the 4-hour chart. And at the same time, and not actually precisely at the same time, but over a period of time looking for the retracements, I also shorted gold. I said I wouldn't be shorting gold, but I think it's just too tempting to try and get this at the 50% retracement back from those highs. I'm assuming it's 50, I haven't measured it, but it's about halfway up. And there's the 20-period moving average, the green line. And all I did was I waited last night. I put the order in at 4,000 round, and I had an entry order to sell, to short gold at 4,000 round, precisely 4,000. So that's my number, and I'm in there now. We're down at 3987, so it's barely moved, but I think we could get at least a move down to the 50, that's this red line, and possibly down to the 100. That would take us into this sort of consolidation zone where we broke out of, actually. That's the ascending triangle, and I think it's important to recognize this, that I'm going to try and draw it on very, very quickly for you, because we don't have a lot of time. I'm not going to actually, where are the triangles? So yeah, something like this. So this is the ascending triangle breakout zone that we've talked about a long time, or very often. And I think now that we haven't retested that, it's not all that significant, but it is tempting for gold to get back down to that breakout level and bounce off there again. That would take us just below the 50 period. So I'm short on gold. I'm also short on platinum and silver now. Let's have a look at platinum. No, let's look at silver first. This is the big move that Paulie, I was watching with you yesterday. We've now got 3 or 4 of them. So it's not only the twice that we saw yesterday as the 4-hour chart again, it's happened again today. Another big spike up. So I got short on the retracement after the big move down because it's a big tweezer top, not perfect tweezer, but pretty close. Massive engulfing reversal candle. That spans all the way down from $51.40, and the bottom was $48.40. So, $3, that's like 8% or something in one 4-hour candle. And then I sold on the bounce back up just to, I think, the 38% retracement of that move down. And then I had another order in to short it right at the top here. It was a bit of a stink, not bid, but offer, in the sense that I didn't think the price would get up there, or, I didn't think it was all that likely, but we did. And that took place overnight whilst I was sleeping too. So I've got 2 positions on here, one out of the money, one in the money on silver. And I'm hoping, let's quickly look at some targets. I'm hoping that silver can move down a little bit more dramatically, actually, and possibly because it's not only affected as a precious metal, but it's also intimately involved in industry, and particularly the industries that we're looking at, like the AI, tech, crypto type industries, and electricity, electronics, etc., etc. Used in other things too, actually, in chemical reaction processes as a catalyst for many things. So it's an important element in industry, not only as a precious metal, and it's still pretty cheap at $50. I think silver should be, $300 or $400. But anyway, maybe we'll get there one day, which sounds preposterous, I know. But I've said weirder things before, like we might get to $50 in the next 6 months. I said it when we were down at $20. And everyone said I was a lunatic, but we did get there, and we're still there. So now that we've got there, I think we could pull back a little bit. I've got a blob down there. Maybe we can get just back down to the blob, 50-day moving average. But I think we could get further down to the second angle of attack, and possibly even third. These are just trend lines that have drawn in increasing gradients from the outset, right down there. There was our first long entry, by the way, which is when I posted this up on Twitter. I think it may have even still been called Twitter at that point. And I said that I'd be getting, I was long there. We haven't been long in that trade the entire time. I've been in and out, but long most of the time. And at that point, I said we'd probably get to $50. We were trading at about 30 at that point, and I think we were long before that too, down here as well. So silver's on a big run up, but it's pretty exponential, parabolic, and it probably just needs to come back and caress or tickle or kiss goodbye some of these shallower gradients, trend lines and moving averages. We're well away from the 200. We need to get back to the 200 at some point as well. So that's silver. And then platinum, a very similar picture. This was the last one that I got into today, and this was just 4 hours ago. And once again, I waited for a retracement back up to the ledge, basically. It's very, very simple. Trading doesn't need to be complicated. Horizontal line right there, and that's where I got in on the short. We went a little bit higher than that, but it is the ledge. It's the area where the price didn't get up through, and it's where it didn't fall down through until we got that big candle. That was the candle that triggered this short sale setup for me. We're down below the 20, we got below the 50, we got below the trend line, we came back inside. That's quite normal. The retest and the bounce back up to what looks like maybe even the no, probably not the 61.8% Fibonacci retracement level. I can draw that on for you. It probably is exactly 618. Yes, it is. No, it's not. Yes, it is. It's the 61.8% retracement level right there. And I had my stink offer in there, if you will, and it picked it up last night. Well, not last night, a few hours ago, about 4 hours ago. We're moving down, still holding the trend line and the 50. So there's a bit of hope. These are all shorts in a strong bull trend. So don't be tempted to add size onto these sorts of trades. These are very, very risky. And I've only got literally 10% on each, 1/10 of what I would normally put on a decent trade. Now, this is copper. We talked about copper. Let's not go back there. So I think that's a bigger picture, Paulie. I'd like to look at your more intimate levels on a finer scale. But James, who's comparing oil to his wife or girlfriend, would like to look at this one. And yeah, it's moving down. But we haven't got down through that level just yet. And this is Paulie's level. He's been watching for at least a week, probably longer. And in fact, we look to the left, it's been at a level for a long time. Now we're at WTI Moab. All right, Moab, that's the mother of all breaks. I believe that we've broken down into a lower level. It's denoted by the purple line here on the chart. And I think we're going to be trading mostly under that level for the next, 3-6 months, 1 or 2 quarters, something like that, into the end of the year and maybe into next year. Can we get oil moving down further? It looks like it's going to. It's a shaven bottom candle on this day chart so far. So let's have a look at the 1 hour chart, and looking quite lovely, really. We did have some resistance, or not resistance to the down move or support over here, quite a lot actually. And this is all during the Asian session, during the Tokyo trading period. And it looks like some of the Japanese traders were looking to buy oil, looking for this to find support at that level that we've been looking at all this time. But it failed, and it's moved down below 3 wick lows and heading down to, in fact, we're below support now, just moved down. So there we go, level broken, mission accomplished. Oil is down just above $60 a barrel. So that's oil, still holding that, looking for a move down below 60 into the 50s, probably just the high 50s to begin with, 58, 57, maybe back up to 60, 62. But I think eventually we can get much further down. Let me just re-emphasize the targets on here. I'm going to put up the week chart for you, and you can have a look at this squiggly line. Take a screenshot of that and see where these turning points might be on your own charts. And if you're looking to trade oil, look to sell into rallies if you're short of mind like I am, and don't rush into it. We've moved down quite fast now. It's probably not a good time to be selling at the moment. You should have been selling at these higher levels. But maybe we'll get a little bit of an intraday retracement and opportunity to get in. I'm sure Paul will point out those levels. And then just to finish off on this brief broad blast off, this is natural gas. Now, there's a lot of concern about this natural gas moving down about 7% over the last number of days. This is the 4-hour chart. We've come into support. We are still above the volume zone and the 200 period moving average here on the 4-hour. And I have not hedged. I have not added new size. I've done absolutely nothing. And I'm waiting to see what happens. I've only got this is another example of a very small position. I've got a 20% size on here, just under 20% actually. And I will consider adding another 10 and maybe 15% on in this vicinity. And I can put a blob on there just to give you, it's going to be fairly broad blob really, because we're going to start where we are now. Let me just make it sort of quite big. And I'm going to allow for, all sorts of messing around. It's Friday, and often the markets sell off and bounce again at the natural gas market. So I'm going to put the blob at the bottom of where we are currently touching, and I'm allowing for movement within this blob before we bounce out. So I'm not trying to be precise here because I don't know what's going to happen next. But I do know that I'm still bullish on natural gas. So now I'm trying to find these lines. So allow for, some action in the blobby action, something like this, a little bit of a scary dip down below the moving average. That's the 200, something like that, and then maybe out of the blob. That could take the entire day, and perhaps even into the weekend. We may have not completed that. That's what I'm hoping for, and I'll be watching for that structure to form before I do anything at all. I'm not going to be stopping it out. I'm not going to be hedging it. I'm not going to be adding, desaying in, out, anything until this blob resolves itself. And we're busy entering the blob now. We may not even get into it. This candle closes in 2 hours time. This 4-hour candle. This one right here that we're busy trading in, let me point to it. That 4-hour candle right there still has 2 hours to complete before it rolls over to the next candle. Does look like it's trying to bounce, actually. We may not even get the opportunity to load up at a better price, a cheaper price down in the blob. Anyway, I don't know if any of that's going to happen. I do know one thing, though. It's Friday, and the natural gas markets on Friday are not the best time to trade natural gas. And you may want to be consider hedging into the weekend or getting out or whatever however you deal with your weekend trades, and particularly on energies, and depends on whether you're trading the futures or the continuous contract on natural gas
Right.
as well, depending on how you deal with the weekends.
Right.
So yeah,
Yeah.
that's it, Paulie. And we'll come back to things like crypto. I'm going to talk about this looking droopy again, except for one or two coins like Litecoin. Just went up by like 10% or 5% today. I'm long on. This is one
Wow.
that I'm long on, but the rest of them looking pretty droopy. And then we'll talk about stocks later on, I think. But I think we'd probably like.
Yeah.
I'm sure the viewers would like to circle back to metals and
Yeah.
energies primarily today. It's that sort of day, isn't it?
Yeah.
A metals and
Yeah,
energies day.
definitely. Yeah, for
Yeah.
sure. And I will quickly, since you just went over natural gas, I'll go kind of backwards. I'll do natural gas, crude, and then we'll go into the metals here. I'll just quickly show my
Awesome.
charts if we can. Perfect. And yeah, just like you
There
said
we
with
go.
natural gas, just like you said, um, this is looking on the intraday pretty bearish. I've got the 30-minute chart up here, and I have this little box, this purple box, essentially drawn out as like a relative support area that we've seen over the last month and a half or so, with between $3.10 and like right above $3 essentially. So $3.03 to $3.10. So just like you were saying, James, I would really not be looking to get long unless we got into that area first. I wouldn't be looking to get long until we dipped into there, and then maybe if we found some sort of support structure to then bounce up a bit. Because right now, if we look at the 5-minute chart at the moment, I've got my levels set here from yesterday. Yesterday's trading range was pretty bearish. Previous day's high was $3.39 essentially, and its low was $3.25. So value area low was also at the very bottom of the distribution, which is pretty bearish. And in this entire overnight, we traded with some resistance at that previous day's low and the value area low. So just a generally bearish intraday setup here. The thing is I'm not like with how far away we are from value area low. We're currently at $3.19 versus the $3.25 level that I have marked. Shorting at this point to me is also very tough. I would have to see something extremely aggressive in the order flow once we come to the open outcry hours in about 38 minutes here. I'd have to see something super aggressive to maybe look for an intraday short into that support area. But that's kind of the situation we're at right now. You either wait to get long off of a better structure at 310, 305 to 310 essentially, or you look for some sort of aggressive, quick structure to maybe get short into that area. But But yeah, bit of a bearish one for the intraday at the moment. And that's really all the levels. If you would like to jot down anybody, I have point of control marked off at
Yeah.
$3.27 from yesterday, which could be a nice area if we were to bounce. Maybe if it really was to bounce today harshly to the upside, or if we were to maybe bounce Monday, you could see some sort of attempt to get back up here in the $3.25 ish area to maybe consolidate a little bit more comfort. But yeah, and then value area high was $3.33 for anybody wondering. So with that being said, we'll move on to
Paulie,
crude.
before you switch
Crude,
if you don't mind going back to the natural gas chart, that's pretty relentless, that downtrend. There's no real reason for this, right? There's no weather reports haven't been, there's a little surplus in storage, weather reports a bit iffy, but this is a pretty relentless down move. But considering that there's nothing really specifically driving it so fast down, it's probably just a technical move. We don't have much data around the markets anyway. And so because of that, one would expect at least a little bit of a bounce. It is really oversold just on the short-term time frame. So it's possible we'll just get a little bounce out of there. It looks like it might have double bottomed already and moving up slightly. That we get a little bounce out of there into the weekend. And like you said, Paul, if we do get up to that value area low, or the point of control, it might be a good idea just to get out and take some profits before the weekend closes, or starts rather, considering it's Friday.
Because if we in the intraday today, if we did do this little micro double bottom here on the 5-minute and we tried to retrace up to value area low, I would definitely be looking for some sort of either consolidation below. I'd be looking for a break above, consolidation above, essentially for a solid period of time to then, if I wanted to get long, if it was really bullish, then I would get long there. But aside from that, really, if we did pop up, I'd either be looking for resistance below the $3 quarter level or some consolidation above the $3 quarter level. So it's really one or the other. I'd really have to see some buyers being exhausted below the $3 quarter level to get short if we did rally here. But aside from that, I'd have to see a nice clean break and consolidation above to get long. So I'm with you.
That's a very good point actually. So the quarters and the halves and the rounds are pretty important on most charts, but particularly natural gas. The quarters and the three quarters, and basically are pretty key levels, and the halves and the rounds. But so we've got 325 there. That's a pretty good, decent level to aim for today. If you're trading as a swing trader, you may just be around the break-even level at that point. If you're at a similar entry level to me, and you might just want to get out ahead of the weekend. And I'm talking to those who are swing trading this and wondering what to do before the close of play today. We may even get a bit of bounce earlier in the day. That often happens in natural gas on a Friday. We may just move up right now to Paulie's areas up at, those two blue lines, point of control, value area low. And then later in the afternoon, as this market starts to unfold and unwind, profit taking takes place, we probably dip back down again, back towards the bottom. So I think that's a very sensible idea, Paulie, for sure.
Yeah. All right, and we will look at crude now really quickly because, man, what a very interesting, pretty awesome chart to be quite honest, and I'm going to explain why. But just like you were saying earlier, James, we basically are below. I have the 6150 to 62 area marked off from 3 months ago, like always, and we. A few days ago, or I should say 5 to 7 days ago, we finally broke below that, and pretty decisively, more so than we had seen in previous days. Like, for example, if you move back to, we'll say just like mid-August to early September, when we had broken through that 6150 area, it wasn't like there wasn't a lot of time spent below it, which was the annoying part about these small little breaks below that support area. So not much time spent, but on this past break that we had in early October, there was a decent amount of consolidation occurring within a day below that support area, which was nice to see because it was like finally the market was trying to find some sort of comfort below that 6150 area. And when we moved back into it, it wasn't a terrible surprise necessarily, because markets like to, just find areas of comfort essentially and see where we feel uncomfortable versus comfortable. So they usually like to revisit areas of previous support or resistance, etc. So we moved back into that area, climbed above it, consolidated up there for a day and a half or so before moving right back down yesterday. But yesterday, I do have a level marked off real quick that is interesting with the market profile, which is why I really want to show it. In yesterday's early morning session here, now I'm zoomed in. This is yesterday. I'll have my little blob out here. So this is about this consolidation area that I'm circling right now. That is between 10:20 a.m. or so and 11:30, 11:45 a.m. The yellow line that I have drawn out right here was October 8th's value area low. So the point being is why I'm mentioning this is because we were talking about, like, the recent rally in crude. Not terribly surprised by it. Just have to be a little bit watchful of whether or not we were going to continue to rally or try to retest that previous support. But once in the morning, once the morning came yesterday at 9 a.m. and we essentially dipped. We made a little bit of a double top here, apologies, from the early morning overnight session to the 9 a.m. Eastern time area. We had double topped there, and then essentially we just started coming down, and we actually were consolidating right below October 8th's value area low. And this was literally a perfect short setup. This was this was exactly what I would be looking for to get short. It consolidated there for 30 minutes or so, even longer actually. It consolidated for about an hour. And the 62.38 level was where that value area low was from October 8th. And that's where I would be looking to get short. But unfortunately, I wasn't looking at the charts during this time. I was really engrossed in the ES and cattle, unfortunately. So I completely missed that move. And then we had the big, trail down here. And I do have all these blue lines, apologies, all the levels here that I'm now going to show. Value area high of that set of October 9th session was 62.32. Coincidence? I think not. Value area low from October 8th has now turned into value area high from yesterday. So that's a very interesting key area, relatively speaking, and makes a lot of sense. A lot of volume was transacted up there underneath that October 8th value area low for the purpose of trying to understand whether or not we could break back above, if buyers could take control again. They couldn't, and we sold off. So now that's a value area high for yesterday. Point of control from yesterday is now 61.47 that we're looking at, and value area low from yesterday is 61.25, another quarter number that we have, which was also the previous day's low. And as you can see early in the morning here, we've come below it we came below it, popped back above to point of control. Point of control acted as like a resistance area. Buyers couldn't take control again. We popped back below the value area low / previous day's low, acted as some resistance, and now we've already taken off back to the downside. Unfortunately, I don't have a setup for this now because the setup has already come and gone. I would have been looking for a short with consolidation below that value area low, 61.25 number, if I was looking to play this intraday. And we have now gone back into an area of possible support where we had tried the low of where we had tried to consolidate back on October 2nd, October 3rd. So this kind of area is more of like a wait and see for the intraday at least. We need to see if buyers can really step it up here at $60.50 to try and bring us back to 61.25, that value area low, to retest. So I'm not looking to get long, to be quite honest, on the intraday off of this area. It's just not what I would like to do. If anything, I'd want to see it retest 61 quarter. And then if it's looking weak, then possibly short, or if it gets above, consolidates, then get long for a rotation back to value area high of 62.32. So that's kind of the setup at the moment. You can take a look at those levels and jot them down if needed. I did go on a little bit longer of a rant there with crude, but it was an important chart, I think. I can quickly move through
Yeah.
metals if we'd like to. Um,
Sure. Sure.
just gold and silver.
Paulie, you're
Gold and
you're
silver.
you're
Yeah.
opposite to. Can you hear me? Yeah. So you're disagreeing with the guy from Jane Street who said that $60. Well, you're agreeing with him, maybe. I don't know. Who says $60 a hold on crude? That's the bottom line. I think everyone's looking at $60. Is it going to hold? What do you think? I don't think so.
Yeah.
Jane Street
I
thinks
mean,
so.
I
What do
think
you think?
no, I think that we are both in the same camp here. I feel like we are going to try to test lower. Obviously, we don't know everything. This is just our opinions. This is just James and I's opinions. But I do think that we're trying to test lower. I think we're trying to get into the 50s. I think the whole point of this consolidation move, or this consolidation that we've seen over the last 3 months, is to try and test lower and figure out where the comfort is to the lower side in the 50s. So I do think that there will be some sort of move there, but again, that's just my opinion. And yeah, really, that's all there is to it. So we'll see today. We'll see if we get a harsher breakdown today. That would be very interesting to see if it
Yeah.
happens. So
I'll be
all right, so
watching, and
gold.
I'll be watching you watching.
Yes, definitely, definitely. I'll definitely be keeping more of an eye on it. Unlike yesterday, unfortunately. So gold is looking a little bit more bearish on the intraday chart here. In the overnight, we had a little bit of consolidation around 4,000. So there was a lot of consolidation below 4,000, but then there was some peaks or pops above 4,000. Including right now, actually, we're barely above 4,000, but we tested yesterday's value area low in this overnight session here of 4,018, and we rejected it already. So again, this is exactly the kind of setup that I'm looking for. I would be looking for more of a sort of short below here. If we had consolidated in the regular trading hour session, that's exactly where I would be looking to get short if it looked weak. But unfortunately, it's already occurred essentially since 5:45 a.m. this morning. So I was not awake during that time. But point of control of yesterday was 40.34. We do have this kind of, since yesterday, we do almost have like a double bottoming action that occurred between the regular trading hour session of yesterday and the overnight right after midnight Eastern time today. Almost like a triple bottom of sorts before trying to, break back into value of yesterday. So the fact that we weren't able to break back into value in the overnight is of interest and telling me to be a little bit bearish here and to look out to the downside, maybe for a retest of that 39.60 to 39.70 area possibly. So yeah, the only way I'm getting long is again a break into value. If I see a really nice break into the value area above 40.18 and some consolidation. So but aside from that,
Nice.
looking relatively bearish here. And then silver, my goodness, just to put it into perspective, everybody, from peak of yesterday to the bottom, so from 49.95 essentially to the overnight here, like right past midnight of 46.73, that's a larger than a 6% move. Just generally speaking, essentially what happened in about we'll say 5 hours time in the regular trading hour session was a 6% move to the downside. That is massive from top to bottom.
Yeah.
Apologies for the little chart movement there, but yeah, so really huge move. And then essentially, but the odd thing with silver, I'm not necessarily as bearish on silver right now, only because of what's currently happening as we speak. We had this double bottom, like I pointed out, at the previous day's low, essentially at $46.89 per troy ounce. And then we came right back into yesterday's value range. So right now we're hanging out right at yesterday's point of control, which is quite interesting. So I'm not I'm neutral, relatively speaking, on the intraday here with silver. Obviously, gold and silver did follow each other yesterday. That doesn't necessarily have to happen on the intraday. Sometimes gold and silver don't necessarily follow each other. So I would be a little bit more cautious with this one. I would be more of like a sit on my hands and wait approach. Really need to see if we just continue to consolidate but around the point of control 48.22 or 48.30, sorry, and between 47.92, which is value area low. Again, if we break below 47.92, I'd look for consolidation below to get short. If we hang out above value area low, honestly, I don't even feel comfortable, which might be a sign that I'm neutral to slightly bearish. I don't even feel comfortable getting long off of this value area low level unless something very clear and just aggressive occurred around this 47.92 to 48 level that just showed that buyers were in control to then get long to rotate through value to the upside. It just seems a little bit meh to me, the long. I don't like it as much. So more so sit on my hands here on the silver. But yeah, it is interesting how like gold looks a little bit more bearish intraday than silver does at the moment. So that is those are my levels of metals. And then I don't know, platinum. I do have the platinum levels really quick here. We are consolidating above previous day's low of 1655 and bouncing off a little bit. So again, a little bit more bearish here, but if anything, I'd be looking at 1686 as a possible resistance area, or 1680 roughly, where we previously spiked in this overnight session. But I don't have a long or short bias too much on platinum here, especially with this double bottom that we saw in the overnight at 1620. Looks like we could be trying to consolidate to possibly make a retest of value area from yesterday's session. So yeah, that's really all I have on the metals.
No, cool.
Yeah.
All right. Let's switch back to my charts. A couple of questions in here about crypto and the pound. Before we move across there, let's quickly just go back to the bigger picture charts on metals here. It's always good we talked about this yesterday, Paul. It's always good to look at the shorter term charts. I don't see those double bottoms and triple bottoms on the 5-minute charts at all. They're completely invisible to me. And so I trade off the longer term charts. These are 4-hour charts. And so I have a benefit in that I can slow things down and look at a broader perspective on the markets. But I lack in precise timing and precision and accuracy of entry timing, I suppose, because of that. But that's okay. It's the way I choose to trade. And of course, if you intraday trade, you miss out on some other things. So we all have our different preferences. And as you get older, you'll find out that you probably prefer to trade off monthly and weekly charts eventually. When you're about 80 years old, you'll be looking at the yearly charts because you've only got 1 year left to live or something like that. Okay, I'm being silly now. Right. But anyway, these are the big charts on these are the big picture charts, the 4-hour charts. All I'm seeing here is a double bottom which failed on gold, and we've tried it from underneath, and I'm hoping that it'll fail from the underside. That's it. Nothing more complicated than that. And also, it's at a pretty important level. There is some more nuance to it, of course. It's come back to a Fibonacci retracement level. I think we said that was a 618. It's come back to the 20-period moving average here on the 4-hour chart. And it reached up into that zone with a big move up, which is like a price magnet move. So that level was attractive for a reason. And sometimes a level is attractive for the reason could be because there are sellers waiting for that level to be reached. Not because the market's bullish, but because we're reaching up into a selling liquidity zone. And I think that's my play on gold. So, and it's just interesting to look at these bigger pictures. So you can see all sorts of other stuff going on here within the days when you look at Paulie's charts. I can't see that at all. For example, here on silver, I can see a massive double spike high followed up by, and I thought we were going to break right up there through there this morning. Once you get a big spike, double top, wickish tweeze top candle, and then start moving aggressively back into it, it's a bit scary because it is quite possible that this could have just, gone straight through the top and carried on dramatically. But we double topped it for the second time. So we've now got 4 spike highs and we're moving down. Lots of traffic below us we've got to get through. So it's not, there's no excitement about this just yet because we've got so much work to do. Same with gold. Platinum and copper. So I look at these in a much broader perspective, and as I said, I miss out on the precise timing and the nuances, but it's probably better if you've got that inclination to do what I do And then if you are willing to day trade a little bit, get into the 5, 15,
Mhm.
maybe 1 hour charts and start trading those as a day trader, it's good to look at the bigger picture. Anyway, that's all. I wanted to go back to what the question was, and that was on cryptos. Then we'll talk about, but let's get to those in a minute because I want to talk about the pound first because that was the question. But overall, when we're looking at currencies, we must look at the dollar index. We looked at this in some detail yesterday. Nothing has changed. We're still there, having tagged the top of this Dixie Moab or order block or breakdown zone. After having double bottomed down at the bottom, we may just double top at the top here. I don't know. But we've still got a little bit to move upwards on the dollar, I think. Probably another 100 to 200 pips, which means, and we said this yesterday, and we've moved down a little bit since then. And that will drive the pound, the euro, the CAD, and the Aussie, all the other majors down as the dollar rises, including the pound. Pound has broken support. We have the 200-day moving average right below us. And I think we're going down there. In fact, I'd almost be tempted to sell this out of hand right now. I'm still looking for these arrows. There we go. So I think we've got a move, potential move from the current price at 3,280 roughly, down to the 200 period moving average at 3,180, 100 pips. Exactly what I said we would probably be still looking for on the dollar index to reach up that extra 100 pips. We did about 50 yesterday. That also coincides with this previous swing low at 3150-ish. And that previous swing low over there also at 3145 or 50-ish. So I think that's where the pound's going. And when we get there, I think we're going to bounce. And I think that's when the dollar will turn and the dollar index will have reached up to about 101.80 to 102. Let's have a look at that. No point in talking about things that you can't see, is there? So we've looked at it already, but let's look at it again. I think the dollar index needs to get up to the yellow block and potentially slightly higher up to the 200-period moving average here on the day chart. That means up to 101.20 from the current price of 99.20. So that's 200 pips up. And if we only get to the top of the block, that's about 100 pips up. So considering that the dollar may need to run another 100 or 200 pips higher, that means the pound, the euro, etc., et al., and co. will need to move down by 100 or 200 pips, etc. And that's what this arrow reflects. Once we do that, I think we've got a pretty good chance of all the majors bouncing out of their supports. Same with the euro. I was short on the euro yesterday. We talked about this as well. And I exited the euro at the bottom this morning. I think the euro still has further to go like the pound does. This is the 1 hour chart. So if you remember, we got in at the 50 period moving average there on the 1 hour. And I got out at the bottom. And then a little bit later on, so I got out at the bottom. We may carry on moving down. I don't know. I'm happy with the profit we got on that. But at the same time, I got out of this trade, which is the euro Aussie dollar. The other one was the euro US dollar. We got short there, just on the break without hesitation. We moved down to the Bollinger Band, moved down on the second movement down, and then we had this huge bounce. That immediately spooked me, and I knew that once we got back down to that Bollinger Band, we would probably have what looks like an inverse head and shoulders type pattern and bounce out of there. So I had to get out of this trade too. Even though I kind of liked the short direction, it didn't go all that far compared to the euro. And if you remember, we were talking about this yesterday. I said this one has probably got, the euro US dollar has probably got more legs in it to move down, more dramatically, quicker, faster profit. And that's what we got. It didn't bounce out of there like the euro Aussie did. It's still pretty weak. So I think that's going to move down a little bit more. I've taken profit, but that's okay. And I think the pound will have to perform a bounce out of support at the 200 and these previous swing lows. That's a very good level, by the way, and it's already a double bottom low. And if it holds as a triple bottom, it will be a very, very important and powerful level. And that will be able, and if we make a new high at the same time, of course, in other words, recreating a new uptrend, I think that level will hold for a very long time. That'll become a super key support level for the pound. But if you're going to get long, it's probably better to wait for a little bit later, and we could get there today. Who knows? I don't know. But that's the pound, and then let's go on to the cryptos, and this is where my main interest lies at the moment. I've I've got a lot of crypto plays on. I would say something like probably 40, 30, maybe, no, probably 30% of my trading book is now committed to crypto, which is abnormally large for me. But I think we're entering that season where we need to be starting to load up a little bit more than usual on Bitcoin and on the alts. Now, we have a bit of a problem in that we really haven't done very well here. After breaking up to a new all-time high, Bitcoin slumped down the very next day, and we've not recovered. In fact, that slump down was not only a slump, but it was also a bearish engulfing candle. So I don't like the look of that, and I think, and I hope not, because I have quite a lot invested in this right now. I think we may have to get back down to 118,000 and the point of control, and this previous swing low. And in fact, I fear, and in this sense, not really fear, but it's slightly more disappointing. It turns from I think to I'll be very disappointed if we have to go even further than that and get back down to the channel, the top of the channel, and the original all-time high, this big broad yellow block in the middle. And that would be down at 110 or 112. So we don't want that to happen. We do have other stuff to support us on the way down if we have to move down. And maybe we won't. Maybe today's just going to bounce out of here and everything will be hunky-dory and we'll move on to new all-time highs next week and this month and next month. But if we do have to move down, we've got loads of support here at this channel, and we've got 1, 2, 3 moving averages in confluence on top of each other just about, at around or just below. These will move up, by the way, at around about this point of control. So in about 3 or 4 days' time, maybe Wednesday next week, these moving averages will have moved up to where my arrow is now stuck, where the point of control is, and the price may have moved down there, and we could then bounce out of there. That's kind of not the worst case scenario, but it's a sort of, I'd say, 50-50 scenario. But the worst case scenario is a move down much lower towards 111 or 112. I'm really hoping we don't have to do that, and that this stuff here,
Yeah.
point of control, all the moving averages, will support us, and that we'll see the move up, and that we won't have to get below 118. I don't mind if we get to 118. In fact, I've got further orders stacked up, limit orders to purchase, basically every couple of
Yeah.
$1,000s below us. A little bit here, a little bit here, a little bit here, and that's where I'll stop. If we start to hold below 118 for a considerable period of time, 2 days or 3 days, I'll probably hedge the entire lot, or at least a significant portion of it, and expecting in expectation of a move down to the more like the 110, 112 sort of level. So yeah, we're not out of the woods yet on Bitcoin, and I'm not going to spend too much time talking about the alts, but they will follow suit. I do want to show you one interesting thing though. On the crypto heat map, we've got all the reds in the large caps and all the greens in the small caps, which is normally the other way around. We would normally want to see Bitcoin moving up and then dragging the alts out of the red into the green. When Bitcoin moves down, the alts should have been down already, but they're actually ticking up a little bit. If you look at this on the chart, I don't have all the alts on here, just some of the bigger ones. You can see that they're actually doing a little bit better. You know, we've got Litecoin moving up all this way today. I've just taken profit on this, literally at the top here. I hope it doesn't carry on moving higher, actually, because I want to get reloaded on this one. So that's doing pretty well. And then we see, maybe not all of them, some of the really small ones. And going back to that crypto heat map, you can see all of these tiny little green blocks in here, but all the big cap names, almost no green. So I don't know what's going to happen, but it is the weekend coming up. We don't really want any CME gaps over the weekend that we've got to fill and backfill. And so I'm hoping that before the weekend begins, that we'll get some bids under us on Bitcoin, and that we'll move up into a slightly more supportive sort of level. So I can't offer you any more than that, I'm afraid, chat, regarding that. But what do you think, Paulie? What are your thoughts on that?
Yeah,
Do you trade much crypto
really
yourself? I know you have some XRP you were talking
I have
about.
yeah,
That
I
you're
have a
holding.
tiny position in XRP that I'm following. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I thought I was muted for a second. Yeah, I do have a tiny position in XRP, but that's really it. I do follow Bitcoin charts just for the sake of following them because I'm interested in it. But we can quickly take a look. Yeah, I do see your XRP chart right up there. Yeah, that's that basing
Oh, you can
out
have a look
there
at
at
yours,
that like
Paul.
280. Yeah, I don't have an XRP chart unfortunately up. I only have the micro
Okay,
Bitcoin, but we can look at micro Bitcoin real quick if that's fine, and I'll just quickly show
sure.
what I was seeing here, which is kind of interesting on on the intraday. You can tell over the last let's say 10 hours or 12 hours, tons of consolidation between 121,000 and a 122.5. So much
Yeah.
consolidation, a lot of and believe it or not, 121,800 is the previous day's point of control, which is where we've seen 3 or 4 times
Wow.
some support test of sorts in this little consolidation range. And then where we've seen the resistance on this general consolidation is, believe it or not, the value area high level from yesterday of 122,485. So this kind of situation is very it's neutral to me because I don't know which one of these are going to break. We could either break to then retest value area low of yesterday, we could get a little bit more bearish and rotate through value range, or we could get a little bit bullish off this consolidation, break above value range and go to the north side. So it could be really either one, but unfortunately, like you were saying, the relative trend over the last couple days is to the downside. So generally speaking, I think you would have to ever so slightly hand this to the bears in terms of like the possible intraday situation here. Like I would more so think that there's a slightly smaller probability or a larger probability of a rotation into value area low to test that. Maybe you could see a double bottoming action or something. But like you said, 118,000, that's a big level. If we did find that area again on the price action, I wouldn't be surprised if participants wanted to go back down there, find comfort again before trying to make another leg higher. Can I quickly go over the ES and the Nasdaq, just my
Sure.
levels really
And
quickly
while you're
on
at it,
ES and
Paulie,
Nasdaq?
let's have a look at the German 30 as well.
Yeah. Okay. I do not have the German
Yeah, I've got a
30,
question in the chat
unfortunately,
about the
on
German.
my charts. You know what?
All
Do we
right, all
want to
right.
switch to you
We
and
can
then we'll
switch
finish?
back. It's all right. Okay,
Okay.
let's switch. Let's do the German 30, and we'll switch right back to you on the ES. So let's switch to my
Yeah.
charts. I've got them up already, so it's pretty easy. I've got a position on
Yeah.
this actually. So German 30. I hope we're up. Screens up. Yes, screens up. So German 30, flat top breakout. Look, I mean, like all the others, this is really reaching up into lofty heights. But a couple of things to notice. First of all, the Bollinger Band above us is still beckoning. We haven't touched it for a long time. The last time we got to the top Bollinger Band was in March this year. We have not reached it again for a long time, or the bottom for that matter, but we don't get to the bottom very often on stock charts because it's a bullish market in general. So when we do get to the bottom lower 200 period Bollinger Band, by the way, and it doesn't have to be the 200, you could use the 100 in this case, but any sort of significant Bollinger Band in an uptrend on the German 30, on the DAX, on the Dow, on the Dow, on the S&P, on the Nasdaq, anytime you get to the low Bollinger Band, 100 or 200, it's an opportunity to buy. But we've got the upper Bollinger Band above us right now, beckoning. We've broken out through a flat top, and we got long again, unseen on the break. So literally, as we broke up, I took the long. That was 3 days ago, including today. A bit of a wick high there yesterday. I don't like that very much. And today, just dribbling down. But we're above the flat top breakout level, even though there is a little bit of a bubble above it prior to where we are currently trading, going back to July. So it doesn't mean we can't just fall back in again like we did there and do it again and just fall back into the moving averages. But nevertheless, I'm long. And the target is simply the top 200 period Bollinger Band. If you want to get a little bit more sophisticated about targeting, just take the move from the bottom to the flag and duplicate it on the end of the flag. So I'm just going to draw a path from, I mean, it's an extreme move. It's not really very valid. In fact, we should probably take it from this area before the tariff sell-off and just ignore that completely. So perhaps we could take it from the level before the tariff sell-off, just to be slightly more realistic. And then I'm going to copy and duplicate, clone that line, that ascent into the flag, and just stick it on at the end somewhere where we're sort of coming out of the flag. Not very accurate, but it also heads up towards that top 200 period Bollinger Band. And as time goes on, and as the volatility is dropping off a little bit, unless we squeeze out, the Bollinger Bands will squeeze in, and this Bollinger Band will move down towards where this arrow is. So target, I'm going for 25,800 on the DAX. We're currently trading at 24,600. It'd be a long-term swing play, but that would be where I'd be looking to exit this trade and potentially even reverse. Yeah. And I think that's the DAX. I hope that answered all your questions on that, whoever asked. And we did cover the pound as well. Paulie, we've got 2 minutes left. I'm going to dedicate this to your exotic charts. I do want to show you one before we switch over, though. I think you'll like this one. That's the heat map. Let's go to some of the softs and grains. Someone asked me this morning about orange juice. You were talking about this. One of you were talking about this yesterday during the futures session. This is where orange juice is. Still really expensive and crazy like cocoa. Cocoa chart looks almost identical to this, funnily enough. And people are saying, well, should we be buying or selling? I favor the short side still, considering that orange juice normally trades around about 100 and we're still at about 250. And we've moved down hard into that level. And Paulie, you had a chart that looked very similar to this. I can't remember what it was. One of the metals, I think, where you had these, you called it a triple bottom. And it was angling slightly up like this one. And that's what brought this to mind as you were talking about that. I think this is a bearish pattern, even though it's angling up. I think it's a bearish angle, an up angle, which has got a bearish bias. So I wouldn't prefer the green path, but if we go green, that's fine. But if you are going to trade orange juice, be aware that either of these paths, in my opinion, have a half chance. And I think we might have to finish off. What would you like to spend the last minute talking about, Paulie?
All I want to say is that the ES is a little bit murky right now. Be careful. We are trading right around point of control of yesterday. So be looking for a possible resistance at 67.84 for rotation down into 67.66, or some support at around 67.84 for a possible bounce upwards and break up to try and get back into the higher part of yesterday's daily range. So just be careful with the ES, and the Nasdaq is a little bit more bullish, but than the ES. But be careful with the two. Maybe sit on your hands for a little bit for 15 to 30 minutes in the morning session, and then see what the structure provides. So I'll go over more in the pre-market here in the next 30 minutes. I'll go over the chart a little bit more.
Yeah. Brilliant. So, folks, don't go away. Paulie will be back with the rest of the crew and straight into the opening bell trading, real live trading, real futures, super exciting. And they're waiting for you there shortly. So we'll see you soon. Take care, everyone. Bye-bye, chat. Bye, everyone. See you soon.
Markets open.
Millions of eyes scan the charts.
But only a few see the story unfolding in real time.
We are those traders.
Welcome to Hola Prime TV,
the world's #1 live trading network, where you get Forex, futures, crypto, and stocks on one single platform.
From the pre-market buzz to the closing bell.
Gold rush moves, Forex fire, Mag 7 madness.
Deep dives, live setups, real traders.
No filters, no fluff.
because we don't just talk about markets, we trade them.
Hola Prime TV. Trade, watch, learn, live.
Can't stop checking the charts?
Yeah.
That's why we built Hola Prime TV, the live channel made by traders for traders.
It's fast, it's raw, it's real. And it's the only prop TV that trades as hard as you do.
We don't just stream charts.
We live them. We are traders.
Hola Prime. Trade with transparency.
Yo.
Ooh, someone got a haircut. Someone got a haircut. Look at the fade.
Oh,
Couldn't
almost
couldn't
cut my
let
fingers.
couldn't let Paul
So
be the only
sharp.
one. Oh my god.
Oh.
Look at that.
That's great, man.
Well, good
Looks
morning,
great.
everyone.
Feel good.
Good afternoon to Sam. Sam just got back from the barber. Looks good. Looks good.
I did indeed.
Great.
Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, wherever you are in the world.
Yes. Yes.
It
Yes.
sounds familiar.
So,
Oh,
man, we made it to Friday, boys. We made it to Friday. I know that Paul wants to take us through the ES, which I will. I won't steal your thunder here, but pretty interesting overnight action. I do want to say one thing though regarding this U.S. government shutdown. Freaking clowns, man. I understand the Senate has left D.C. They won't be back until Tuesday. There's a federal holiday apparently on Monday that they don't have to work, so they're not working and they're getting paid. So they will be back on Tuesday to try to continue to solve this shutdown. Tuesday will mark the 2 weeks since we have had the stalemate, and so I guess we're not going to get much today in terms of any breaking news to a vote or any sort of, positive affirmation towards getting to some resolution. So I just wanted to point that out.
Yeah, getting awfully close to that October 15th date for the military to be paid or not. And so that's an interesting one. They're really pushing this. They're starting to really push this because that's a big chunk of people.
They'll miss that first payment. The military, they won't get paid on that date. Yeah.
It's
crazy.
It's like over 1 million people, I think, or something. So, yeah, definitely not good.
Well,
we can show my charts really quickly. Let's get my charts up here, and I'll just quickly go over the levels kind of that I'm looking at for ES and the NQ, since we somehow in 1 hour it was tough to be able to go over everything.
I just got someone at the door. Give me 20 seconds.
Yeah.
It's just a delivery.
No worries.
Terrible timing as usual.
Pizza.
All right.
Pizza delivery for Sam.
Papa Sam's was at the door. All right. Yeah. So this is what I was talking about right before we ended that pre-market buzz. I did want to quickly go over these levels. So I was saying to be a little bit cautious with the ES because we're floundering like essentially into and out of the previous day's value area range as this overnight has progressed onwards. We have found some support at previous day's point of control of 67.84. So just keep an eye out for that going into the opening bell here. We just need to see if essentially we can find any sort of continued support in the early morning regular trading hour session around that 67.80 level. And if we can just essentially quickly get out of that value area range to the upside to then be able to get long and maybe look back to 6,800 or right below it as like a somewhat of a long target there. All-time high, of course, we have 68.12 and a quarter. Previous day's high, 68.09 half. So those are the levels to the upside there. In terms of a bias right now, I don't have much of a bias. I'm relatively neutral with this setup, even though this does tell me to some degree to be somewhat bullish here. So maybe it'd be like a tiny bit bullish, and but mostly neutral. So, but still got to wait a little bit. And to the downside, we do have value area low of 67.66. So if we were to essentially falter, support breaks, we could see some rotation back down into that area where we would then possibly find support where we had previously consolidated in yesterday's afternoon session. So value area low is like essentially right in the middle of that consolidation of yesterday's afternoon session in the regular trading hours.
Yeah.
So keep an eye out for that level: 67.66, 67.84, and or 67.80 and 67.84. So those are the three. And then really quickly, I'm gonna let Daryl talk about the ES as well, and he can get into a bunch of stuff there. I do really quickly want to just look at the Nasdaq because it's slightly different, a slightly different scenario. We're actually consolidating above yesterday's value range in the Nasdaq. So the Nasdaq is looking more bullish in the overnight, relatively speaking. I know this looks like a downtrend of sorts in the overnight, but the fact that we are relatively comfortable above yesterday's value area range is a bullish sign. We just need to see if we can find more support again between 60 or 25 275 and 25 250. Maybe we could have a retest of that area to then bounce back up towards previous day's high of 25.13 or 313. So we have found a little bit of resistance at the previous day high of sorts. We only cracked above it a couple times before trying to come back down into value to find a little bit more comfort. So this one is, Nasdaq is looking more bullish, but still you really need to find a little bit of confirmation I think at the opening bell or in the early morning regular trading hour session before making a judgment whether you want to get short or long here. So yeah, but that's it for me. I guess the value area low level of 25,197. Just keep an eye out for that. You can mark that down as well. 25,197 if there is a rotation downwards in the Nasdaq. But yeah, that's really all I have to say about the Nasdaq and the ES.
Nice.
If there's anything you want to say about the ES, feel free. Of course, Sam.
Yeah.
Nasdaq.
Yeah, I'll mention.
Yeah.
I'll mention something briefly if we can switch over to my screen. Interestingly, like you said, Paul, this thing's been pretty clean in the overnight. This is yesterday in the yellow on the left. This is yesterday's profile. So we opened up in the Asian session and we came up to 67.92 3/4. We bounced off of that. We never went above it. Coincidentally, value area high of yesterday. You can see it very clearly here on the profile. And we came down. We were holding point of control from yesterday. We came down. We came right back up to it. This was about 11:30 p.m. my time. So London wasn't open quite yet, but we retested. We came back, and I'm looking here thinking, wow, this is going to channel and consolidate right between point of control and value area high. And we started going up. We came down only until, when was this? Maybe like 5:30 Eastern that we finally pierced down through the point of control. Where did we go to? Right to the low volume. Now, we didn't go to value area low, which is down here, what Paul was describing, but we did come to an area that we had less trading action yesterday. Kind of interesting that it came and held only to come back up, and now we're trading back above point of control. We're kind of at VWAP, and again, like Paul said, always good to sit on your hands. There's a ton of liquidity above us from this 85 area all the way up through 95, and then of course we can get to 6,800 rather easily. We're not that far away. I mean, we're really 40 points from all-time high. So I'm looking to get long initially. I'm not going to jump in and front run anything, but I think we could have a strong day ahead. Anything's possible. We've had a difference of opinion the last 2 days here. So sit on your hands. Let's watch and see. We'll build out the IB and we'll go from there. That's all I have on the ES.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Oh, one more thing.
Again,
I do want to say,
go on.
welcome, Iris. I want to say welcome, Iris, in the chat. Iris is with us, boys. She wanted to say hello.
Iris, good to see you again,
Awesome.
Iris. Hope things are well in South Africa. And everything going well with you. With the NQ, I'm just loading up the chart here, and it's taking a bit of a time.
Yeah, no worries.
Give me 2 seconds as it loads, but I'm gonna have a quick
there's
look.
a-
All right, let me.
He went to the door. Thought he was going to run to the door to get his RAM order that he bought.
Right.
I gotta order it, man. I gotta order it.
his RAM order is actually a couple of hamsters, and he has a couple wheels already that are attached to his laptop. Eventually, they'll start running and powering up his PC, so it runs a little bit quicker. But
that sounds
they'll run your lighting. They'll run the LEDs
accurate.
behind Sam. They'll run the power on his house. The whole thing. We'll just get him going. Perfect.
Yeah.
That sounds surprisingly accurate. All right, back end. You can switch to me. So, all right. So these charts are still from yesterday. Obviously, they're all mess. So I'm just gonna wipe them clean. I'd have right-clicked about 5 seconds ago. There we go. Remove all drawings. Right. So I might actually have to go into the 5-minute chart for this one. So obviously, in the longer term, we've had this push up. So I'm going to draw a volume profile from that push to right now and see if there's any obvious gaps that if we push down. So there's one right here where we've broken it already once. So I'm not going to be too kind of interested in it again.
Right.
And then there's one all the way down here, which is unlikely we're going to touch. We might touch it. So I'm going to get rid of that. That's a no-no. It's not really kind of doing much. But if we look to go bearish, we had this push down here. So I'm going to do a volume profile from here to here and see if there's any obvious areas. Again, it's not looking that great. We got a small one here, which we broke through. There really isn't much. And then there's one in the middle here, which is rubbish. So yeah, today is going to be a tough one. There's nothing I can really see that gives me any kind of bias or anything. The market's not looking nice at all. I'm just going to draw out the gap. So this one would be ideal. If we get down to this level here, 25,120, if we in any way, shape or form get down there, I would be very bullish on it. But because interestingly, we've never actually really tested it. And I can see in the past, it has kind of held up many times. So you can see it held up. If I get the pen tool quickly, somewhere here. I know it's here somewhere. Brush. There we go. I'm going to actually add that to my favorites because I seem to use it more often.
Yeah, I did.
All right. So it was here we touched it. Basically touched it here. Almost touched it here. And then when we did eventually break through it, it tested it from the other side. So we broke through, came back, tested it here, and kind of tried to push down more. But then it broke through again. So there was plenty of scalp trades there, and we've never come back to test it. So this would be a great area to buy in if we get here. That would be an awesome, awesome buy, because I think that would have a major reaction, like a very strong reaction. I'm talking, hundreds of points up if we get there. But I just don't see it happening today. But you never know. I mean, the market could sell off like crazy, and then we can get a nice V-shaped kind of reversal type thing happening. In the longer term, if there's any other areas that I can see, if I stretch it even more further, we can kind of see that there's a really nice one. And this one would be, again, if we ever get down to here, which will probably take a while if we do. That won't happen today. That would be an incredible trade as well, long term. So today, I'm not expecting much. I'll be surprised if I can even get a couple of trades in today, because it's just nothing there for me. We're just kind of consolidating in this kind of area. We've got like a longer term range. I think I mentioned that yesterday, but I'm thinking we're kind of in a range bound market. So I'm going to treat it as a range bound market. If we get near the tops, I'm going to be looking to short it. If we get near the bottoms, I'm looking to buy it. Anything in the middle, I'm not interested. I'm just going to have to sit there and wait. So yeah, doesn't look good. Doesn't look good today.
Stick to the plan, Stan. Definitely, I think that's just a good message for for people, like, if unfortunately the day just doesn't look like a day that where many setups are going to come for you, it's just wise to just sit on your hands a bit. If one pops up, great. If not, maybe you just go do something else productive for the day and always can come back tomorrow. So
yeah.
One thing I do want to
zoom in to like a micro chart. So on the 1 minute, if we just take this push up here and draw a volume profile, technically there was a trade a few hours ago you could have taken. There's a nice gap here, rejected very nicely off that gap. So potentially,
the behavior is very similar to the ES, what the ES did. Yeah.
I could probably take, if we push down today, I could probably take a few scalps if we reject off these areas here. But these would have to be like in and out scalps. They're not, depending on how volatile and how hard the market pushes down, these would have to be very kind of in and out scalps. So you could probably make a bit of money, but it's not going to, I don't think it's going to be a big day for me.
Yeah. That's good.
Well, we have been without any hard data for over a week. I know for some traders they're going through withdrawals, but have no fear because at 10 o'clock Eastern, we will have University of Michigan consumer sentiment. So we will get that print because that is not a government supported agency or what have you. So that should come through. We'll get a read on that. We also have Feds Goolsby speaking again. Man, I sound like a broken record. These guys they're on the circuit, Paul. They're doing it. They're out there talking every day just to keep it going, boy. So he's going to be talking here in a half hour. And we got Muslim later on in the afternoon. So, it's going to be a fairly quiet Friday, I think. But again, we've got a lot of other stuff in the news. We've got this potential Gaza-Israel ceasefire. We've got continued stuff with Russia and Ukraine and oil and India and all the other stuff that's going on. So headline risk as always. Just be patient, sit back, and just kind of wait for things to set up. If you don't have an edge or you don't have any probable stats that work in your favor, don't front run and jump in. And especially if you've had a good week, don't give it all back today. Be smart.
Yeah.
Right? That's what trading is all about. The trading it's a zero-sum game, but we want to make money and keep the money. It's not about being the best trader or trading the most all day and having a big ego. It's about growing your account balance and taking payouts. That's what it's about.
Yeah.
Philosopher, good morning or good afternoon, I should say. How you doing, buddy? Good to have you here.
Awesome to
where
see
the philosopher is located. Where is he? Where is he? Do you remember, guys? Where is he at? Oh, I think he may be
philosopher.
Is he in Africa? Maybe he's in Africa.
I think
can't remember now.
I think in Hogwarts, right?
5K.
Philosopher's Stone.
Stop it.
Jesus. Hey man, your 5K giveaway account is now up $3,000. Very cool.
Wow.
Very, very cool.
Look at that. 50% plus gain.
On what? Awesome. Sorry, on what was that?
So please
I didn't hear. I was reading the chat.
No, you were saying 50% plus gain.
Yeah,
gotcha.
He's his 5K account is now over 3K in profits. So
gotcha.
It's done over 50%.
Gotcha. Yeah, it's
exactly.
Awesome.
Damn right.
Whoops.
Remember, folks, please like and subscribe. Like and subscribe for us.
Like and subscribe.
Help us grow the channel.
Rejoin the Zoom, guys.
I think, just realized,
Yeah.
Technical difficulties.
Yeah.
Crazy.
Yeah, it goes a long way for us, folks. I know you know that, but if you can like and subscribe, it's very much appreciated. We very much appreciate it. If you enjoy the
smash that
effort,
like button.
the level, Yeah,
Exactly.
the banter.
Gotta smash it. You gotta punch
The
it.
banter.
You gotta
You
kick the like
got to
button.
treat the NQ the way Sam does. Just destroy it.
You need to wail on that like button. When you see the like button, you go like,
Smash it.
Oh my goodness. It's smashing. All right, I think we're back in. We're all back in? Yeah.
Exactly.
All right.
yeah.
Wow, man, I just took a look at crude oil again, and it is going down. We are below 60. We're now at 59.72 at the moment per barrel. That's pretty sweet to see. That was a pun there, by the way. Because sweet crude.
I got what you did
Got it.
there. WTI. WTI. Very sweet. Yeah, nice and nice. Nice and nice. Let's see what
We will get some charts
man,
up.
I
There's
see
just
that,
a
yeah.
little glitch right now.
Yeah.
The charts will come up to all the viewers, so bear with us 2 seconds.
Yeah.
Philosopher Sam fist the like button. Yeah, man. Philosopher, you gotta do what you need to do. You know, as long as that like button is clicked.
We appreciate
However
it.
you like
Thanks,
to do it.
everybody.
Where do you
All right.
reside, philosopher? We forgot. Crude is rude. That's right, James. Crude is rude. Can be rude. It can be. For sure. For sure. We're about 5 minutes from the open, guys, for the New York session, and yeah, we always say we're going to sit and observe, but based on how the price action goes, it may get some of us to jump in sooner than later. But only trade if you have an edge. Again,
I don't
and
have-
you have a trade plan. You got to have a trade plan. I would look initially. What I always do for the chat here is I'm always looking at what happened in the overnight. I know that I kind of went through my little rundown, and Paul went through his rundown on the ES, but invariably, like we're right now trading within yesterday's range. We're within the overnight high and low. So I've got targets. I've got, at the very least, I've got an overnight high that we may, if we go and have some buying right out the gate, I can target that. If we have some responsive selling, I can target the overnight low. So either way, I've got some areas. And if we break out of that, then I've got, like previous day yesterday, because we've got yesterday's range and we got all-time high. So these are just initial areas while I watch the profile build up. I don't have enough in the early going on a developing, volume profile. It's pretty early. The point of control will move around a lot. There's lots of things happening, but I can kind of lean on what has happened previously. So yesterday's U.S. session and then the overnight, and those are kind of like my little guardrails, I guess, if you say, that I will look at.
Yeah.
So
yeah. Ever so eagerly waiting for the open here. 3 minutes and 30 seconds.
That's right.
Just populating
the philosopher's in
gold
Greece.
data.
He's in Greece. That's
Oh.
right. Are you in Greece, philosopher, or are you just making another play on words because we're talking about WTI oil and it's greasy?
Didn't.
Yeah.
Oh, gosh.
Greece.
Oh my
Yeah, he says, I live in Petroleum City. Yes, it's the capital of Greece. All right. Well, let's see here. Yeah, exactly. We're going to ring that bell. Ding, 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 ding. It's going to be fun. All right.
Yeah. I will definitely.
I
think I'm gonna focus on the ES in the early morning here. Most likely. instead of messing around with the metals or anything at the moment. Unfortunately, crude has already made a pretty large move. Very difficult to be looking at right now, but
agreed. Yeah, I know you're from Greece, philosopher. I was just messing around. I forget. I like to know where. I try to remember where everyone's from. That way, I can say good afternoon to you or good evening, which is more appropriate. Definitely night. All right. Let's see here.
That's a good point out, by the way, of that little dip in the ES Daryl being like the lower volume, like valley of yesterday's session. That's why I like seeing your volume profiles on the day versus mine, because I don't see those as much in the way that I have them laid out. So
right,
it's nice.
Yep. It was just clean. Like when it came up to the overnight high, it's just right here. It's almost like it was, and it was interesting. I was looking at this and I'm like, man, is it going to hold point of control and just bounce off point of control? And then it finally came down, but it didn't come down very long and reversed up, and we're up here. So we'll see. We'll see. The fact that we tried to get above this resistance here makes me think we may try to attempt to go further north, but we'll find out here in about 20 seconds when the market opens.
Yep.
Let's have a look. Let's get the print of the foot.
Does your footprint have athlete's foot, Sam? Does it stink sometimes? Does it get itchy? Does it drive you nuts?
You know what? It hasn't got.
We'd like to know. We just want to know.
It's got trench foot today. It's got trench foot.
Okay, gotcha. That's good. That's good. Yeah, totally makes sense. All right, we're gonna ring this bell here, a la the NYSE. Ding, 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 ding. We is open.
We're already opening quite bullish. We haven't even opened.
Yeah. And there we are. There we are.
All right, let's see what happens.
All right.
Let's get cumulative
buying
is
right out the
slightly
gate.
positive.
Swing high. Yeah.
And then right down. It's going to be a range day.
You're too late.
There it is.
You're about 3 seconds too late. I thought you were going to say it faster. Range day.
Telling you now, it's the range day.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Good. Make it range north. Good morning, Robert. You can go back to sleep, man. There's not much going on today. We have no news. Continuous government shutdown. You know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, buyers came out strong.
Markets S is asking inverted head and shoulders. I don't know. I don't trade patterns. I just don't recognize it. But if it works for you, if you see an advantage to a head and shoulder pattern or any of these other things, and then trade them. I mean, I don't think any of the coaches here are going to tell you, we see a pattern, you got to get in because of a pattern. Patterns are just, it's funny. Your eyes will play tricks on you. You'll see whatever it is you want to see. You can make a trend line and you can move the trend line constantly for every little breakout or breakdown you've got, and it'll just, do its thing. So we've already retested the overnight low here. Very good. Very, very good. And I've been, by the way, I'm long since in my cash account since before we opened. So this is a good move for me. I'm targeting 67.96 up here with about 5 contracts. So we'll see what that happens. I'm not doing it here on this account. I'm trying to pass another account today. Passed one yesterday. So I got a new $150,000 one-step prime account. We'll continue to grow.
Yeah.
But yeah, I am long in my cash, but I'm not putting it in on the screen because it's not showing here.
Yeah.
All right, IB overnight low is touched. IB, we can move this puppy, change it. IB high, still expanding range. Look at this range, baby. Wow. Let's get through this liquidity. Beautiful, beautiful. Point of control is shifted. 67.92 half. We are holding ES up at the top here. We are. Have we gotten to yesterday's? We're above yesterday's value area now. It's good. This is good. It's a good, strong move here. This is what I wanted to see. I was prepared for anything, but I was thinking initially bullish out the gate. And we're just coming back in over point of control. Let's see it hold and continue north. Delta's getting bigger. Yeah, it's doing its thing. It's doing its thing.
I have no clue what's going to happen. I feel almost blind.
I have no clue either.
It's just
you got lag though. Your issue is you got lag issues too with your computer, so you got to be careful.
Yeah, but I'm not going to enter anything because I like I said, I've got no area to trade. It's almost I'm just going to have to trade the footprint alone and hope that something so obvious appears on the footprint that I can actually take a shot on it. But it's not looking good for me today. It's looking like a very slow day for me.
Hola, mi amigo. 350 back. Welcome, 350. What time's the algo today? 350? The 350 algo. I think it is. I think it's the 350 algo. All right. IB, we're trading down to VWAP, holding in the ES. Let's see if we can break back north out of this little consolidation we've got here. This is a good sign.
Cattle. Long cattle, live cattle.
I am long ES on Hola Prime 2, jumping in on top. All right, so let's see here. Got in kind of a late jump. It just jumped above point of control again. 62.93. I'll be down here. Yeah, we'll stay below low volume, and we'll put our take profit over 6,800 for a stop pick. I won't be as aggressive and target all-time highs just yet. So I'm long ES for anybody wants to ride the wave. When did I get in? 67.92 half. 67.92 half. All right. Cool.
Yeah.
We're back up at open swing high. Let's see if we can push it. Push it real good.
Push it.
There we go. We're getting through it. Eat the liquidity. Oh, yeah. This is beautiful. This is just beautiful. Come on.
Nice.
Boom,
Very nice.
Oh, there we go. Look at this. Get up there. 6,800. Come on. You know you want to get there. Oh, yeah. Very nice aggressive push. I'm into break even here. So I'm locked in. Let's just trail this puppy. Keep going. Let's go. Nicey nice, baby. Nicey nice. Lock in some profit. We'll lock in some. It could come back.
Puppy.
Let's trail it. Trail mix, baby. Push it real good. Exactly, moderator Mike. He knows that we like to play. Come on, there you go. Wow, what a move! What a bullish move here. The ES is going. There you go, 68.
I'm
Come
gonna stick
on.
to my thesis. I'm sticking to my thesis that this is going to be a range day. In which case,
still could.
when are we at?
Even though we're getting up here, it's going to be a range day. Dude, this is a great move.
Getting close to this range.
Damn good move.
Let's start looking at
great move.
potentially. Ooh, I see an area. That was sneaky. I never even noticed that area.
Boom.
Dude, yes, look at that.
All right.
That
took me out of my cash account too. This is huge. This is a great trade. That was a good initial trade, if I don't say so myself.
What a move. My goodness.
Yeah. That was good.
All right. I see a potential short coming up.
Yep.
In the area 25,375 all the way up to 25,385. So quite a big area, but that area I do see a gap in volume that could spark off a push down. Especially would make sense if we are on a range day. That would be exactly what you would expect.
Yeah.
Here we go. We're in it. Let's see. Do the sellers come in? That's the question. Buyers trapped a little bit at the top. All right. I've jumped in for a quick sell. I've got my finger on flatten just in case.
Yep.
I'm expecting some kind of. There we go.
You want to switch over?
Down.
You want to switch over to your screen or
I haven't got it shared at the moment. I haven't got it shared, and my finger's on flattened, but don't worry.
Got it. That's fine.
I'm going to be getting.
No, it's just rare that you get it. It's rare that you get in them, so I'm like, maybe we could show your foot. Well, you won't show your footprint. That's the thing.
Maybe.
It's not going to show up.
Yeah, I can't show the footprint.
Point of control just shifted. Point of control in the ES now is up here at 68, 6,001. Boy,
100.
Bullish.
Good absorption.
My cattle position I was at, I get out of it slightly better than break even. I got stopped out there. Was looking for the quick move up and it didn't occur. Came back after a little quick move, stopped me out. It looks like it's trying to go to the upside, but the volume is a little wonky at the moment. So just keeping an eye on it. Gold.
Okay. Let me see if I can share the screen quickly. I'm still in the trade. Come on, you stupid computer. It's so slow. I really want to get out.
We're going to break out here. We're going to break out. We're going to break out.
Quickly. Share. All right, I'm back in. You can switch to my screen if it's sharing. Let me full screen it. I'm not even looking at the footprint right now, and I have no idea what's going on. Okay, now I can look. What am I seeing? 100. Oh, that doesn't look. The seller's trapped at the bottom of this candle, which I don't like. I might have to get out here.
I'm back in long.
Let's give it.
I'm back in long.
Back in. Come on,
back
sellers.
In.
I should have got out
3
8.
lots.
So. Never take your eye off the footprint. All right, a bit of sell pressure coming in. It's fine. It's looking okay. Let's see if these sellers can not remain trapped. If they start remaining trapped, I'm going to have to get out here.
All right.
And again,
I'm back in my long
every time.
Production crew. Yeah, this is going to eat through here.
All right.
I got to take profit at a new all-time high of 68.15.
I'm gonna wait for a better.
Let's see it get there.
I'm waiting for a better
Let's see
entry.
it rip. Let's go, baby.
I don't like the absorption we're having. There's a lot of sellers at the bottom here that are just not able to get out the market. But let me just write up these levels because I feel like it might come back for a retest and I can jump in again. 375.
350. You can get out anywhere you want. You can get out at 68.05. There's a bunch of contracts. There's like 325 contracts sitting there. If we get through that liquidity, but if we're making this move up like we are right now, I would hold for at least an all-time high retest if you can do it. If you can manage If you can manage to hold to 68.12.5, which is the all-time high currently, that's a good trade. Now, trail, get into break even, and then that way you don't give it all back if we just get shy of it or we don't do anything. I mean, anything's possible. We may not even. We could just roll over right here, right? So have a stop in place. Trade management is key. Do all the right things we talk about.
Yeah, I got long on a little. I got long on that pop there, so we'll see if it is a fake out or not for the ES here.
Yeah. Yeah, it doesn't look like it will be. Looks like it's just holding right on point of control. Point of control is right here at the high of the session so far. So we're building. We got to keep rejecting that area. Yeah. I mean, look, it's early.
If we break below this area, I'm going to be happy to short it quite well. Technically, I should be buying right now because there's a gap here that's been created. But I have this kind of gut that we're in a range day. If we are in a range day, this area will break. So I really want to see what happens here. But there are still sellers trapped in this little box here. So we have the same play as what we saw yesterday, where there was trapped buyers and trapped sellers on either side, and one side will win. So there's trapped buyers here, there's trapped sellers here, and they're kind of just bouncing between each other, trying to battle it out. One side is going to win. At this point in time, no one knows, no one will know until it happens. So then you can make your decision. Right. But until then, yeah. Trade management, very important.
There you go.
Probably more important than trade entry a lot of the time. Having good trade management.
Yeah. I believe that. I certainly believe that.
Yeah.
Come on.
See if we can't get on the ES. We have to try and eat through the 6805 area. I think that 6805 area would be nice to eat through, and then maybe we would see.
Here we go. Here we go.
A nicer break.
Here we go. Keep talking, Paul. It likes it. It likes your voice. It's going up.
Come on. Go eat it. Go eat that. Go eat your breakfast.
Yeah.
Go eat your breakfast.
There we go. There we go. There we go. There we go.
All right. So we've broken out. But I think this could still be a trap. So I'm still more leaning to the sell side at this second. I want to see what happens between these two blue lines. That is an area I can imagine sellers will defend very well. Oh, lots of sellers came in. Let's see if they're able to hold back those buyers. No, they've got absorbed very quickly. Oh, they're still coming in. You know what? It's worth a trade. Like that. Stop loss. If it breaks above that, then I'm wrong. But it's worth it because I can feel I've only put 2 contracts in. If we break above that blue line, then I know it's over. Yeah, all right. It's pretty much over. Let's see if these sellers, but it's worth a stab at it just to have something. Because I can see sellers coming in, but they might be a bit weak. They're getting absorbed a bit, but they might come in with a bit more pressure. And because my stop can be so tight now, it's worth taking a stab at it, in my opinion.
Yeah. I got out of my position for a little 212 gain in the challenge account here.
Yeah, no,
so but Daryl, I wouldn't be surprised to see this continue going. I just wanted to take something off the table here in the morning. I wanted to get a win.
I'm on the board. I agree. On the day, start out with a good trade. Right, and that's an important thing. Sorry, Sam. That's what you just said there, Paul, is very important because oftentimes just bagging that little win, that good trade early kind of sets the tone on the day. And you can always get back in later, right? So it's a very good point that you said that. I did kind of the same as you. I'm still in the trade in the long, but I just happen to move into beyond break even, and I'm trailing at like $387. So I've locked that in, right? So it's like I just kind of bagged that. And we'll see where we go if we get through this 6805, which it looks like we're starting to creep up through.
Yeah, the sellers are trying to break it down. I can see them, but they're not coming in strong enough to really make an impact. They got absorbed very quickly at the bottom of this blue line. I'm going to allow either my TP or stop loss to get hit. I'm not going to interfere with this trade. But I can see the sellers always trying to come in here. If they add a bit more pressure, we can definitely drop a bit more drastically.
Yeah. Absolutely.
We've got a super tight stop, so it's all good. Now I can see them trying to come in. They're really, really trying, these sellers. Come on, sellers. Let's see what you got.
Come on, sellers. Let's see, is Goolsby talking?
Going in for another shot.
All right, I came back. It took me out in profit.
They
came
keep
back
getting
on me.
absorbed.
Okay, that's fine.
They are getting absorbed heavily, the sellers. Technically, I should really be getting out because I'll let them give it. There we go. Bit of sell pressure came in right there. Finally. And they got absorbed instantly, dropped 100 contracts. I don't think this is going to play out, to be fair. All right, I'm getting out. I don't think it's playing out. The seller, I think it's going to keep going up.
We're going up. We are going up.
They're just not making any progress.
All right. 10 minutes, we've got Michigan consumer sentiment. Just for all those, just to remind you.
Yeah.
Let's see. 03, 02. Where did I get in? 03. Keep it underneath 6,800. 98, 5-point stop. Okay. All right.
Oh, Sam, if you could
to that low volume area.
If you could check your chat or whatever, production wants you to check the Google chat if possible.
Okay.
Real quick. All right. Dow is really coming down now too.
Dow my God.
Yeah.
It happened.
That was your short. That was your short, Sam. That was your short.
Oh, it was actually what happened? Oh, yeah, they came in a minute after I exited.
Right to view up.
The sellers really came in. It is a range day. I was right.
It's good. It's a good, healthy rotation.
Yeah, but it's fine. That was a perfect entry as well.
Back to mid. I am. Is it going to hold? Is it going to hold? Is it going to hold? It's holding. I'm back in long. Man, I'm trading two accounts. I got to be quick here. Woo. Trading two accounts.
Quick.
I know.
Oh, yes, of course. Sorry, guys. Not you guys, but other guys. I forgot about news.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm going to have to stop.
Oh, don't do this. Don't do this. Don't come back down on me.
Yeah, no worries.
Don't come
Damn,
back
I called that perfectly.
Yeah.
You really
I was a little bit too early. That's the problem. I was a little bit too early and I didn't give it enough time to allow the sellers to do what I thought they would do. Back end, you can switch to anyone's screen because I've stopped sharing mine for now because I need to sort this out.
Oh, sure.
So annoying. Very annoying.
What are you doing? Really? Really? You coming down that far? Where's the overnight low? Overnight low. It's way down here. IB low. I still think we're just...
Crude oil came back to view up on the day. Wow, crude oil bounced in the last 30 minutes. It bounced about 80 cents or so back up to the previous area that I had marked off as a possible support area. It could now act as resistance. But man, this is interesting. A lot of volatility in crude today. A lot of volatility.
Yeah. Long overdue, I think.
Yeah.
I think. All right, let's get up here. Let's get up above VWAP in the ES. VWAP on the RTH session, on the US session, is currently sitting around 67.97, right kind of where we're at. We can get above this and get to point of control. The point of control is currently at 68.01 quarter, or 68.01, we'll call it. So, yeah, get right back up here. And the pink line on my chart is accurate. It is reflecting point of control where we're at currently. So that's good. You can follow along here. See if we get up here. Currently, I just got to take profit sitting outside the high of the day at 807.5. I'd love to see it. If it gets back up to this area, I may move it to beyond all-time high. I think we're getting there. I just think we're rotating, healthy rotations along the way.
Yeah.
It's actually a very good sign on the day to do this. This is a good sign. And let's see.
Yeah. Quick update. Silver is just hanging at point of control from yesterday. Nothing really going on in the metals at the moment. Gold is a little bit volatile. It's come down in the last 20 minutes or so here, down like 15 bucks an ounce. Crazy. My goodness. But yeah, what were you saying, Sam?
Wow.
Yeah, no, my bias is short for now until we get to the bottom of the range. I'm all about a range day today. The open is very choppy. I don't think we're really going to break out on either side. It's going to just range about. But we'll see. We'll see. I just
love for that.
So we're going to have.
So early.
I know.
I want the market oracle to not be market oracling. Could you please market oracle something else, Sam? Could you market oracle a trend day?
What would you like the market to do? Uptrend day, downtrend day. What would you like? I'll bully the Nasdaq to do
it. Honestly, I don't even mind. Whichever one suits everybody best.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, come on, you little sucker. Come on. Where am I at? 89. Get below that. Let's get up there. What is happening, Romel? Welcome, welcome.
Romel.
Yeah, everyone did have their haircut. I had my haircut too. I didn't do it today. I'll do it tomorrow. I did it yesterday.
Very small hairs that were kept, but they were.
It's just a close. It's a close scalp. Yeah, if I was a real scalper like Sam, I could say, man, I really take it to heart. But see what happens.
Isn't that ironic?
Permanent.
Isn't that ironic?
I know.
That's pretty funny.
I know. Yep. Yeah.
Oh, man.
All right. Michigan consumer sentiment coming out. Coming out when Sam does the news. It'll be out.
Right at VWAP.
All right, let's get back off of this.
It's not happening.
Back to the north.
Yeah.
Oh, it's not happening today? Oh, okay. All right, good. We'll see it. That'll be our news.
350 says, shave the beard and keep the stash. Sam, just like you've always said, you should be just a stash man.
Shave the beard, keep the stash. I think I might go for that for the mustache look. I feel like I would have more respect in everyday life if I rock the mustache.
You love singing Mac Guy. You like Tom Selleck. I mean,
Exactly.
So the Dow, Nasdaq, you have pop off of point VWAP, the continuous VWAP. So good, but the Dow went through continuous VWAP, actually trying to hold support at today's value area high. If we could get both the Dow and the Nasdaq to just agree with each other, that would be very nice. Yes, we could get into here on the ES. That is pending probably about 3 or 4 minutes of price action here. See if we can't get some cushion.
Copy audio.
They're on Jeremy. Look. Sam shouldn't have lost all that weight. He could have kept up the Ron Jeremy look. You know, packed on the size and the big old point. You know. Oh man, Ron Jeremy. That dude did die yet? He's looking, dude. Guy always looked horrible though.
Bum 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 bum.
North. Yeah, I agree with you, Paul. I think that's right. It's doing the same thing that it did yesterday. Yeah. All right, let's get above VWAP here. Let's get above VWAP. Yeah. I am finally back into the. That was ugly. That was ugly.
Shave the beard.
We're okay.
Keep the tash. Yeah.
I think you meant stash, but yeah.
I might do it.
Yeah. Nah.
I mean, you get a gig internet.
When you get a full head of hair.
Yeah, I was gonna say, yeah, for gigs, I think it's a problem for.
It's not. Yeah, I have a gig. I have a gig fiber as well. Yeah, I'm the same. Like, as got 1 gig fiber through the street. It's lightning quick. I have no issue.
Right.
Let me see. Are we?
All right, getting very thin now. Right before this Eastern data.
Yep.
Data dump 20 seconds for the consumer and then for.
Well, I'm gonna sit in my trade. I'm sitting my trade still. See what happens here.
Yeah.
Let's see what happens. Yeah, good. Okay. That's probably why.
Let us know in the chat what you're trading. Are you seeing any trades?
Chris says Mohawk.
What is everyone trading?
Oh goodness.
What's happening, Cristoforo? What is happening, Cristoforo? Mohawk? Yeah, I know. Oh boy. Hey, Chris, they're making fun of my haircut. So they're making fun of your haircut too, man. I need some backup. Calling me shiny boy. But I told them, see, you're not a scalper either, Chris. You're more of a swing trader. But wouldn't it be fitting for guys like you and I to be true scalpers? And we can just say, hey, every day we just come ready to scalp the market. Yeah. Doing a bunch of analysis. Of course you are. Ooh, what's going down?
Guys,
there's your reaction.
I'm just full ported short.
No, you did not.
Oh, boy.
Full port short. It's a practice account, so I don't care.
No, you did.
Okay.
Did you really, though? Are you serious?
God, I am so adamant we're going down. I full ported short. What I saw there on the footprint, oh, yes, here we go. I'm up 10 grand already.
It's good to practice account. Like,
that's your consistency rule.
You know, transparency there, everybody.
Go back up on me now. No, yeah, I wouldn't do this on anything that mattered. This is literally a practice account, so it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
1-year inflation, 5-year inflation, in line. Everything's in line.
I'm going to try to hold this all the way down.
You're not going to get it all the way down. It's going to go back up right now.
No.
It's not going to go down. It's going back up.
The buyers are weak. The buyers are weak. The sellers are absorbing them. It's fine. There's just a little bit of profit taking. Oh, come on, buyers! You're being maddened. You're being mad. Come on! I can't believe I'm holding 15 contracts right now. This is insane. I should have got out at 10 grand. Back down to 3. 4.
I wonder what that. I wonder if that was just a sweep. There's nothing in the news. The consumer print was good. Probably just an algo sweep.
Didn't pay attention to the footprint.
That sucks.
I'm gonna hold it.
Get back on the
It's
horse.
not every day you're full port short. Full port short. Come on, there we go.
Sure it is. Every day we full port short.
You rejected off that gap. You should be shooting down like a madman. Come on, let's undo the open. Undo the open. Come on.
Like,
there we go. Oh, this is insane.
It's gonna pop up on you here, man.
Cubes. I'm not sharing. Let me share the screen.
Oh, sugar cubes.
Don't do anything. Backhand can show my screen. All right, I've put a even thing in just in case because this is madness.
15.
All right. I told you. The moment this candle up here, the moment that candle started pushing down, and I just saw buyers like squirming, I was like, full port. Why not?
Dude, what's your unrealized? Like 9? Oh my god, that's so funny. That is so funny, dude.
It went down all the way to like 10K at one point, 12, 11K. Yeah. I'm trying to get down to the bottom here. I feel like we can do it. Don't mess around now. I need to keep looking at the footprint. Either way, I've got into break even. So, like, do you know what I mean? It's nothing.
Yeah,
I'm kind of technically safe. Yep. Even though every fiber of my body wants me to click exit right now. Don't push up. Let's just push down. It'll be fun. Come on. Let's not do this now. It's a Friday. Be good to me, NQ. Be good. You want me to bully you, NQ? That's it. Good boy. Drop down, NQ. Do what you have to do.
Nah, it's just going to retest that. It's going to say, thanks for playing, Sam. There's the buyers.
Come on, NQ. There's no buyers. There's no buy. NQ, I'm going to smack you if you don't drop down. Drop to 25,296. 25,296. I'll disown you. I'll leak all your secrets and all the embarrassing information of you. I will call your parents, NQ, and get you in trouble.
Who's this daddy? Who's the daddy? The ES? Is the ES the daddy?
ES and Dow. Dow's the uncle. ES is the daddy. And I don't know who the mother is. The mother is NVIDIA. I don't know.
The mother.
Oh, come on, NQ.
The little brother's the Russell. Aptly named
That's
Russell.
It. Russell's the little brother.
Russell, yeah.
I will kidnap Russell if you do not push down. You want to protect your little bro? Then you're going to push down, NQ.
Oh, dude. It's laughing at you right now. It knows that you're just false threats. It's like, yeah.
You got to push down, NQ.
Oh, man. All right. We're going to move. We're going to switch it to the market momentum segment. So just hold on. We're rolling. There we go, baby. Go to the upside. See the market momentum. We got the buying momentum right when we switched to the market momentum. The buying momentum came in.
Technically,
Tiger, what's happening? What is happening, Tiger? Yes, Sam is trying to whip it whip it around, talk nasty to it. But I don't know, man. I think today it's like, Sam, it's Friday. I'm not listening to you. There we go.
Stop. It's either going to stop me out break even or it's going to go to my TP. I'm not looking because I can't bear this anymore.
Come on. Get back up there,
trades.
baby. Dude, this is the longest I've ever seen you hold. This is the longest you've ever held in your life. Ever.
11K.
Look at the strength coming back. Holy moly, roll, baby. Roll up there, baby.
The pain.
That's what you get for full porting, dude. That's what you get. That's what you get.
The pain. I'm going to full port again at some point. The pain. Why? See, this is why I don't hold. Nah, it's going to keep dropping. It's got to drop. All right, show me something good and I'll full port again, NQ.
It's above the VWAP. It's heading, dude, it's.
You know what?
We're going back up to 6805.
I'm not full porting. I'm going 5 contracts in. 5 contracts. I feel like it can do it.
That's respectable. Okay, that's respectable. Ooh,
do that.
Little
I'm going to trade more. The moment I see absorption. Absorption happening. I'm just going to do my normal trading of in and out. The moment I see absorption, the moment I see
$1,000.
There you go. Secured another 900 or whatever that was.
$1,000.
Fine.
Yeah. Oh,
did a little quick short on LE. I'm in a short cattle position at the moment, but it's looking for just a quick jump down to some liquidity, possibly.
That's a good move right there.
It's in my other account here. Hold on, because I'm trying to go between challenge accounts essentially.
Yeah, you're doing what I'm doing today. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just trying to preserve one.
Yeah, it's a little tricky.
So I'll take this one. If not, we'll kind of be net. We'll be ever so slightly net positive on the day between the two accounts. But the only thing here is where my stop is, right above where my stop, a bunch of liquidity just popped up on the offer. So not a huge fan of that. This isn't looking the greatest now that liquidity just popped up. There's some big liquidity both to the downside and to the upside. So we'll see. We'll see if sellers can't keep control here.
Enter 97, 90. Wow. I got to update my position. Hold here at VWAP. Be nice. Come on. There you go. You want to say hello to your little friend again at 6805. Right. Get up there.
I'm back in short again. I feel like we are going to drop. It's just been a bit slow. Back in short, 5 contracts. Come on. There we go.
Nice.
There we go. There we go.
Might get.
Come on.
Might get taken out here.
Don't get absorbed so quickly. That was way too quick, the absorption.
Yeah.
We're sitting right on VWAP and mid. We're right in the middle of. We're exactly in the middle of this opening distribution here today. So, again, and point of control is right below us in the ES. We're just all in an area where they're happy trading at, right? And so it's hard to get in the trade
so there's
here
trap buyers. Right here, there's trap buyers where we currently are in price. There's trap buyers. I do not want to see them getting out right here. If we start rejecting a bit heavy on here, come on, don't let them.
Get up.
You're letting them out.
Get up there.
You're letting them out.
You're letting them out.
Don't let them out now. Come on, trap more buyers and then push down. That's what you want to do, right? What's the cumulative? I haven't even looked at the cumulative. All the cumulative is very on the sell side, but that's not good. It's not good news. The sellers haven't really pushed it down. The cumulative is very, very negative. It's gone up.
Did get taken out of my cattle short, so I'm down on that account like 155. Up on the other one 212, so slightly green on the day, but might get back in at some point here.
Come on, sellers.
Chris.
Push down.
I don't know what
you want to get down here.
Chris is like, Sam is learning why I don't scalp. Yeah. Yeah, me too. Tiger's got his 25-year high school reunion tonight. Yeah, that's cool, man.
Wait.
We did 10-year increments. We did like 10, 20, 30, I don't know, 25 year. That's cool though. That's cool. That is cool.
There you go. Come on, sell pressure coming. Why are the sellers getting absorbed so quickly? There's no need for it. Nasdaq, I will go over there and I will hurt Russell. That's not even a threat anymore.
Russell.
Nasdaq.
Look at this.
If you want to protect your little bro Russell, you're gonna have to do what I say right now. You're gonna have to start dropping. That's it. Trap those buyers. That's it.
Your little bro Russell.
But you're gonna drop more than that.
Smacked.
You're gonna drop more than that. You're gonna keep going. There we go. There's the pop I'm waiting for. There we are. Now keep going. Don't lose that momentum. If you start losing momentum, Russell's getting it. I'm telling you that right now. You'll say goodbye to Russell. That's it. All right, you got
a lot of whippy reaction though. This is good. You wanted a range day. You got a range day, my friend. We are whipping right around. We are right around this developing high volume node. It's very, very obvious. This is I mean, it's healthy. Keep yourself healthy. But it's healthy right here. This is good. It's a good sign.
350s. Guys, who's Russell? Russell is Nasdaq's little brother that he loves dearly. And if you threaten Russell, Nasdaq will comply with whatever you say. As I just showed you right there live.
Russell weighs about 2,000 pounds. There's a lot of things in Russell. We're talking about the Russell 2000 index stock, the small cap index. So we're just making fun of the indices related with NQ, with the Nasdaq, S&P, Dow, and Russell. So we should throw in. We can't. Sam, if we're going to do this, you got to be an equal opportunist. You got to throw in the FTSE. You got to throw in the DAX. You got to throw in, you got to throw in the Nikkei. You got to throw in. We got to throw some other indices around the world. So like Nasdaq's the FTSE could be like English the grandma. Cousin, I don't know.
Oh, the English grandma, yeah, the FTSE.
Maybe
the German cousin, the DAX.
Yeah,
and then
the
he's
German
got
cousin, correct.
Japanese high school friend as well. An old college buddy.
Oh, Jesus. Oh, man. It's hilarious. Yeah, it was an international boarding student friend that he had.
That's it. It's
Let's see if we
down
come down
right
here.
Now, but...
Take out the overnight. Let's see. This is good.
Considering good. I was saying,
gotta respect this level.
I'm gonna have many trades today.
I know. Look at you.
Kind of. But again, the reason I'm short, guys, very, very simple. That gap was created, and
man, look at this.
Generally speaking, when price breaks through it and comes back to retest, I look for a continuation. So I was happy to short it. The footprint also told me, the buyers were getting trapped, and I know that. And I also have, from the beginning, from the open, it looked like it would be a rangy day, just based on how the contracts were being traded. So,
right.
Until we get to the bottom of the range, like around 25,260 or so, I probably won't be looking to buy. But now that we're dead in the middle, it can be a bit annoying. So I'm not really looking to trade in the middle of the range.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yep, exactly.
Wow.
Exactly. I've gone short now. I've gone short because we've come down to below this. I put this little purple band in here for you guys to see. We were kind of in this, point of control is here, at it's actually a little bit lower than where it shows on this chart. It's like 92 3/4 or so. It's close, but point of controls here. VWAP's up at 95. This was a big fat, distribution that we were sticking around. And if we got below it, right now, I wanted to get short. So we were in this area. We've now broken through. We weren't holding. We're continuing to go down. So that's why I got short for a breakout to the low to retest not only the IB, which my IB is still not set, so this is moving, but the overnight low is down here. This is the overnight low down this line here. So let's see if we get there. Trade management's the same for me. I don't do anything different. I trail. I try to get break even. Just let the trade do what it wants to do. And if it doesn't, then it takes me out.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
85, 90. Okay. Yeah. Oh, come on.
I am now at break even on my new cattle short that I had. We did finally break the level that I was looking at, and I literally just got taken out at a break even as soon as we just switched over to my chart. Unfortunately, was up 120 on that at one point, and then we quickly retraced back. When we were up 120, I moved my stop to break even quickly in case there was going to be a little bit of a whip upwards. I'm trying not to risk too much on this account. And unfortunately, we didn't just go and try and take that liquidity out real quickly. It's been a very choppy. It's been choppy on this downtrend here. So could look to short back up at the 21 period EMA, the purple line, if we get back up there and buyers struggle a bit. But I don't want to short again right here. I definitely need to wait for a little bit more of a pop if I am going to short.
I flattened out. I'm changing my bias. I'm going long.
Yeah, we bounced right off of value area high on the ES, 67.84. That was right off the value area high of the previous day. So,
and it's where we opened. We came down to where we opened, and I think the move. Yep. I think we may have seen the low of the day. That's just my opinion.
Yeah,
I may be wrong.
Of course,
but I'm switching sides now.
Of course.
Actually, I shouldn't say I'm switching sides because I was always long on the day. I just took that short right there to get a further move, but I think we're going up. Let me get in. Back up to outside in.
Sorry, guys. Give me. I don't know if my
Sure.
Can you hear me, Darryl?
Yeah.
I hear you.
Oh, yeah. Give me 2 minutes. I just need to take this really quick. All right.
Yeah. Look at that.
Nice little pop.
Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. That's intuition, though. That's just nothing. I'm not going to take credit like I knew anything would happen. I had a feeling just from looking at this thing all the time. And I just was like, I think. Now, I made a bold statement there too. I said the low is in for the day. I don't know if it is. Don't hold me to that. Because anything's possible. But I think right now we're going back up. Range up and get back up to the outer edge again. We'll see.
Yeah.
Where are we at? Stop.
Yeah.
Come on.
Okay.
We're at point of control.
Yes.
This is where point of control's at. If we travel through it, can we go through the other side? Can we make it to the other side? Or do we hold this level and rotate back down? I'd like to see it continue, obviously. Come on. There we go. There we go.
Out.
All right.
But you're playing it very well.
On my other account.
Assuming it is a range day, you're paying it well. So you'd be looking to get out somewhere in maybe the middle or towards the top end of the range. It's not bad.
I got to take profit right at 02-ish. But, I mean, and I can move it around. But I probably should I should let this thing play out and really go to the, north of the IB or the high of the day so far. But we'll see. I don't need to be so aggressive yet. Just let it come to me. Like you said, it's still got to come. It's still got to go through this low volume in order to get to that anyway, right? So, and that's what I think we can't lose sight of as traders. It's like sometimes we're looking at certain levels or we set targets based on something, but you have to understand, in order for price to get to either direction, it has to get through. It has in futures, you've got buyers and sellers, and it takes buyers and sellers to move the market. I remember Sam was saying this like 15 minutes ago, or maybe a little longer, when we started to take some trades after it opened this morning. And he was saying, man, I see a lot of these sellers coming in, but the buyers keep going up. Why? Why these sellers are coming in? Why? This is not a criticism on Sam. I know he was just talking out loud with what he was seeing, but I was going to interject to him and say, well, if the buyers are going to keep going up, and this is when it was ripping up pretty fast, it takes a lot of sellers coming in, right, to convert their stops or market orders into market orders for the price to keep going quickly up. So it's fuel. It's just fuel. Yeah, it could be to where it gets there's so much sellers to where now they're really holding, they're aggressively absorbing, and you're starting to see the divergence on the footprint that he sees where they're trapped and it starts to roll down. But in the interim, until that happens, there could be a whole lot of buyers and a whole lot of sellers, and the market is moving with a ton of volume as much as it could be with very little volume. It's the same thing. It's all relative. It's like tug of war. Think of playing tug of war. And you got maybe 12 men on one side, 12 men on the other, and they're fighting back and forth. But then if you have tug of war and you got 1,000 men on one side and 1,000 men on the other, it still does the same thing, right? It's just more strength, and it's still doing the equal opposite kind of push pull. So, but it's fuel.
Yeah.
So
no, really well put. Really well put. And you can also take that analogy a bit further. There's times where you could have 500 people on one side and only 50 people on the other, but it will still go in the 50 people's side.
Right.
But that's because,
yes,
it's 50 men versus 500 toddlers, right? Do you know what I mean? You can see it like that.
Exactly.
Like
exactly. Or they're backing off the gas. Or it could be the same men, could be the same size men, 50 versus 500, but they're like, you know what? We're not going to play anymore. They're just letting go of the rope or what have you, right? So they're giving in. They're like pulling, literally pulling, like pulling their orders, but they're literally pulling the rope, figuratively. So.
Oh, absolutely. Well.
All right, this is good. This is a good reversal that I bailed out on and jumped in on.
Nice.
Yeah, keep up the likes, everybody. I hope you guys are enjoying. We're providing a lot of value. I hope you guys think that. I certainly feel that we're providing a lot of value here, the three of us. And you guys in the chat are providing value because you guys are interacting with each other, which is really awesome. So keep up the likes. Help us grow this channel. We want to be here every day like we've been for months and months and months now. So give us a like and bring your friends over. Bring your interested trader friends or your current trader friends if they've been trading a long time or just want to learn about it or don't know what futures or Forex or anything is. Bring them over to the channel. I guarantee you they'll learn a lot more in a short period of time from us than they will by scouring the internet or watching some kind of webinar. So, and they can ask questions too. Why all the talk about men? Yes, Chris, I know. I know. Someone told us we had to
Chris,
talk about rugby or something.
We're trying to, Chris. We're trying to do conversation that reflects our viewers and what
that he relates to
here. So, and the back end, we're like, oh, Chris is in the chat. You know what you need to talk about, guys. So, you know.
Yes.
You're
Hot,
welcome,
sweaty
Chris.
man for Chris. Yes. We got you covered, buddy. We got you covered. Have your jackets had an opening night yet, Chris? I think they may have.
Again. I am short 5 contracts.
Let me check the schedule. Good. You're short?
Just jumped in short.
I trailed to
back end. Do you want to switch to me real quick? It's too late. I'm out. You missed this. It's too late. I'm out. I basically, to the point of control, I got in again at the gap and pretty much got out as we got near the point of control there. Again, 1 candle scalp.
Yeah.
Yeah, I see that. I just checked this. This, but it was in Nashville, so you guys haven't had your opening night yet. Probably next game.
We can go back to that
family
in the trade.
Family went to the opening night Flyers Panthers game actually yesterday. Unfortunately for them, Flyers lost, but
in Philly, not the banner raising game in Miami, right?
No. It's just it was the Panthers' second game of the year, I think, but it was the Flyers' first game in Florida.
Yeah, I got it.
Yeah,
that's cool. All right.
That would have been a good short to hold a bit longer, to be fair, but never mind. That's fine. That was a great short.
Oh, come on.
But I'm happy. I'm still happy.
Coming down to just pulled back to point of control on the ES. Let's see if it holds here.
You know what's funny? Today, when I looked at the market, I was like, I don't see anything really happening today. So I was like, I'm not going to trade my cash account. I'm just going to take a day off.
Yeah.
Now I'm seeing trades left, right, and center. I'm like, damn.
Well, that's what I'm saying. It's we never know what it's gonna be like, which is why it's so important. If you want to be here, the next day, you got to preserve your capital. You can't, you got to be careful with your accounts and what have you, because you want to come, you want to be here, because we really don't know what is in store for us on any day. Any day could be totally different. A lot of volume coming in here.
Yeah.
Wow. IB is set now. What is going on? 7:30 for me. What? Anything happening? Wow.
Chris goes, let me trade your cash account. It's like a trust exercise for the company. Sure, Chris. I'll say the login details right now on stream. So the account number is 01. Password is Chris loves rugby men. 25.
Chris loves men. Exclamation! You're long cattle. All right, cool.
Yeah,
cool.
An FYI, it is making quite a rally upwards here at the moment. So let's see if we can't make back this.
Let's go. Let's switch over. Let's check the cows. Let's check the cows move. Let's see if they're gonna move.
Come on. This first limit sell would be for 130 to make back basically half the loss on this challenge account at the moment. The final target is up here, closer to where we essentially consolidated in the early morning, middle part of that range. So we'll see though. Stop losses moved to break even at this point, and we'll just let it ride, let it go. Come on, cattle.
Shimon cattle.
That's good. Shimon. There you go. Yeah, it's okay.
Very whippy.
Little rotate. Yeah, it is. Woohoo! And the whole world has to answer right now just to tell you what's good.
There we go. All right. First offer was taken. So made back 130 there. Now we'll hold the second one. Hold the second one a little bit longer. Let's see. Let's see what we can do.
What is happening? Eric rakes it in. Rakes it in, Lake. I want to say Eric rakes it in, Flynn. Raking it in like Flynn. Good. Welcome. Good morning to you. You're building a master bedroom today. Pending orders are set up and I'm over. Sweet, dude.
The whole thought of this trade was I was initially bearish. Obviously, we had a bearish channel here forming, but after we took out some liquidity to the downside and sellers really kind of gave up, we took out a bunch of liquidity to the upside here. We got right above VWAP. So then I took the long real quick and I took the long after we broke through VWAP to maybe retrace back upwards to the top end of the range here. We got out of the one contract for 130, and then that second contract we just got stopped out, unfortunately, for a $20 gain, a little bit above break even, but got the account back to a decent position here, not too red at least in this challenge account. So net green on the day between the two accounts for now. Let's take a look at the ES. Let's take a look. Are you still? Oh, you're not in your long anymore.
Hovering
right
on. Yeah, I am. I'm back in.
Okay.
I've been in and out of trades a lot. I'm back in.
Yeah, this is hovering right at VWAP. Right at VWAP.
Yeah.
And you can see like VWAP, all the EMAs that I have are just split right through the middle of all the price action for the day. So not the best sign. Yep. Just like Sam was saying, these colorful lines that I have, the 21, the 9, the 50 period EMA, VWAP, everything is just split right directly through the middle of this price action that we've had today. It's definitely the market oracle did speak in the first, I think, 30 seconds of the trading day, and he's looking like he's right so far, at least. So it is whenever you see this kind of price action and all these EMAs and stuff just splitting through the middle, yikes. Chop City, difficult to, don't necessarily look for trend moves to occur. You got to start looking through rotation through the range and all that kind of good stuff. So
yeah, we're looking for high to low volumes. Yep, exactly. Now the big stuff like we had earlier, the big rip up, and then the pullback, and then, somewhat, it wasn't a retest. It failed. It came back down. We retested the open swing low. Basically, we didn't really have much of a swing low. The first one, this is a 1 minute bar. So we had nothing. We had like 3 ticks, I want to say, to the downside, and it was just off to the races. So we came back though, and we retested that, made a new low on the day by 1 or 2 ticks, and then we've been back up here in the middle again, point of control. So obviously we only really have like 22 points of range on the ES. Not tremendous, but we've had a lot of activity. We've had a lot of good long bars and wicks, so there's been a lot of energy in this market. Right now we're in the middle. We got to see what happens. We're coiling, consolidating, whatever you want to call it. It's all the same to me. We're literally right on. We're just up and down off a point of control, like by, tick here, 2-3 ticks there, just mean reverting, literally on the mean, on the point of control. We're literally on the mean. So now we'll do a little bit breakdown. We'll see where we get. See if this comes down and extends. It's coming to the edge of the distribution. Bottom of the outside edge, see if it holds and rotates back. Yep. See what it did? Did the same thing. Just came down here, held, coming right back up again. So
yeah.
This is why I established this little this little purple band. It's not really for me. It was just really for the viewers to see, you know, here we are. We just came right here. And we go right here. So we're in this channel. We got to get out of these edges to continue either move. It's not a great fill. Like I said, I'm in here at like 93.25. I think I got in right around this area. So it's not great, but I'm in the trade and I'm going to ride it out. So hopefully we go further north and retest the high. All right. See, just like that. Come right back, go to the other side. You know, this is what makes it really, really frustrating for traders is this action where you just get hung out to dry. You're here and you're like, oh, we're going down. And you get in short right at this point. Now you're trapped. It comes back up here. Now look, it's coming back down again as we speak. And it's one of these things. So you just got to hold on to your horses, wait patiently. And if you're going to trade in this environment where it's whipping around at point of control, then you're going to have to be prepared to deal with some of this stuff.
Yeah.
Otherwise you wait for a better entry somewhere else. And again, like I probably shouldn't have gotten in, but I'm in. So I'm in now.
Shimon.
Push it.
Yeah, let's go. Ooh, baby. Get up on this.
Gold broke back above its VWAP on the day and is consolidating above it. So that could be a decent sign for gold longs possibly. But silver is back above point of control from yesterday, but towards the top end of its consolidation range this morning. So metals are just tough to trade, I think, this morning. I have to stay away from them, unfortunately. A little too difficult. What's good old Daryl laughing at?
Chris, I'm laughing at Chris.
What is Chris saying?
If you happen to watch one of my analysis videos on YouTube for a news site, and during the Euro USD analysis, you hear me chuckle slightly while talking, it's your fault for talking that bit about me. That's good. And he's right. Sometimes Friday is just blah. We don't have any made up numbers to move the market, so sideways makes more sense. Agreed. And we are sideways. We've been sideways for quite a bit now.
Take care, Robert.
Thanks,
Drive
Robert.
safe.
Take care.
Yeah. See you, Robert. Oh, man.
Roberto. I can't roll my ass.
Roberto Machero.
Yeah.
What?
Come on.
All right.
Come on.
Let's see. What else is going on?
Roberto.
Oh man.
Come on, Nasdaq, do something now. This is starting to get boring. I'm gonna have to threaten Russell again, just to get the Nasdaq to comply.
I'm sitting here at our side. This is, that all that good moves I made early on it's all been given back in this chop. Now we're chopping.
Yeah.
The chop is slop. Stay here at 87. Don't get down. There's liquidity right there. Hold this liquidity. Bounce back up. There we go. Get back up to the mean. back up.
If you look at the volume profile for the day,
yes,
it is such a range. The volume profile, perfect.
It looks like a jagged tooth. Let's see on the day. Yeah.
Oh, he switched to my charts. Well, there's nothing to show, but yes. Let's do some pattern recognition and breakdown. So, pattern-wise, we actually had the Empire pattern appear again.
Stop!
Yes.
Do it.
Here is the Empire State pattern right there. And then we had the King Kong Cling. So, you can see that.
You just drew
right
the gherkin.
King
That's
Kong
no Empire State
on.
Building. It looks like the gherkin,
It's
dude. The pickle. What are you doing? Oh, my Lord.
And here is where King Kong clings on, and then he slips, and it shoots down. I'm telling you, every
Kong
time.
clings
Empire
on.
State pattern with the King Kong Cling. One of the best patterns that you can use on trading.
Use your emojis, dude.
It is a great
Get your
pattern.
monkey out. Get your monkey. Get your airplanes out. Do what you did
Daryl,
yesterday.
Daryl, this is serious stuff here. We don't mess around here.
No. We
got stuff.
We got crayons and markers. We got to do it right. We have to entertain.
So here we have the.
No, they're back to
so
me.
this is a good pattern
switch back
as well.
to me. Switch back to Sam. Yeah, switch back to Sam. Let Sam show us. Are they gonna switch?
Back end to me, please.
Yes, it's popping up for you at least, Daryl.
Yeah, it is.
All right,
I
so
see that. Oh,
right
dude, this
here,
is hilarious. That's a
we
skyline
have
of
the
San Antonio,
Mariana
Texas.
Trench pattern.
Mariana
Trench.
Trench.
Mariana Trench.
Are you causing those earthquakes in the Philippines? Is that you, Sam? Damn it. What are you doing?
And
people are dying.
This
nice.
area here is called the Ocean Gate implosion pattern.
You're horrible. So, you're horrible.
I don't know.
You're gonna burn in hell. You're done. Well, we did. Look, to be fair, we did talk about the Titanic yesterday when we were explaining icebergs. So, yeah, we did. We did.
What else do we have? We got a lot of good patterns here.
We do.
But yeah, the King Kong one's the best. It's kind of creating another Mariana Trench, but a smaller one. And some people call it an inverse Everest. I don't really subscribe to that.
You got the mid-Atlantic rise, the big one. The big one where you had the Empire State Building could be the mid-Atlantic rise. So that's coming up. And then you got the Mariana Trench in the Pacific, right? So it's going in.
Right here, this is called the 5-year-old bird drawing pattern, because it looks like little birds on a chart.
The
when
feet.
You just draw out these
seagulls.
Bunch
of seagulls.
Seagull pattern. But it can also be on the reverse as well. So when you see that, what tends to happen is the market is squeezed between these two birds. And if you look carefully and squint your eyes, it's starting to look like a dinosaur. And we all know birds are descended from dinosaurs.
It's like a dragon.
So this is called this is called the Jurassic squeeze. Okay. And what happens is that we're looking for an evolution. We're looking for something to evolve from here, either up or down.
Oh my God, dude.
Don't stop him. Don't stop him. He's on a roll. This is great. He's going. This is perfect.
Dude.
This is so good, man. This is so good.
So we're going to see something happen soon.
Looks like Puff the Magic Dragon or something. That is hilarious. Oh my god. Oh my god. Evan Foley. Do you know Evan Foley, Paul? Is that a buddy of yours? He says, "Nice haircut, Paul. Nice haircut."
It isn't. I mean, he's a buddy of mine now. That's for sure. Thanks, Evan. I appreciate it.
There you go.
Appreciate it.
There you go.
Appreciate
Rocky
it,
Mountain patterns. Europeans call it the Alps wave. Same thing. Yep. Yes, sirree. Oh my god, that was so funny. Well, yeah. So see, this is a good example. We can go back to my chart here because I'll show everyone.
Yeah.
I held stubbornly. It wasn't a good entry. I got in at that point of control area, but it came down and I was almost taken out down here. Came down to outside this distribution, right? It just went to the outer edge to see. Let's. This is auction market theory, right? Let's come down here, and then even though buyers love to buy the ES cheaper, there's no sellers to sell them to them. So they're like, no, we're going back up. And so now we're heading back up, and maybe we'll stop up here. Maybe we won't get much further because now we're coming to the other side of kind of this whole rotational range. So we're just playing rotations until we don't. You know, until we are where we are until we're not. We're just doing this all day. Boom, boom, boom. For like the last hour here.
Mm-hmm.
We've been just doing this. What we've been doing. Oops. Yeah. So that's what we. So it just bounce around.
Yep.
And it's hard to trade in this. For a lot of people, it's hard because, like I was describing, you want to get in at one of these outer edges, and it's like, oh, it's a breakout finally, or a breakdown, or a break up to the north, and you're getting long up. Let's see, move this. You get long like right here, only to get trapped, and it falls back down. Then you're over here like, then it's gonna get short, and you're getting trapped, and before you know it, you're just chopped up to bits, and it's like, what the hell just happened to me? So you just got to recognize when we're right around point of control or the middle of the volume, the developing volume profile, because it's still developing as we go about our day here. It's a good place to stay out. Unless you have an edge that allows you to trade well in there. But I think there's better stats and odds to trade outside of these areas than in.
Yeah.
But that's just what we're observing. Why did this get so messed up here?
Gold is still hovering right around that $4,000 level. It's $10 an ounce above, $10 an ounce below, right at it. We're at $4,003 an ounce right now, ever so slightly consolidating over the last 20 minutes over top of VWAP.
And I'm out already.
Oh my gosh.
What's new? Nothing's new.
No.
Where's our IB high? 6806 half? 6806 half. Let's put it at 6807. This is my cash account I'm talking about. I'm doing a little bit of cleanup work. I'm still in the long my cash too. So
oh wow.
Let's keep it rolling. Keep it rolling.
Nice. Very nice, Daryl.
See if that point of control does a little bounce pad for you, maybe.
Marcus Aurelius. I know. Maybe.
That should be your new name. Marcus Aurelius.
Marcus Aurelius. Marcus Aurelius.
Who was Marcus Aurelius? Was he like some sort of ancient figure, right? Well, who was Marcus Aurelius? What was he? Like a Roman
soldier.
Emperor or something?
Roman soldier. Yeah.
I don't know.
There you go.
No, Marcus Aurelius was a king. Marcus Aurelius was a king.
The bust that you have.
Marcus.
Sam, how did?
Oh yeah,
remember the statue, the copper?
Of course.
Yeah.
Yes, the bus. No, that wasn't.
How
That was
could I have
Plato,
forgotten?
wasn't it?
That was
Wasn't it
Plato.
Plato?
I'm
That was
just
Plato,
kidding.
yeah.
Yeah.
I was joking. Yeah, I was just joking. I was.
Oh boy. Yeah, slowing down again now. Back into the mean. Back in.
Yeah.
Back end, if you want to switch to me real quick. I am in a short again. I'm just holding it. Come on.
Look at this. He's holding.
Come on. Keeping my eye on it. Come on. We're at point of control of that range, which is a little bit. If I see anything I don't like, I'm getting out.
Man, this thing needs to do something.
Out. Flatten. Flatten. All right, I'm out. Flatten.
Oh, man.
Go flat. Flattened. And yeah, that's how you trade a range. It's actually the easiest thing in the world to trade, to be honest, a range. You literally don't have to do anything.
Yeah, after you identify it, identifying it may take a bit.
Takes 2 seconds to identify, Daryl.
No, that's only after it's been established. But as it's going, you don't know you're in a range. You don't know you're in a range.
I don't know.
The only thing that can change, you can, like Sam does a lot of the time, you can dictate whether or not at least a good portion of the day is in a range if you've got the keen eye on the order flow like Sam does, or with the footprint, what have you. But you never, like today, we don't have any headlines really of any sorts that are coming out or anything, but that could always change a day, of course. You can always see whatever like economic data that's coming out. That could change it, but generally speaking, I mean, Sam's right.
If you think about it logically,
Chris, he was a Roman Roman emperor, not a king. Roman emperor. That's right. That's who he was.
If you think about it logically, a trend generally occurs when there's when big kind of market movers, if you want to call them that, kind of agree on something, right? If everyone agrees, it's a good time to buy, and they can push the market up or push it down, whatever. But if no one is agreeing, if the big boys cannot agree amongst themselves, they're just going to fight each other for the rest of the day. Because they all have big egos. That's the way I see it, right? So if at the open they still can't agree, and they're like, oh, no, I'm going to go long, and you just see big volume come in from either side, it's a good chance you're going to have that kind of battle stretch out for a good chunk of the day. But if they all agree, well, then market's going to generally trend. So that's at least that's my thesis. I don't know if that holds any weight, if that's actually got any truth to it, but that's just the way I see it. I may have just completely made that up, and if you were to do some statistical analysis, you'd find that I'm like 50% right, which means it's just pure luck. I don't know, but that's just the way I see it.
Yeah.
Right. No, yeah, of course. I mean, logically, that sounds pretty sound. Right now, we're actually, we had that initial push up, and then we retraced everything literally up to the tick, I believe. The bar 1 minute
in
before
the ES?
open, in the ES
came down an extra tick or two. We went a little beyond, but not much. Basically tagged it.
So, and now where we are at the current, like we're just kind of just right in the middle, like Daryl had on his screen. It was like essentially right at around point of control, or a little bit above point of control for the day. But also the overnight high of last night's overnight high was 67.93, which we're also trying to consolidate above. So maybe there might be some agreement here to push things higher again and maybe put us back up to the highs of day.
Well, remember, I don't want to be a clairvoyant. I'm not the oracle, but I did say I think this is the low of day. I thought the low was in. We'll see.
Yeah.
We will see. Chris is right. You know, Chris, I actually thought about this the other day. It's funny he says it. He says, we have finally gotten to the point where Trump's tweets aren't driving the market. Exactly. This is like, and I think I said this, was it yesterday or the day before, guys, where, you know, like I've been trading a while. You guys have been too, but look at this.
Oh, whoa.
Damn spike.
Was that a Trump tweet?
Yeah, it could have been as we spoke.
Trump tweet,
that's a
can you
China
imagine?
news thing. That is nasty. That is nasty.
That would be
That's news driven for sure.
the absolute
That's gotta
irony. Oh, 100%.
That has to be. Yeah.
Wow. Well, you want a range extension, you got it.
Michigan.
I mean, this is more than a range. This is.
Macron's meeting is over. That's
What
not
caused
that.
that?
That's not. This is
Let me go in the news section. There's got to be something that caused that.
This is news.
That was a 40-point
This is
drop.
news.
That was a
This is
40-point
not-
drop in the ES.
Yeah. Wow.
It was insane. What was that?
We've come below
It
yesterday's
was like
low.
FOMC.
We're almost below. I still don't see it.
That was a 160-point drop on NQ.
It's still going. We're still dropping.
And it's still
Holy
going.
hell.
Still going.
Wow.
354. China Commerce Ministry. Can't be that.
No,
It's
it's
got to
not
be
that
a
one.
Trump tweet, right?
It's not that one. This
Oh
is
my
this
God!
is
What is
ugly. This is so
going
ugly.
on? What the hell? All right, if anyone's in trades, like if you're in a short, by all means hold that, but don't be looking at trying to chase this market because we have no idea what's causing this. It's very dangerous to chase a move like that.
Besant narrows Trump
Let it
list
calm down.
for next Fed chair to candidates. I mean, that was 5
No,
minutes
that's not
ago,
it. That
so
can't be that.
That was, yeah.
Oh my
that's
God,
not
we
bad.
almost hit that. Oh my God, we've almost hit that zone. You know
That
the
you're
one
talking about.
Now we're
before
coming
the
back
session
down again.
started. Yeah, I was like, I don't think
Yeah,
it's going to
exactly.
go there.
Now
We're almost there. The
Now we're
perfect
coming
buy
back
area.
down.
I might actually buy soon. I think I might buy soon, guys. Oh my God, that would be an incredible. Oh, okay. 1 minute. Let me get the footprint up. Load, you damn thing. Load.
calculating increased
double
tariffs
check.
on China
All right, we're
products.
in
I guess that's what it is. It was a Truth Social tweet that he said, as I was just saying about Trump, no tweets. Damn it, Chris, I jinxed us.
Wow.
What the hell is that about?
I mean, what are the chances, right?
What a move.
Unbelievable.
My goodness.
Come on.
Trump
crazy.
calculating increased tariffs on Chinese products. So they're talking about tariffs on Chinese products. I guess that's got to be part of it. Truth Social talking about
ridiculous, man.
That is quite hilarious how that you guys just all commented all that within that 1 minute span and it happening. Like that's insane how that just all worked out.
This is a bad move, man. This is a bad freaking move. Look at this. We have now come down past Thursday,
Chinese letters
Wednesday,
were
Tuesday,
especially
Monday, Friday, Saturday.
Chinese letters were especially inappropriate, he said in a tweet. So he says that the Truth Social post was calculating increased tariffs on Chinese products.
Yep.
Chinese letters were especially inappropriate. So basically he's so Trump says he's been contacted by other countries who are extremely angry at China's trade hostility, which came out of nowhere. Okay. So there's some hostility all of a sudden in trade negotiations and whatnot. So,
and he moved the market more than the Fed. This is ridiculous. So we've come down. We have come down 70 points in the ES, and we're still dropping. Look at that.
This is insane. It blew right through that area. There was nothing there.
Massive.
I'm trying to find the next area.
China made a sinister move with rare earth controls. What are you talking about?
Yeah.
Dude, whatever.
Trying to find the next area. Area. It's got to be there, right? It's not the greatest, but it will do. Okay, let's highlight that.
This is crazy.
All right, let's see what gold's doing.
This is absolutely crazy. If we weren't being recorded, you would know what happened. Mm-hmm. Yeah, they were listening to us.
I can't believe the moment you were like, "Oh yeah, Trump doesn't move the market," and boom.
I know, boom.
You can't make that up. That was.
And Chris is like, "Oh my God, it was actually a Trump tweet." I know, dude. It's ridiculous. No, I didn't capture the short, Romel. I got taken out. I got stopped, and it was rolling. And when it runs like that, I'm not jumping in to front run that thing because you don't know what we're doing here. We don't know if now the low is in, and we're going to pull back up off of this as things start to cool off or whatever. But Tony, I know you did it, man. Tony did it. It's all Tony's fault. That's what I'm saying right now.
What the
Tony Baloney. Tony Rigatoni, you did it, buddy.
Oh my God.
Yeah. This is nuts.
What the hell did you guys do to the market? Wow. Yeah. What a move.
Yeah. That's pretty nasty. I wish I had caught that
Bitcoin.
Holy hell.
Bitcoin's dropping. It's
I've
down
got
to
it short.
120,600.
I'm short. Boom. TP.
Nice.
That was quick. Quick little scalp on that pullback. That was like the quickest TP I ever touched. It was insane. I mean, nothing is loading, man. This is so slow. It's ridiculous.
Let's see.
Come on.
Right. The big names aren't really down much in the S&P and whatnot. Not huge.
Yeah.
Some
of this
huge
stuff
drops
should be
at the
baked
moment.
in. I mean, this is all big. All this stuff's baked in, I think. Just a reaction. So it's going to be only a matter of time before we get to buy the dip. The buy the dip people come in and buy again and ride it up. It would be probably prudent to go long and then put a stop.
What's the cumulative looking like?
I just did.
I'd love to see what the cumulative delta looks like right now.
Yeah.
Come on, load.
That's kind of crazy.
What the hell?
So for the ES, technically, you know what?
There we go. Damn it. I can't get my level. It's moving too quick.
Supposedly since 9:30 a.m. Eastern, the ES still has a positive delta after all of that just happened. So that's kind of wild.
NQ is definitely negative. NQ is definitely negative.
Maybe you can check for me too, Daryl. See if my eyes are telling me the truth here.
Yes, hang on. Hang on, and I'm trading this.
Yeah, you're good.
Did you go short? I'm assuming.
No, I'm long. I'm long ES.
No, you're not. You're really long.
Yes, I am. I am. Not in my Hola Prime. Let me get long in my Hola Prime.
Get that, man.
I'm long right now.
Oh my God.
See? I got a long Hola Prime too.
That's a ballsy move, man. That is
it's a good move. Think about it. No, this is trade management. Look, we double bottomed here, and I put a stop right at the bottom of this. You know, it's totally fine. I'm
I'll be
It comes
looking at
back down.
going
It comes
short.
back down.
Oh, I got a bad entry.
Yeah.
I'm short.
So
I've
Amazon's
only
down
done 3
2% right
contracts.
now. Apple's down 1.25. Meta's down 1.8%. Microsoft
Back
down
end,
1%.
switch to me.
Tesla down 1%.
Switch to me back end.
Yeah.
I'm short, 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 short. Come on, sellers, don't get absorbed. They are getting absorbed. It's a bit of a small range. I don't like it. If it goes against me, it's moving too much. I'm getting out. I don't like it. You bastard. And it drops literally a second later. You are the worst, NQ. Never mind. I got such slippage, man. I tried to short at this box here the moment we touched, and I somehow entered here. I'm like, that's like, how many points slippage did I just get? 45 points slippage. Are you kidding me? Yeah, it's just too dangerous to trade, man.
Is that a function of your computer?
40. That's definitely my computer, yeah. Because I clicked it, and then seconds later, it finally entered, and it entered me 45 points lower than when I actually wanted to enter. Because this was that area.
Points?
Yeah. This was the area. This box here was the area in the pre-market where I was like, oh, that would be a good place to long. But we just blew right through it. So, as you all know, when you blow through it, you come back to the other side, retest, and continue. We did get a small, like a really quick retest. I entered, but by the time it actually executed, because my computer's so slow, I was already 45 points down. So I was a bit nervous holding that.
That is
because it could easily gone back. Yeah. Because then I was in the middle of essentially a range. So I didn't want to risk holding that. Because my stop would have to be bigger than my TP. So it completely messed it all up.
Yeah.
45 points.
Oh, man.
The next area I see is here. We get down. Crazy stuff, man. What a move.
Was not expecting this on a Friday. Wasn't expecting this.
No one was. Yeah, no one was. I mean,
guys, that move is insane. I'm actually going to measure it right now, what we've done. 307. We've dropped 1.5% on the NQ.
Yeah.
It was an 80-point drop in the ES. It was an 80-point drop.
This is borderline. This is insane. This reminds me of back in April when the original tariff, news came out and everyone was like, "Ooh." Not as drastic, but
so I'm going to try
similar kind of.
I'm trying to capture a 70-point move to the upside here.
Is that on?
That would be awesome.
Is that Hola Prime or cash?
And Hola Prime. Both.
Okay, then switch to your. Let's switch to Daryl's screen then, because I've got nothing.
Yeah. As soon as the ES looked like it wanted to try and break through the bottom there, just immediate reversal. Immediate. That was sellers just gave up.
That is actually a nice little move you got there, Daryl. That could potentially be very, very nice.
Yeah. Thank you.
I hate to say it, but I'll be looking short again.
$4,600 in my cash on this trade right now, just from where I entered.
Nice.
I got four contracts on in my cash. I got 2 on in Hola Prime. I sized down. I didn't do what I normally do because the volatility is increased. But I still want to get most of this move if I can get most of this move. And I'll hold here. It'll probably come back and retest this a couple of times. I'll still hold. Freaking diamond hand, man. I'll hold that crap. And then we'll see. It's going to go back up to the scene of the crime, I think. It'll probably get up here or get close to up here. I believe we got
I'm
point of
short.
controls up here. Okay.
I'm short again. Come on, let's get down to the bottom. Again, I didn't get a good entry. Damn slippage. But back end you can go to my screen because I'm about to get out. So switch to me. I missed it. It's meant to get out. Missed the footprint. Oh, there's a bit of pressure coming in. All right, I'm out. Come on, flatten. Got $800 on that. All right, that was a good little short.
So it'll be nice to see
Not
if
a
this
terrible
plays out in the
idea,
next
folks.
15 minutes.
Yeah, not a terrible
What?
idea, folks, to be very, very cautious here. Just, not a bad idea to just sit on your hands and just watch the show, essentially. Just watch how things play out here.
Even Ramel is like, careful, Daryl. Daryl, please be careful.
Okay, it's okay. I'm already trailing in my cash account, and I'm gonna get a break even here in a second. So, I mean, this is what I'm saying. The risk reward is huge on this kind of a move,
Right?
If you can get it. So this is good. This is good. Oh yeah.
What is your TP? 5,900.
Like
very nice.
Close to 6,800 something. Yeah. 5,900 is my TP. Yeah, that's my TP. Exactly right. My TP. I don't. Yeah, because I'm trying to pass this account, so it doesn't matter. It can get there. That'll
well, for the sake of the consistency, I think you would need to maybe.
I don't need it for.
Not.
I'm trying to pass this one. The consistency resets once I pass.
Oh, okay. Okay. Gotcha. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
No, but
I just need to pass
during the challenge phase.
You need consistency for the challenge account. There's a consistency rule. Yeah.
Oh, I do. Well, okay. Yeah. Okay. Well, then
you can't be more than 35%.
Yeah.
Well,
I'm negative like 975, so I'll get it up here. We'll just 4,000 will be fine. Keep it on 3. Somewhere around here. All right. Come on, Cash. Let's go up there. Let's go. Yeah, that's crazy, man. That's a crazy. I literally was talking about his ass, and it just freaking what the hell? I mean, so I can get rid of all these lines here. This little line was a previous RTH low. Bye-bye. We traded through that. This one, bye-bye. We traded through that. all my little milestone lines I had drawn down here. If we had gotten down, we went down. It's crazy.
This little line of mine, I'm gonna delete it. I'm gonna let it shine.
I'm gonna move it on. That's right. That's right. That's right.
I love Ramel. He's like, it's huge. I know, right? But don't be a hero. Sometimes it's good. Don't be a hero, Daryl. Daryl the hero.
Look, all I got to say is, look, guys, now that it's settled down, built up a base, trending up, it's not a bad idea to take a long and keep a short somewhere, keep trailing as you go up. It's not a bad idea.
I feel like we're going to drop, man.
You got to put on, you got, it's fine. It's fine. I think we're just going to recover from it. Obviously, otherwise I'd be out of the trade. I wouldn't hold.
This little light of mine, I'm gonna let it shine. Let it shine. Let it shine. Let it shine. All right, I've jumped in short again. I'm seeing sellers come in like crazy.
Just make I was going to say, just make sure, Daryl, that that's not that trade wouldn't be like 40%, because you can't have in your challenge account, you can't have a winner be more than 40% of your total gains on the account. So if you need six
these
grand,
buyers. Come on,
All
trap
right.
those buyers. Let's drop it down a bit.
I'll
Come
keep
on.
it down.
I see a lot of sell pressure
I'll
came in
keep it
earlier.
down. I know what you're saying.
Let's keep it going.
It won't be, Paul.
These
It'll be
buyers
like around 2,200 if it gets to this TP.
Yeah,
because I'm already negative 975, so it'll be okay if it gets there.
Right.
It may not even get there. It's gonna take me out. It may take me out.
Are you kidding me? Come on!
I want to stay in the trade.
Taking so long, these damn sellers. I can see them trying to enter. It's almost like they don't have enough liquidity to pile on that position. We are technically could be in a range, which is at the bottom of the range. I need to start looking at flattening if this doesn't push down now. Come on, 100.
When we get a move
contracts,
like this, the whole market
resets.
Like now we're in a different. We're almost like in a different distribution now. In a different
there it is.
Auction.
Yeah. Split second. I didn't wait.
So.
All right. Well, I'm
more
up
of
almost
those
9K
headlines.
today. Very good.
Should have been trading the challenge account, Sam. Like you were talking about just staying away from the challenge account because you didn't have much to do, and yeah, you should have been trading it, man. Dang, come on.
What can you do? I can't.
Retest the low.
I think partly
retest the low.
Today. I think because it is a practice account, it's like I don't care. Whatever happens, do you know what I mean? Doesn't matter, right?
Yeah,
you're getting some reps in
and whatnot. Yeah, you're getting reps in on a day that you normally wouldn't trade, so it's good practice and whatnot.
Yeah,
and yeah. At least there's that. But
well, there you go. There's that continuation.
Real quick,
this is the area, but go on, carry on.
There were just a couple more headlines. Trump was talking about he was supposed to meet Xi in a couple weeks. Now he says there's no reason to, and he's not spoken to President Xi because there's no reason to do so. Many countermeasures under consideration on China, and that was it. So you go now. Sorry about that.
Yeah, no, all good. Very good update. Very good update. We are approaching an area where I would potentially be looking to buy. This area here. Hopefully it does it within 10 minutes so I can actually potentially get that buy-in. But that would be awesome. That would be really awesome if we do get down there. Because I can imagine we would definitely have a reaction here.
Yeah.
Of course, only if the footprint says so, though. You know, I'm not going to blindlessly enter. If I see any, sellers getting absorbed or sell pressure come in, but it's not pushing past it, buyers coming in, whatever it might be, I need to see something that confirms there's activity in that area. If that activity is obviously favoring the buyers, I will jump in.
Yeah.
So hopefully... And I can see there's a little gap that was created here, which we're kind of not breaking past. So technically could have taken another little short there. But since we're so close to that area and stuff, I'm just going to leave it for now.
Yeah. NVIDIA dropped a couple bucks. I probably wouldn't
target that. I'll target here.
10 minutes or so. So that's definitely helping the Nasdaq out. The S&P out to the downside, I meant.
Yeah.
Wow.
Come on.
All right, here we go. Here we go. Come on. Let's drop down a bit more. Let's do it within this session.
You're getting your move. You're getting your move.
Yeah, we are indeed.
Or Nasdaq.
Come on. Come on. Damn it.
This footprint is so slow. Come on, don't go a couple of points away. I have my finger ready on the buy.
James, regarding crude, everything's so crazy in the equities right now. Apologies, we haven't been looking at crude much, but in terms of a downside here on the crude. I mean, we're honestly at an area. It's kind of difficult to say where we're going to go to today necessarily, but the next downside target that I had over the longer run was $56 to $57 a barrel on the futures here.
Oh, that was a good jump there. Come on, come on.
Jesus,
come on.
67.
All right, I've entered long.
Sorry, Paul.
Yeah.
Sorry, Paul. I know you're
okay.
trying to talk about crude.
No, it's okay. Just trying to help out James.
Come on. Let's see those buyers coming over Bishan. That's it. That's it. Come on, keep pushing up. Oh, I see the area where it's going to reject. It'll reject up here. Come on.
Man, this is just...
I hate counter-trend trading like this because this is nerve-wracking. What I am going to do is already put to break even because there's a good chance it can get me out. So, all right, make this risk-free. Because this is... Obviously, there's a lot of sellers in the market. Trying to buy into this is difficult. And I got taken out break even. All right, it's fine. I can probably go in and again. It wasn't ready to make its move. There were some buyers came in, but they weren't aggressive enough. I'm seeing 170, 100. All right, they're adding again, the buyers. They're adding. Sellers just wiped that level out, but they got trapped. I'm going in for another stab at it. Come on. I bought ages ago.
I bought ages.
I literally bought when we were in that area. And the slippage. Look at that slippage I got from the slow PC.
Yes.
20-point slippage.
Yeah. Well, no, the market's also slipping too because these are all market orders. This is all.
Well, yeah.
I mean, yeah, you can set a limit order, but you're just gonna get converted, and it's gonna move so quickly on you. So, damn, come on.
Come on.
The hell.
Those sellers overwhelmed those buyers. I got to get out. All right, had to take a hit on that one.
Crap.
That's fine.
Get up.
They're going to come in here somewhere.
Stop pick below 6,700.
There's
There's so much fuel here.
Okay. Bit of a better entry
so
there.
Much fuel down here.
Do that.
Come on, buyers, get back up.
Come on.
You know you want to go back up
now. I'm getting chopped up here otherwise. If those buyers are not coming in strong enough, I can see them coming in. Ah, you bastard. Got chopped up again. All right.
Oh, dude.
This might break this area. I think this area is broken. I thought there would be more of a reaction than that. That was a bit of a joke. I expected a bit more of a reaction.
Come
These
on,
sellers
damn
are
it.
serious.
There's the buyer.
There's a lot of buyers came in there. A lot of buyers came in. All right, come on. Let's push it up one last time.
Whoa.
Ah, you got absorbed instantly. Instant absorption.
Cannot
this
do
is a
it.
seller's market. There's no point. I'm getting out. There's no point trying to fade this.
Well,
market.
they're puking out of positions at this point. They're not. They don't know what to think.
Striked out 3
They don't know what to think.
I'm done. I am done. I don't care. Even if I see buyers enter now, I'm not entering. 3-strike rule. I am done.
Probably smart.
That is not worth it.
Probably smart.
It is gapping like a crazy person. Gapping.
We're
right,
down 100 points in the ES from that tweet. We're down 100 points from where that tweet came out. Just nasty.
Doesn't sound like a lot, but for the ES, that's big. What are we down on NQ? Let's have a look. Let's get the measurement tool. 2.15%, 545 points on NQ. Can you believe that?
Oh, dude.
Guys, this is going to make news. This is going to be like, you're going to see this and people will be like,
oh
my
God,
God,
yeah.
Nasdaq.
Oh, this is definitely like Liberation Day. This is, because everyone was thinking the U.S. would get it all done, and now it's not, this is the thing. It doesn't surprise me, but forget Trump, man. Trump is getting a taste of his own medicine. these countries are saying, "Screw you, we're not going to cave into your stuff." It is what it is.
I need food.
I wonder how many.
Well, we got 3 minutes.
Yeah.
Don't make your move now. You don't take the piss. Not after getting stopped out 3 times. Don't you dare go up, because that will be the last. That will be the last straw. I will quit as a trader if you go up. That's a joke. Buyers,
You're
where
quitting.
were you 2 minutes ago when I needed you?
You're quitting.
Where were you 2 freaking minutes ago? I expected
I'm
a
gonna
reaction
hold.
in this
I'm
area.
gonna hold this long. I'm gonna hold this long as I can, and hopefully, when we get back on the air, and at power hour,
buyers guys,
I will be.
It was great knowing you all. I am no longer a trader. I have quit as a trader. This is
ridiculous.
This is the end. Done. Finito. I retire.
Yeah, and
I am getting latency delays from the CME like I haven't had in a long time, since COVID. I'm getting serious latency issues.
Yeah. We are down roughly, when we were down to 66.98 in the ES there, we were down about a little bit over 1.5% from where we started the initial drop. So just like you were saying, Sam, that the Nasdaq was down 1.5% at one point. It's probably more now. Let's see what the 330. So we're about
Moderator
down
Mike.
4.
I won't be back. Yeah. I won't be back.
He knows
I'm
you'll be
no longer
back.
a trader.
He knows you'll be back.
5:30.
Well, technically, it didn't really go up properly, so no, it's fine.
Jeez.
I haven't quit.
Nasdaq is down 2.1% from that initial starting point.
Yeah.
Wow.
Nasdaq 2.1% on the Nasdaq.
2.15%. Insane.
Oh yeah.
Jesus.
Jeez, man. Goodness.
2.1%. I mean, the initial candle, even just a 1 minute candle, dropped like probably 1/4%.
Yeah.
Yeah, 0.32% in a 1 minute candle.
Yeah.
Yeah, gold is
Bonkers,
way up. Gold is way freaking up. The VIX is up 10%.
All right, well, folks, that wraps it up.
Jesus.
Up next, we got Tiger with the news. But we're back a bit later. You guys got
He's
Max
going to have some
7,
news to report.
Chris, I believe.
Tiger's going to have some news to
Forex
report.
fire. So, yeah, we'll see you all in a couple hours. Have a good one, everybody.
All right.
Yeah,
bye.
Take care.
Good morning, traders. Happy Friday, TGIF. Well, that was quite the drop in the last half hour in the markets. Welcome to the end of a wild week as we gear up for Forex Fire here shortly. I've got one eye on the charts and the other eye on my closet because my 25-year high school reunion is tonight. That's right. I'm about to log off, show a few people from the past what they've been missing. But let's quickly break down the action so I can go prove that we all age like fine wine. The big data point just dropped a while ago, the University of Michigan Sentiment Report. The number came in at 55, which actually beat the gloomy forecast of 54.1. It's not a party in the streets, but it seems like the American consumer is a little more resilient than we gave them credit for. Kind of like my confidence walking into the reunion hall tonight. However, the one-year consumer inflation expectation held stubbornly high, so consumers are feeling slightly less miserable, but still very worried about prices, which is exactly how my classmates might feel when they see what they passed up. This slightly better than feared data is causing some mixed reactions for the US dollar. Doesn't really change the higher for longer inflation narrative, leaving the Fed in a tricky spot, much like my old classmates trying to explain their multi-level marketing schemes to me. This news follows a truly blockbuster report from earlier. Canada absolutely crushed its job numbers, adding a maple syrup flood of 60.4 thousand jobs, a figure so strong it would make a Mountie blush with pride. The loonie soared on the news, and the USD-CAD currency pair took a notable dip. It seems the Canadian economy decided to show off and flex, and honestly, I respect the energy. In the commodity pits, gold is holding strong near its lofty levels, proving its safe haven allure is still shining bright. And oil is still slipping, weighed down by easing geopolitical tensions. It seems crude can't catch a bullish break lately, trading like it's got a slow leak, which is more than I can say for my smooth moves on the dance floor later. So that's your whirlwind tour of the morning's action. We've had a data dump that's thrown some curveballs, and I've got a reunion that's about to do the same. Now get ready, as Chris will break down gold, silver, and beyond right after me. And remember, Forex Fire will start immediately thereafter. Let's get ready for the stream. Have a wonderful Friday. See you soon.
Christopher Lewis brings over 20 years of hands-on experience in the markets. He has traded a diverse range of assets, including currencies, commodities, indices, and metals. Throughout his career, he has held roles as a financial trader, research analyst, and senior financial analyst. His insights and expertise have been featured on major financial platforms such as FX Empire, Daily Forex, and Investing.com, where his in-depth market analysis has gained him a substantial following. As a respected voice in the trading community, Chris shares his knowledge to help others develop their trading skills. Chris offers valuable guidance to traders of all experience levels, providing insights to help them make informed decisions and seize opportunities in the markets. With his wealth of knowledge and practical experience, he brings a sharp perspective to the Hola Prime trading community.
Hello and welcome to Gold, Silver, and Beyond. I'm Chris Lewis. I'm your analyst here for this segment. The gold market has been all over the place during the trading session as we continue to see a lot of back and forth. And of course, Donald Trump tweeting about the Chinese blocking of exporting rare earth overnight. And the retaliations that will almost certainly happen have changed the outlook of the market altogether. Now, longer term, this still looks a lot like a market that is probably going to consolidate, maybe pull back. We'll see what happens over the weekend. It's really difficult to analyze something like this because something will be said over the weekend to change the trajectory rapidly. So the only thing I can tell you is I wouldn't be in it over the weekend. Sideways action, probable with more of an upward tilt between now and the end of the day. But really at this point in time, you're trading panic and not logic. So I think as long as we have spats between China and the United States, it does make a certain amount of sense that we would have the market struggling. The $4,000 level continues to be a bit of a magnet for price. And as a result, I think we probably are just killing time here. I really don't know what else to say other than short-term dips will offer buying opportunities, perhaps closer to the $4,000 level if we do get it. The 50 EMA is right there as well. If we can break above 4,050, then I would assume we attack the all-time highs again. The problem you're going to have is Monday there's going to be a gap probably. I would assume higher, but they could come out and reiterate everything they're saying and calm things down, and it could gap $30 lower. So keep that in mind. Very dangerous market. It's a Friday. No need to blow your account as you're heading for the weekend. Silver futures, of course, have turned around. Silver, I think, looks particularly dangerous. There is a huge premium between spot and futures market. We are in backwardation now, meaning that futures traders believe silver is going to be cheaper in the future, not more expensive. It is worth noting that the $50 level has been a massive barrier going back many years, going back all the way to, I think, 1979 or 1980. We've tried it a couple times previously, and it has been the top. Now, does that need the case now? Probably not, but it is going to cause a reaction. You have already seen that. In fact, the largest volume day was Thursday for months, and going all the way back to about. So the fact that we would move higher, volume, that somebody's up there kicking it down. There's lots of theories. JP Morgan looking at you, but the reality is silver is going to continue to be a very market. I think the best thing that bulls can hope for right now is sideways action, or maybe even to dip all the way down to the $45 level, because then at least you're starting to offer value. I was about gold and silver, and this is not something you can analyze on the charts, but if you go on X or Twitter or the financial news sites, guess what everybody's talking about? everybody is talking about gold and silver. This reminds me the first time Bitcoin spiked to $20,000. There was an older gentleman sitting behind me in a restaurant telling his kids how he was going to put money into that Bitcoin thing. There was the futures contract coming out the next day or two. I have only made one futures trade in Bitcoin in my entire life. That was to short it then. I rode it for weeks in a prop account, not my own cash. But having said that, I think we're getting dangerously close to everybody knowing it's going higher. It's getting to the point where this mania is going to get a lot of people hurt. And that's what the market does. The market runs assets like this straight up into the air, and then they hand it off to people who don't know any better. That doesn't mean it can't go higher for several days, maybe even several weeks, but there is going to be a vicious reckoning. So you have to be very cautious with these markets. And in fact, take a look at silver. What has it done in the last hour? It's actually fallen. That's the problem that retail traders are going to get into because they assume silver is gold. Silver is not gold. Silver is an industrial metal. And if China and the United States start trading barbs again, silver is going to suffer. So this next chart should be interesting. I haven't looked at it since the tweet. Copper, yeah, it's doing exactly what I figured it would do. Copper is falling, trying to reach the $5 level, a large, round, psychologically significant figure and an area that's been important. We will have to watch this area. I would assume that there is probably some type of support barrier between somewhere around $4.93 and $5. If it holds that, then all is well. If it doesn't, then we probably plunge towards the 200-day EMA. Copper is a weird animal to track, though, because it is a little bit of a heads up for the rest of the global economy. It's very indicative of AI data centers. And like I said, I think I said this yesterday, watch things like NVIDIA as to how copper goes. That AI bubble pops, copper drops as well. And we've seen AI stocks get absolutely hammered during the session. So a little micro example of how that behaves. If we can turn around and take out the $5.15 level, then I think we go much higher, perhaps to $5.60. But that's going to take some pretty significant effort. Platinum, I assume, had fallen. Yes, and it is turning around. Platinum has more of a supply and demand imbalance that I think people are going to be paying close attention to. Platinum is an actual real bullish market for use case. Gold, that's just because that's the first place people go to, and it's central bank backing, etc. But platinum's a little bit different. There's a huge demand for it in AI and green technology, but more importantly, they're not mining enough of it. We've heard this story with silver for a long time, but silver has the problem of there are a lot of people short silver. They have to keep silver down. It's a complex subject with larger banks and central banks and even governments that's well beyond the scope of this 10-minute segment. But platinum doesn't have any of those barriers. So I think platinum continues to be one of your better performers, and I like buying dips. I even suggested sometime in the last day or two, if we could pull back into this node here, we bounce. So far, that's been true. We'll have to see how that plays out. So palladium got a little stretched during the trading session on Thursday, crashed, and then turned around. And I'm going to guess that was probably, early this morning. Asians have been pushing palladium up in general. Not sure why that is, but it does look like a market that is trying to take off to the upside. Palladium is somewhat the same situation as platinum. Palladium tends to follow the automotive markets. So if there's high demand for vehicles, it can see some inference as well. And then finally, let's see what the bond market's doing. This ought to be interesting. Yes. Okay. So rates are dropping, but they're dropping because of fear. They're dropping because of a tweet. This is the daily. Let's take a look at the hourly. Yep, there you go. So this was when Donald Trump suggested that the Chinese were really nasty about the rare earths, and you can see how this has behaved. A massive jump into notes. We'll see if that continues. If the rates continue to drop, meaning prices rise, eventually that does become a catalyst for metal, unless, of course, it's an absolute panic. Then it becomes a catalyst for gold, and nobody wants silver. I think silver is the biggest bubble we're looking at the moment, although I can't short it here. That's just reckless. So do be very careful with that particular market. My name's Chris Lewis. This has been Gold, Silver, and Beyond. Thank you for watching.
Hey,
So good. How you doing, buddy?
I'm wonderful. Happy Friday. We made it another week.
Yeah. TGIF.
TGIF. That's
Can you
right.
hear me all right today? Because if it's not, you might have to take the reins here today. So hopefully it's a bit better than before. We're still trying to sort out the kinks, the gremlins that's made nests in my PC.
Those crazy gremlins for a couple months, they've been picking on you now, huh?
Yeah, no, I think
well, at least
it's
you don't
time
have
to upgrade my PC, to be honest. I'm having the same issues as Sam, I believe. He's also having a bit of a buggy problem with his PC. Just pulling your leg, Sam.
Yeah.
But
Well, I'm
anyway,
going shopping on Saturday. Yeah, I'm going shopping on Saturday myself. I need more monitors. So I've been working on 2 monitors for the last year. Prior to that, my whole earlier 10 and 11 years of trading was always done on one screen. So, I felt like a king by getting this second one a year ago. And, now I'm starting to see where I need more monitors, more than 2. So, I'll be doing some shopping.
3 big 32 inches in front of me, but even then, it's like a new tattoo. If you what's his name? Excuse me, I just have to move something off here. It's like a tattoo. Once you have one, you want to get another one, right? So same with screens.
Yeah.
You can never have enough screens as a trader, I suppose. Although some do say less is better. I don't know. I would like some more screens. Maybe
Less is
3
more
on top of the others. So we shall see. We shall see. All right. So what do you think about this Trump imaging that just happened? I was watching this during the
how about that? It's quite comical how.
Yeah.
So 1 second, I'm trying to max my screen. Yeah, it's quite comical. Oh gosh, dang it! I'm sorry. I'm trying to fix my screen over here. Yeah, there we go.
No worries.
No, it's quite comic. It's quite comical how Coach Darrell was just talking about the tweets not necessarily moving the markets as much as they used to, and then bam, we just had the bottom fall out of the U.S. markets. Bitcoin, Bitcoin, Ethereum. Yeah, it's hilarious. That was the quote of the day. Quote of the day. No, I was in and
sit back with your popcorn and enjoy, but this time we didn't have time to make the popcorn.
Right. Yeah, and I was in an Ethereum short position too, and it just took off. So I ended up getting out of most of the position for a pretty good profit there. I left the last little bit to trail. So I basically closed about 80, 90% of it. And it's that last check anyway, it was still falling. I got to look here in a second as soon as I get my goodies copied over to my screen. But what you got going on your end trading wise, my friend? While I get my goodies up here.
We had a little bit of work on the back end side of things, was great. A little bit more spare time to trade as well, which is also good.
Yeah.
But I guess we can, if maybe start with my markets here. I would like to have a look at this dollar index to start with, as usual.
Yeah.
Show traders what I see. Has anything really changed? Not so much. Otherwise, other than the obviously dollar index being pretty strong as of late, and just from a market geometry perspective, let me just clean this chart up again. Price hit this lower median line of my pitchfork that I've sloped to the downward side that's been tracking this downward decline that I still believe is just a very large corrective structure, right? And then I think it was beginning of this week, or was it last week, we looked at the possibility that what we're seeing here, although price bounced twice from this lower median line and this box here, you could probably not see that well, I'll just take that out of the way. It's also reached the lower end of a channel that I've drawn and had on this chart for ages now, right? So bounced once, went underneath it, or what we call an underthrow, on a second go, retested this lower sloping median line again on 2 occasions, and then we had a bounce back up. So let me just get rid of that for the time being. Price has now reached that target that I thought it would, which is just this 50% dashed median line over here. It's basically just like a channel, right? It's midway between the center and my lower channel line. And that's pretty much where it's halted now, right? So obviously there's news and all that sort of stuff that, you know, can change things around, cause market fluctuations and so forth. But it's really interesting with this type of analysis. It sort of always coincides with economic news events. When price hits an area, it almost coincides with hitting a market geometry level as well. So we've hit that now. We're moving lower. This line I can delete. That was what we expected to happen. I think it was during a Forex fire session a while ago. Price did take that out and has now reached my one objective. Now, let me move this out of the way. If we take that same line to this previous high that occurred here on the 4th of August, that's the next one that is in reach. Should price break, and this is just on a daily time frame, can be on a 4-hour time frame as well. If it were to move higher again and break above this yellow downward sloping median line, then I think there's a good chance that price can take out that high there, around the 100 level, 100.24 level. Maybe even higher, right? It could maybe revert all the way back, because this is quite often what price likes to do. It likes to bounce between or gravitate between these median lines of the pitchfork. So the next one higher up above current price is around 102.57. That being said, I also like to combine a little bit of, we say, price structure, pattern analysis, whatever you want to call it, with the overall price structure of this decline. And this sort of messy price action towards sideways grind that we've been seeing for quite some time now resembles to me potentially that, let me just get my path tool out, some sort of an ending diagonal which runs in 5 waves, and every single time your I can say lower lows in this case tends to break below the previous lower low. So if price doesn't break this previous high and stays there and we start seeing a fall lower again, I think we're going to get a revisit of this lower median line, and that could potentially then end this pattern in 5 waves. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then we get that. So this is still potentially an ending diagonal. So that's what I'm seeing on the dollar index. Really interesting. Obviously been very strong against the pound US dollar, Euro USD, and so forth. But yeah, I don't know. What's your views on that? As far as I know, there's pretty strong resistance for me at the moment. So it really depends. We'll see how this week ends, how the next week kicks off. Are we going to see another decline? And if we do, this will be my preferred model, that ending diagonal type of path that I've drawn. With still more bullish price action to follow potentially afterwards. Maybe just slight bit more pain. But, you know, price is at very important levels. If it breaks, we head higher from here, then this ending diagonal potentially ended already. Maybe it started from here. You know, these type of analysis, you see patterns. I think Coach Darrell sort of summed that up really well a while ago. It's like, you be careful to see things that's not really there. But, you know, it is what it is for me at this stage. So it just might be the expectation, but it's so close to that level. If we break up, then that's off the table, and I think we're going higher. What do you see on your side,
dead
Tiger?
people. I see dead people. No, I gotta agree. Let's just think about this logically for the last 3 weeks. Obviously, the last, almost 2 weeks now, we haven't had a whole lot of data come out of the U.S. Prior to that, we had 2 weeks of really solid data outside of that horrible ADP report. Today, we did have the University of Michigan Consumer Sentiment Report come out, and it was slightly less than the previous number, but it beat the expectations of the economists. So, I look at that as a beat, right? So that's the one piece of data we've seen this week come out of the dollar outside of the FOMC minutes, which we already knew about because we listened to the lip flapping sessions in the middle of last month. So yeah, I mean, if I'm looking at the US dollar from a fundamental point of view, yeah, I don't see, I think the path of least resistance is up. I mean, I really do. Now, obviously, we just had that awesome tweet come out, or not awesome, but crazy, outstanding, and ridiculous tweet, whatever you want to, however you want to refer to it, talking about another little tiff with the Chinese. So, yeah, in the immediate short term, definitely we've seen nothing but just big drops in the last hour or so. So yeah, it's going to have to find its footing at some point. But yeah, I mean, to me, if it finds its footing, I could definitely see it kind of retracing and recouing those losses. But will that happen today? Who knows? A lot of us thought this was going to be a kind of a quiet day, but it got loud really quick to the negative side. But having said all that, Richard, I did get into a dollar CAD. Now, I did a 0.1% of my account balance on this trade. Okay, so I'll get to that in a second. I just barely dipping my toes in. Look, I'm here in Kansas City, so the leaves are starting to turn green. They've closed my pool down. But if I was going to go jump into my pool, I wouldn't be doing a cannonball. I'd be tiptoeing in. So that's exactly the way I approach this dollar CAD trade. But yeah, just looking at the overall economic surprise map for the 8 major currencies, not a whole lot has changed. Okay, the dollar is still the best of the worst, if you will. All right, looking at it from a fundamental point of view, the yen has actually jumped to a 56%. So it's actually tied now. Never mind, I just now realized that. So dollar and yen are tied for beating expectations on reports. So just keep in mind that, like the University of Michigan sentiment report we just had come out, it was lower than the previous one, right? But it still beat the expectations of the economists. So I kind of look at that as a slight positive. It's all about the beating of expectations in my book, right? So yeah, I mean, just currently, again, best of the worst. So none of these currencies are looking the greatest, right? We still have our own issues with jobs and inflation, but the growth metrics are just looking excellent. And that's why we see the dollar leading, tied, co-leading, I should say, with the yen. So what I ended up doing was getting in a trade. What I ended up doing was getting into a trade against the Swiss franc, because you can see the Swiss franc has just been missing everything left and right. I mean, they're I think I might even still have their map on here. Here it is. Yeah, so not a whole lot's changed for Switzerland. I mean, just looking at their heat map, right? Now, this is a little bit older data, but nothing major has come through since. But yeah, bearish. They've been missing expectations on everything outside of a couple of neutral readings. So just not looking good. So anytime I compare the strongest of the 8 majors to the weakest of the 8 majors, I'm going to jump on it. So, so yeah, having said that, I actually got into it on my other challenge account, but I might even get into it on my Hola Prime account here now that I think about it. So, yeah, so just looking at this thing from a top down, let me reset my chart here. Okay, we've had an uptrend. Now we've had this big, gigantic, ugly drop over the last hour, as we have with all the dollar-denominated assets. It's dropped through and kind of spiked, giving me a little bit of a tail after it's kind of bounced into my demand zone. Now, I did go through a little bit. You can't see it on this chart, but if I drop it down to a 5 and a 15, this area over here is giving me a pretty decent zone of demand as well. Not the greatest, but I'm basically looking at the fact that the zone itself, along with a lot of other assets I've been watching, has kind of slowed the price down, those unfilled orders I was talking about. So will it hold? I don't know. but is it worth taking a pretty small position because of this huge discount the market just gave me? Absolutely. So that's exactly what I'm. That's exactly what. Yeah, why the hell not? Again, 0.1% of my account for you guys and gals in the chat. I'm not betting a 0.5%, a 1%, especially not at 2% of my balance, right? I'm just dipping my toes in this thing. So, but yeah, I mean, basically looking at it,
trades that turn out to be the better ones, right?
Yeah, exactly. I mean, it's huge reward for small risk, right? It's huge reward for small risk. So, and even at that, I wouldn't try to take it any higher than the spot where Trump's tweet came out, right? I mean, I'll trail my stop if I can get a nice move up, but yeah, dollar CAD or dollar Swiss. Sorry, I keep thinking dollar CAD because that's still my strongest score. But dollar Swiss rather. Let's see here. Yeah, we busted through this daily supply right here. So that's what made me feel comfortable about even looking at this area of demand. This is a daily time frame, by the way. So yeah, we busted through this daily supply and we closed on the opposite side of it. Okay, if I go down to, and that's obviously a daily supply, so I'll color it yellow, light yellow, since we've already went through it. But yeah, just looking at this thing, you can see over here, we had a candle close above it on a 1 hour. Okay. So to me, if this area, this origin of this strong move up is strong enough to bust all the way through a daily supply, then I need to keep an eye on this area. So I'm going to give it some more wiggle room, a little extra wiggle room, because we do have all this crazy volatility coming in. I don't want to keep a tight stop for sure. But again, small risk for a high chance of pushing back up. We'll see. I could be wrong. I mean, this thing could drop another 100, 150 pips today, right? But that's just a risk I'm willing to take. So, like I said, I'm already in it on my other account. And let's see here. Where is my other account? I got so many accounts on here. Yeah, plus $30 at the moment. So nothing too substantive. But we had that little W, right? The little W pattern. And on the other account, I actually bought right in this area as soon as we closed above this middle point. So at this point, we've pushed up a little further. We're kind of basing. May just look at a break of here as far as a buy on this. So I'm probably just going to put a buy stop in on this. Buy stop. I've already got my stop losses in. Let's see here. We're going to do that. So I'm going to do a buy stop just ahead of this area. And I'm still within the confines of my 4-hour demand zone, which is that biggest box. And then obviously down here is my 1 hour. So the 1 hour really is what kind of helps slow it down as far as what I can see. So, I mean, I can buy really anywhere in here and feel comfortable with it. But I think what I'll probably do, Richard, I'll probably just buy above this little break of structure here, just a little breakout trade. So let's do a buy stop order at, sorry, get that out of my way so I can see what I'm doing here. 0.8024. Yeah. And again, just tiny risk, guys. I'm not trying to become a millionaire on one trade. I just want to play in the market. But I don't want to buy this on this now that I've had all this price action come through. I just want to wait for a breakout. But still within my 4-hour zone. Okay. Oops. I guess I need to adjust my stop loss a little bit. So no worries on that. Yeah. There I go. Yeah, price moves. Well, it's funny because I kind of put in the trade early, but as the price moves, it kind of moves your stop loss with you. So there we go. Just something to play around with. See what we can get out of this. A few bucks, not a big deal.
Nice. Good stuff.
And then what else did I do? Ethereum. So I was in an Ethereum short. ETH. Where did I get short at? I got short up. I did a couple positions up in this area here. There's an arrow there. There's an arrow there. I had basically, let's see here. Yeah, here we go. So I was looking at this little supply area right here, basically on a 30-minute, I think it was. I'm going to go down to my 30-minute here in a second. Yeah, here we go. Yeah. So I was looking at this 30-minute zone here. I also in this area I have a little 5-minute zone. So I was looking at this kind of like a well, I don't want to say dollar cost average because that's a dirty word in this industry, but I was looking for a zone here and a zone here. It was a zone on top of a zone, right? So I had, here we go. I had this little zone right here I was looking at. Now, it's a little probably risky because Bitcoin is giving me a bullish signal. Now, the software I have doesn't track Ethereum, but, you know, Ethereum, gold, Bitcoin and Ethereum have a similar relationship to gold and silver, right? So what gold does, silver likes to try to do. It's not 100% correlated.
Ethereum used to track Bitcoin's price quite closely, and then there was sort of a bit of a disconnect. I was really big into Ethereum. I thought, you know, Ethereum would be the next Bitcoin, but obviously been proven wrong. So I held quite a few Ethereum years back. Glad I didn't anymore, but you know, put all of that rather into Bitcoin. Obviously, been paid off really, really well there. Obviously, I don't own a full Bitcoin. I wish I did, but partials that grew over time in a cold storage wallet rather than you know, trying to trade it. So obviously, as a trader, you can trade ups and the downs. And like you did there, I mean, you said the other day you weren't short Bitcoin, but there you go, you shorted Ethereum. So well done.
Yeah. I mean, look, the reality is I'm kind of going against the bullish fundamental side of thing, right? But you know, when I look at Ethereum from a 4-hour time frame, I mean, obviously it's been up, but what's it look like it's doing? It's forming lower lows and lower highs, lower, you know, on the higher time frame. So why can't I just sell it down to another demand zone down below, right? Why not? Again, I'm just putting in small positions, nothing too crazy. I mean, I made $100 on this trade, so it's not like I'm going to get rich, right? Yeah, that'll help me with my after party tonight for my 25-year reunion, but I'm not going to be able to go buy a car or a house or anything with it. So stacking on small wins.
30th reunion the other day, and I decided not to attend. I think that was a good move. It was too far to travel anyway.
Yeah, it's funny. I'm actually meeting up with one of my bowling teammates. He's having his 30-year reunion tonight. Yeah, same town. So we're gonna hook it up and hopefully I make it into a house somewhere tonight.
Moving along.
But yeah, exactly. So, but yeah, just to kind of take a quick look real quick at the top setups. I mean, let me just reset my chart here and get my goodies out of the way. Here's my up-to-date top setups. Dollar CAD is still in the lead. Now, it's not as strong as it had been the last couple of weeks. Okay, it's been up in the 14s and the 13s for the last 2 weeks, but it's actually dropped, right? It's dropped to, it's still a very bullish score of a 10, but currently dollar CAD, Nasdaq, and Dow are the top 3 bullish fundamental assets I'm looking at. Now, it's more heavily weighted at the moment to the sentiment, which we have incomplete information because I know for a fact we're not going to get today's COT report. So that'll be delayed for a second week in a row. Didn't get NFP, didn't get any of that fun stuff. But just looking at the US dollar, kind of like what I said at the outset, I mean, this week, we've just had the FOMC minutes come out, which we already knew because we saw it in the middle of last month when they did their speech on it. And then the University of Michigan Consumer Sentiment Report, which was beat expectations for this week. So haven't seen a single piece of negative data outside of the ADP and the Trump tweet that we just had, right? So
yeah.
But you know, and this, yeah, and that's actually something I like to mention, right? So in this example, we have a relatively strong U.S. dollar. Again, just relative to the other 7 majors. We just saw it on the economic heat map. Well, when we get a negative piece of news come out, like the Trump tweet that we just had, you're going to get a lot of selling, a lot of panic selling. And I like that. I like it from the standpoint of I've got a higher time frame demand zone below waiting on it. Because that doesn't necessarily change the technicals as far as I could see, right? As far as the finding unfilled orders, finding the liquidity. Now, I'm not going to try buying on a 5-minute demand zone or a 15-minute demand zone, but that's why I jumped into that dollar Swiss. It was a 4-hour, it was a 1-hour, it was a 15, and it was a 5-minute confluence. I had a gap on all 4 of those time frames. So I just look at it as a low risk, high probability setup. Now, again, it could still chew all the way through it and drop 100, 150 more pips. But that's just a risk I'm willing to take. I mean, when I get all those things lined up in my favor, if we get negative news, you can bet your bottom line I'll be waiting to buy because I want the discounts. And when I saw the dollar Swiss again, I saw a discount. So, yeah, we'll just let that thing go and see how it works out. But that's the only one I felt comfortable jumping into because I had a lot of other alerts. Look at all these alerts that got triggered just in the last hour. All these orange had a ton of stuff, and you're going to see that most of these zones got chewed through, right? Whenever that tweet came out, there's Aussie, New Zealand, there's dollar Swiss, which I'm in, NASI. So NASI's trying to catch some footing. Okay, NASI, what did we just drop into? We just dropped into a 4-hour demand on NASI. Okay, my 4-hour candle right there. So will this hold? Possibly. Possibly, right? I mean, Nasdaq's giving me a very bullish score of a 9. So if I weren't in the dollar Swiss, I'd probably be paying attention to that one right now. And I still may. But then I'd be doubling up.
Just quickly, sorry for interrupting there. What's your thoughts on the euro US dollar?
Euro dollar.
B.
Let's see. I'm sure it's spiking upwards.
Since when the news came out on the euro US dollar, where can I take profit?
Spiking upwards. Yeah. So yeah, I mean that's another one that's busting through some supply zones. Looks like they got it back on your screen.
US dollar, if you don't mind, we can go back to yours.
Real quick.
I have it up, yeah.
Real quick, Richard, just want to say thanks for everybody for tuning in. If you can, just give us a like and a subscribe. Okay, this channel's for you. We've been changing the format around a little bit, making things a little more convenient for everybody. So if you can, just show us some love. Give us a like, give us a subscribe, and just as always, let us know any tickers. All right, this is a Forex show, but we can look at anything else: Forex, indices, gold, silver, Bitcoin, et cetera, et cetera. So. This show is for you.
Absolutely.
Back to you, Richard.
All for you. Like and subscribe.
All for you.
Please. Much
Es para
appreciated.
ti.
Abdullah, let's, guys, we can switch to my screen again. I'll quickly just go through the dollar index. Just to quickly show where the dollar index was. I covered this a little bit in the beginning of this stream. And basically, prices hit an area of resistance. Again, with me using market geometry here, we price tagged it beautifully, and now we're getting a small decline here. I was saying that if we can break above there on the dollar index, let's say towards a 99.84 level, then I think this whole idea that there's like potentially an ending diagonal that's incomplete, that might need another leg lower, that is completely off the table, right? And price is then gonna strengthen here on the dollar index. Now with that little bit of weakness that we're seeing in the dollar index, with your question, switching to the euro US dollar, I'm still working under the assumption that we could head lower on the euro USD. All right, so that might be a temporary pullback there on the dollar index. Again, only time will tell, right? I would actually like to give it, since it is higher time frames on the daily, probably a few more days, maybe into mid next week. So do stay tuned for these Forex sessions. Come back and watch it again if you want updates on this. So I'm still thinking that there's a good possibility with the dollar index that if it continues to price to the upside and show that strength, that we could be seeing this. All right, a break of this previous low here on the 31st of July, which was around 1.1390 mark. All right, so I'm not saying that this kind of strength that we're seeing here now, it might as well just falter find support here and we head up higher, which could also be the case. It's just that I think with the dollar index being where it is at the moment, it's difficult for me to say. It's sort of like crunch time, if I can say that, for the dollar index. Because if it continues much lower during the coming few days and next week, then I'm going to say that the dollar index is going to weaken once more. That will obviously drive the euro US dollar higher. But it's too early days for me. It's like at a crunch or pivotal point, the dollar index at the moment. It is obviously coming lower, and therefore we're seeing slight strength on the day on the euro US dollar. But break above that area, it's not far off. That's a small pullback that we've seen here on the dollar index. If it finds support and we break above that previous high, that's yesterday's high, around 99.55 plus minus, then I think the euro US dollar is going to make it run about towards this previous low here, 1.1394, maybe double bottom, maybe just slightly pip it, and then at a later stage we see a move back upwards again. And one of the reasons I'm still thinking that this is potentially what we call an ABC expanded flat, where your C waves are generally quite violent and quite volatile, like we've been seeing during this decline since that high on the 17th of September, is because when price pipped above this previous high here on the 17th of September, it just slightly did so and it immediately reversed lower, which is typically what you see during a expanded flat correction. So yeah, I'll have a move higher if I can just get my path tool working like that. In a strong uptrend, you get this three-wave format off downwards, and then here it looks like a three-wave format upwards. Slightly takes out this high. We don't get a acceleration continuation to the upside, and immediately a reversal. This might just be a small little blip higher. So if we start reversing next week and keep coming down, then I think there's even enough potential to short the euro US dollar towards this previous low over here. Again, once towards 1.1390-ish. And then maybe look for a reversal back upwards at a later stage. But again, price just hit on the dollar index that pivotal, very strong, I would say not too strong, it's probably the wrong word to use, but a resistance market geometry, angular resistance level. All right, so it might just be short-lived. Have a bit of fear step in there, and we continue higher. So the more higher this go, the more likely it is that this pattern has ended already, and that we'll see a very, very, I think a very good chance that price will then gravitate towards the next angular downward sloping median line, which is currently around 102.63-ish. Okay, if that is the case, then the euro US dollar will potentially follow, obviously weaken and follow this path that I've seen over here. Again, this is not, it's just a long-term idea that I have. I like to have a few ideas in my head. It's just like studying these patterns, how they typically behave, especially when it comes to corrections. So I love using Elliott wave analysis over corrections paired with market geometry. What I don't like Elliott wave for, and I'll be up straight with that, is during trending markets, because gold is a really good example. It's like try to figure out where gold is. This is probably a good example to switch to gold at the time being. To try to figure out where gold is in its current trend, I think it's still in a third impulsive wave. But try to figure out all of these little counts in between that Elliott-Waititians try to, figure out and decipher in a mere upwards, I don't know, trajectory like this that's very steep. It's impossible to do. That's why I like using market geometry. By the way, I was saying for quite some time while we're on gold here, if we're going to start seeing a deeper decline deeper than these little pullbacks that we've seen during this strong impulsive move to the upside, then I'll say for sure, maybe then we have that third wave in place. And even then, I'll still count this. Whatever happens, it could move sideways, price could move lower. I will even count this as corrective in nature. Maybe give us a way better price to get into gold at a lower area. This area I've got down here is just, there for visual sake. It could, price could find support at an area higher than that at one of these market geometry lines, because it typically likes to respect these lines. Like it did recently, it hit beautifully that upward angle of that pitchfork, and we moved lower again. Now it's struggling to break through that median line over there. So if we continue lower, then I'm going to start saying, because this is getting longer drawn out towards the downside, that this might just be that fourth wave correction that we've all been waiting for, which I think would set up an ideal another rally to another potential move higher to take us above this current high if we move lower, guys, because gold, knowing how it's been reacting as of late, might just continue upwards. Short pullbacks upwards, short pullbacks upwards. That being said, yesterday's decline was one of the largest we've seen during this move to the upside, so that could be early clues that gold is potentially getting ready now to, start either moving sideways or enter into a little bit more of a longer drawn out corrective phase. And I will treat that as, like I said, a fourth wave correction, another move higher, take out these highs. But we're not there yet. So again, also yet a crucial area in gold, a pretty wide area. I would like to see price break below the 4,000, which it has temporarily. It's testing it now. But let's say we start seeing a break below 3,880, around about there, then I think there's good evidence that a fourth wave has started. And again, just sets up a nice, good opportunity to go long again. But at that stage, if price breaks, and I think we in, I would say think because I wouldn't know because I don't have a crystal ball. I apologize for that. But that if you do make another move higher and you can swing it to the upside, great, right? You try to milk gold for potential one more leg higher, and then I'll be very cautious to the upside. Because if a five-wave sequence then ends, and that five-wave sequence, in my mind, with this analysis, started here from where this triangle formation ended on the 30th of July. Right? First wave up, second wave down, third impulsive, up into the air, sky, how you want to call it, rocketing higher.
Moon.
So third phase, fourth phase, fifth phase to the moon. And if we then get a fifth wave in, then I'll expect a much deeper decline versus the strong move that we've seen upwards. But we're not there yet. So I'm welcoming any type of deeper correction we're seeing at the moment. That's all I'm trying to say on the gold.
Yeah. Hey, and keep in mind.
I think Coach James is already short. He's, he's got into that. Shorts, I believe, that he discussed when I was watching him during the first session. So I think you're on the right side there, James. I do think that there's more downside potential. I actually welcome it because, it's way too overextended. But that's also gold for you.
Yeah.
You can enter into this really, really impulsive, long-term parabolic third or fifth waves even. It's well known to go into very long-term fifth waves as well. But this is not counting the waves over the beginning of time since gold started trading. It's just that phase since the triangle formation has ended. So that's my take on gold. What else do you have on your side, Tiger? I don't want to take too much of your time away.
No, you're good. You're
By the
good.
way, guys,
hey, you're making up good time. I like it.
Other Forex markets. Thanks, bud. We'll have a look at it.
Yeah.
So hopefully that helps me. Hopefully that helps.
Yeah, and keep.
So what else you got there, Tiger?
Yeah. Well, and just to comment on gold and silver, I mean, yeah, Coach James pointed it out beautifully yesterday that gold has already had a daily tweezer top, right? So we do have that engulfing candle to the downside on your daily chart. So got your tweezer pattern. I love it. I love it for a downside move. I would welcome it too because it's just too pricey for my taste, right? I mean, I got some demand zones further down at the 3,600 area, a daily and a 4-hour confluence. So that would be my wish. I know the markets don't listen to Coach Tiger, but if they did, that's where I'd be looking to get into a more longer term swing style trade. So yeah, you got that. And then if you look at silver, well, what's it trying to do today? It's trying to do the same thing, right? It's trying to create its own little tweezer top. So, zag nuts. That's right. Zag nuts, everybody. Keep in mind, XAG, ZAG, we call it zag nuts around here, right? Anybody remember the zag nut candy bar from Beetlejuice? Right? That's what I'm referring to whenever Coach Richard brings up Zagnuts. Okay. ZAG, XAG, it's all the same thing. It's just a couple different letters. But
just a little internal joke, guys. So next time I see Zach Nuts,
internal joke. Yeah, and of note, so gold hasn't been anywhere near my bullish readings for the last week and a half or so. Silver has been hanging on, but it has now fallen off. So silver and gold are both down into neutral camp when looking at the overall economic data, combination of economic data, the technical, and the sentiment analysis, right? So, yeah, I welcome a drop. I know hopefully Coach James put in a $500 million order to the South, and that way, yeah, drop about 7-8%, and I'll be ready. I'll be ready for it. So, let's see here. What else did we have? Oil finally. Yeah. So oil finally did bust through that daily demand. Yeah, the problem child, right? So just to recap, yesterday I mentioned I would only be interested in a bull in a buy if we were to pull up and close above this supply. Well, that supply zone ended up catching an ask and bouncing down. So that plus we obviously had really good news. Okay. Really good news out of the Middle East with the phase one part of the peace deal, right? Above all, I think that's the most important thing that's happened in a while, right? Just forget trading for a minute, right? Let's just get some peace going. So that was a good sign, really good sign, and I think they're changing their prisoners and kidnap people over on Monday/Tuesday. So. Good stuff. But yeah, as a result, more of a geopolitical move, I think. Oil drops, right? Oil drops. So yeah, it did finally bust through that daily demand zone I was keeping an eye on. And now we're below it. So, and I think James was in that short sell as well. So yeah, it's looking really good. Looking good. So yeah, at this point, I'm going to delete my would-be long idea and delete that alert because I no longer have interest in it because we did break through that demand, that daily demand. So that is over. The gap's been filled. The 4-hour has been closed. The gap was closed. The 4-hour was chewed through. The daily was chewed through. So at this point, we're looking to the downside. So yeah, I mean, at this point, I'd be looking for a retracement to a supply zone up here somewhere. I don't think that we have it on my list. Let's see here. Yeah, oil was a bullish reading. Now it's fallen off to neutral. Okay, so the fundamentals are all agreeing at the same with the technicals at this point. So if it's not on my list, I ain't trying to buy or sell it. But yeah, I've got one remaining bearish item at the moment. That's the euro pound. That's it. Slim pickings on the short sell side. So I'm going to take a quick look over here. Euro pound. We are high on the curve. Do I have a downtrend? I do not. So we still have that uptrend. So I don't really feel comfortable shorting this market until we start breaking some of these lows. Okay. Some of like this low point here, this low point here. And basically I want to see something like this. If we can break some of these lows, then I would be interested in selling up in this area. Find a supply zone that forms somewhere along this leg for a short. I don't feel comfortable shorting into a rising market, guys. Remember, the trend is your friend until the bend at the end. What's that?
What was the score on the euro?
What was that, Richard?
Euro pound? What was
yeah,
the
it's a minus.
Again?
-8, I think it was. -7 on the euro pound.
Oh, nice.
Euro pound short. So yeah, I mean, look at this. I mean, obviously,
cool.
Yeah, I mean, one piece of bullish news on there, and that was that's the retail positioning. So the retail traders are actually net short. Okay, so the retail traders are actually on the right side of the market. That's why we're getting a blue box. That's why we're getting a +1. So that's favoring a bullish narrative. right? So congrats to the retail traders. They're actually on the right side of this market. But, yeah, I'm not too worried about that because everything else is either neutral or you got the unemployment, the retail sales, the manufacturing PMI, the trend, the seasonality, the old COT data, all that's pointing to the south, okay, to the bears to sell in this market. But, you know, and it represents, so it puts trend on here as a bearish or bullish depending on the, I think it's the crosses of the 3 and the 14 simple moving averages. I believe that's how the algorithm works it. But yeah, I don't care because I want to see the lower lows and lower highs. And right now on a daily chart, we got higher highs and higher lows, right? So I just need to see a break of structure. I need to see everything shift. And that's not something that we'll probably necessarily see until at least next week, late next week, if not a couple weeks, you know, just by looking at this daily chart. So now that's just me because I trade on higher time frames. If you look at this thing on a 4-hour chart, well, it's already kind of rolled over, right? So, you know, at this point, I would probably drop from a 4-hour to a 1-hour demand, 1-hour supply. Well, we had the 1-hour supply inside of this daily, but again, it's chewed through because of some of the craziness lately. So at this point, the 1 hour is dead to me, but it's still in the context of the daily supply. So now that it's chewed through the daily and hit a couple of these lines up here, oh wow, it hit perfect. I think I had a 15-minute supply up here, and look at that, bounced perfect. So at this point, if I wanted to take a little bit lighter of a risk trade, yeah, I could probably dig down and see what kind of zones we got here. But this definitely wouldn't be a long-term swing trade. This would just be more intraday. Okay, so I do have a 5-minute supply up here. Might be a little bit farther away for my taste, but you know that's a potential place in the market to sell. Get some manipulation and maybe latch on, take a short.
Well, if your sentiment's negative and you manage to get in that high, and imagine you were right, you could like ride it out. Like,
right.
What was it? Other currency pair that you did so well on last month for really nice swing.
Dollar CAD.
Yeah.
Last week. Yeah, the dollar CAD.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I was keeping an eye on it this week as well. As far as the dollar CAD, since it is still the strongest score I've got. 4-hour demand. I'm sorry, 1-hour demand down here. It's also a 4-hour demand. Let me do this. I'm actually doing things a little different. So I'm going to put my higher time frame box in as far as the rectangle. And then when I go down to my smaller time frames, I'm just going to put a little line at the proximal line of that. So there's a line at the proximal line of the 1 hour. Okay. We got a line at the proximal line of the 15, so on and so forth, just to confirm and verify that I'm getting as many different time frame traders on as possible. And then there we go. There's my 5-minute. Okay. Got a couple 5-minute demand zones in there. So zone on top of a zone. Okay. If I'm just looking at this candle and this candle here, that's a zone on top of a zone inside of a higher time frame. So I'm just basically going to see what happens if and when we get price come down. Now, I actually at this point, I'm probably going to not pay attention to this demand zone here. So what have I got? Yeah, I think this is only a 5-minute. All right, so this is a good thing to point out. Well, 5-minute, 3-minute. Actually, I think it was a 3-minute. Yeah, I can tell you right now, I've got no interest in this 3-minute demand right here because I don't have anything else I don't have any other confluences around it. I got confluences below it. Okay, I just went through all the different time frames, 4-hour, 1 hour, 15, and 5. So at this point, because price went way away, I'm actually going to delete it. I don't even want to be tempted by it. So I'm going to bring my alert down a little closer to the proximal line of the higher time frame, which also coincides with a former resistance point. Okay, the resistance point's just ahead of it.
Yeah.
So what am I looking at here? Well, yeah, all kinds of confluence. Now, price could very easily hit the former resistance and bounce. If it does, c'est la vie. right? If it does, say la vie. I'm more interested in the unfilled order. That's why I love supply and demand zones so much. So just do something like this, right? Give me a little bit of a confirmation, because it is quite pricey when we look at it on a higher time frame, right? I'm buying it all time, well, not all time highs, but multi-year highs or multi-month highs. I'm sorry, multi-month highs, right? So I just want to be a little careful. I do have one right there in the immediate area, but if I choose through that, I got an even better one down here. Okay.
Yeah.
Got another one down here, because this one at least gives me a daily influence. Yeah. The one thing I dislike about this zone I just showed is if I look to the left, what have I got? A whole week's worth of candles, a whole week's worth of time that if banks and institutions wanted to get into that trade at that price point, they could have already done it. So that's why I want to verify and make sure if I get into this trade, it's got to prove that I'm getting a break of structure, somewhere along this line. That way I can see that price is trying to turn around. And again, I say this all the time, it very well could take off and run off without me. That's fine. C'est la vie. But this always, as always, it keeps me safe because price can very easily just chew right through it and stop me out for a small loss, right?
Yeah.
So that's why when it comes to a zone that I like, some sort of confirmation because of the high price of it and the fact that we had just a million candles to the left, right? Retail chop zone. Retail chop zone right there, right? I don't like trading those zones, but because it's such a strong score, it very well could run off and leave me, right? So it's just a little bit of a double-edged sword, right? Just a little bit of a double-edged sword. So
patience is key. Patience is key. Tiger, we got about 5 minutes left. Do you mind if I quickly look at
Crude? Go right ahead.
I know you covered
the problem quickly, child.
Also just the dollar gen. The dollar gen. On a weekly time frame, guys. Let me just go to the 4 hour. Open up this chart a little bit. Daily, that's the one I used. Now with the market geometry, in this case, let's just say use a channel, right? Sloping downwards. Obviously making low lows, lower highs. Very wishy-washy, the problem child it is. But I just drew a channel with our first anchor from this high over here to this high over here to this low over here to set the width of the channel, right? You can see there's like a lot of vibration around what we call vibration around the center channel line. And we've had that vibration again. Price broke below it. And what I like about this particular channel is that price beautifully pulled back towards it. And then we had that breakout now finally downwards. Also talked about, I think it was last week, about this fractal behavior that we've seen on WTI and crude oil. But I'll get into that maybe next week. It's a really good exercise in looking at fractal nature and behavior and what to potentially expect when such a fractal repeats itself, especially if it's evident and you have a reaction from it. In that case, previous fractal, I'm not going to go over that now, ended and had a very strong decline out of it. So we've now had, obviously, this decline here. This is actually the fractal that I'm talking about. Let me just highlight it, but I'll dive deep into that at a later stage. There's a fractal, and here's another one, a repeat of it.
Fractal.
You can actually go through all those little highs and lows during this formation, and they line up almost beautifully if you count them with this formation. And then when that one ended, strong decline. Second one ended, strong decline. Now, because price respected the center channel line, just broke above these clusters of lows here that stretched between 16th of May this year to the 30th of May. Price below the $60 mark per barrel. I think Coach James also got targets around about at least these lows. Whether that's going to be reached now, later, takes a month or so. My bias is bearish, but I'm looking for one more low below these lows, if I can just find that now properly. It depends on obviously on which broker you use for your data. They around 55, maybe even lower. I wouldn't be surprised if we make it to this lower channel line again, and then I think bulls going to take over, and we could see a very strong move back up again. All right, so I don't think in the higher time frame that crude oil is going to go back to these lows where price actually went negative, and obviously this doesn't show up on the CFD broker. I'm thinking all of this is just corrective. A lot of people say our reliance on crude is going to stop at some stage and it's just going to go to zero. I don't think that's going to happen in my lifetime. To be honest, maybe my children's lifetime, but for the time being, too much reliance on it. Yes, crude oil could still move lower, get cheaper, but I think at some stage we could move higher again. I'm just viewing this from a chart corrective structure or price action structure wise. So I'm thinking we still have room towards 50, or at least that 55 level where this previous low was set in April. So yeah, that's my view on WTI. How are we doing for time? I think we pretty much reached it.
About done. I did want to mention one last thing before we get out of here. The hedgehog in the chat asked about copper shorts. Hey, you know what's funny? I actually have copper on my top setups algorithm. I just don't ever have it on because I don't have a way to trade it. But copper is right there tied with silver and gold for a neutral score +3. It has just bounced off of a 15-minute demand zone. That's why we're getting that little bit of a reaction. I'm not too worried about that. I would just be worried or just careful if you get down to like 4.83 area, because that's basically where you have a confluence of daily and a 4-hour demand. So you could quite likely see a good bounce from there, especially since it's more bullish than it is bearish as far as the fundamentals. So sorry, hopefully that helps you out there. I wanted to squeeze that in before we get out. Man, that's it. That's it.
Tiger, thanks so much.
Have a
great being day. On again. You have a great rest of your week. I'm going to go and crack a beer. Maybe have a braai like Coach.
Me too later.
James was saying earlier, you know the word braai now, right? It's barbecue for us. So yeah, I'm out of here.
That's right.
Thanks so much.
Stay tuned for news, everybody.
Max 7 Madness. Power hour, and then into the closing bell to end of the Friday. From my side, peace, everyone. Tiger, see you very, very soon.
Peace, love, and chicken greens. Cacao. Adios.
Good day, traders. Here is your 5-minute cross-asset rundown for Friday, 10th of October, 2025. The US dollar holds a firm bid into today's US Consumer Sentiment Survey. Equity futures are modestly higher ahead of the open, but the dollar retains the upper hand. Sterling is under pressure, heading towards its biggest weekly drop since January. The Great British Pound is also touching a 2-month low versus the US dollar amid UK fiscal concerns. The euro is mixed, caught between political jitters in France and broader macro worries in the eurozone. ECB research points to tariff headwinds for EU jobs and raises questions about deposit flight risk. The yen remains weak, dragged by domestic political noise and shifting rate expectations. In the UK, Bank of England's Catherine Mann reiterated higher for longer inflation warnings. On the Fed front, Governor Barr cautioned against over-easing in light of persistent inflation risks. Gold is holding just under $4,000 per ounce, buoyed by safe haven flows and central bank demand. Silver is also firm after a strong run earlier in the week. Oil is softer, pressured by a fading risk premium as a Gaza ceasefire framework gains traction. Russian crude exports remain near record levels from Western ports, adding to supply pressure. China's storage dynamics are also acting as a price ceiling and floor for crude. Bitcoin is softer ahead of the weekend after earlier highs this week. It's hovering near $121,000 to $122,000 as the dollar's strength cools crypto momentum. Volatility is expected to remain elevated with a Fed cut priced in and positioning risk rising. In Europe, regulators say existing rules are sufficient to address stablecoin risks for now. Global watchdogs are also signaling stepped up AI oversight in finance and crypto infrastructure. For FX, expect dollar strength into US sentiment and inflation surprises. Great British Pound US dollar may bounce on dips but faces heavy resistance on rallies. Euro US dollar is vulnerable to headlines risk from Brussels, Rome, and French politics. For gold and rate-sensitive futures, a weak US print could reignite cut expectations and further the gold bid. But hawkish Fed commentary could cap upside. For crude oil, upside remains limited unless demand surprises or supply disrupts. Rallies will likely meet selling unless we get fresh shocks. Crypto looks poised to trade range bound with breakout potential into US close. Watch funding, bases, and open interest for signs of a weakness squeeze. That's your cross-asset view for the day. Keep your wrists tight and eyes on the prints. Up next, we have Mag 7 Madness with Paul and Daryl.
All right.
Good afternoon. Good morning still for
We
you,
is
Daryl,
back.
But
Yeah, still morning, but Mag 7 Madness is in the house, and we are going to be tackling these 7 names here in a minute. But I got to tell you, man, this Trump tweet really got me pissed off. I'm still mad about it.
yeah,
It's still selling
Yeah,
off, and I'm just like,
I know.
God.
No, it is a crazy move, absolutely crazy move. And to be quite honest, man, we're gonna actually. Sorry, I gotta share my charts real quick. I never shared the screen, but when we share our charts here, we're gonna see a commonality between all these charts on the intraday today. After all this news that you just mentioned, everything looks relatively the same for the Mag 7. Everything is roughly just consolidated, then down and
down to the right.
Yeah, down and to the right, literally. So this one's this set Mag 7 session is going to be I think a pretty clear cut one, relatively speaking. There are some levels that are a tiny bit in play for some versus as opposed to others. But for example, here with Apple, like, we are far away from any levels that I have set that I would be making any sort of trades on here. And, I couldn't tell you to, I mean, if somebody wanted to trade this, I could see them wanting to do a momentum short to some degree. You just got to keep your risk, relatively tame. But I don't, unfortunately, I'm not going to be looking to, get into any specific trade with Apple here. This would be just a little bit too risky for me personally.
Yeah, it's interesting. It's interesting because we've got these Magnificent Seven stocks, which make up so much of the the cap in these indices. But when you get news like this that tend to affect the indexes or the indices, these guys are going to be taken along with it. Just either direction. They usually go along for the ride. But there's usually underlying issues or factors with these stocks based on if they're tied to what happens in the news. Well, unfortunately, all of these are tied to China. The news came out about issues with China and rare earth minerals, and just issues with the relations of the U.S. and China going forward and trying to get to these tariff and trade war stuff settled out. So they're all going to be affected. Yeah. I look at this and I say, okay, and we're going into a weekend. We're only have a few more hours here on the session, and we're going into a weekend. Whatever you do, I would not hold over the weekend. I know a lot of people will hold stocks over the weekend. We're almost guaranteed to be getting a bunch of news regarding this topic over the weekend, and opening up on Monday when these stocks open on the U.S. session. There's bound to be a whole lot of whipsawing going around. You don't want to be caught in that. So I'll just say that first and foremost. The other thing is, I don't know where you get long. I don't know where you get long yet. I think buying the dip is real. I think it's still here. There will be people that'll say, hey, this is a great way to get more NVIDIA, get more Google, get more Apple, get more whatever. But as I'm looking here, and I'm even watching the S&P right now, and it's still selling off 2 hours since that tweet came out. Exactly. 2 hours since that tweet came out. It's still selling off. So
interesting enough, we have a gap in Apple here. We have a gap that's actually coming to possibly be filled here in Apple, which could be what you were just saying. Maybe the dip buying starts occurring in this relative area, 246.20 to 248. Yeah. You're right.
And but then you also have but then going back on what day is it? On Monday this week, the low of the Apple session was like right around 216. So, we're a couple of dollars more, and I don't know if it'll hold, because I know I trade volume profile, but when you have these panicky kind of moves, it doesn't necessarily, it doesn't trade well around that. It's just something to lean on. It doesn't mean anything is a hard line in the sand. Just because you get to a value area level or a low volume area or a high volume area, it doesn't mean it's going to do anything, right? Because the whole auction has shaken up since this morning. And you can see that in Apple. If we switch over to me real quick, we can see it's the same thing that we were doing in the ES. Pull back and get that.
I think you're on Amazon right now.
Oh, I'm sorry. Thank you. I am. Thank you. Thank you for pointing out. I was building my profile. Let me get rid of this.
We can look at Amazon real quick if you want.
No, well, we'll get to it. We'll just hold off. What I was going to say is, we were in this channel right here, like we were in the indices. We were doing the same thing, and all of a sudden, boom, we dropped out. So we've been selling off. I hate when it does this. We were selling off all the way down, and yeah, so the gap we're talking about, that could get filled if I go back far enough. Come on, come on, come on. Well, I didn't build the profiles back enough, but I forgot the level you said. Oh, over here. Right over here to 246, like 25. Yeah. So, I mean, I think that's almost a certainty. I wouldn't say guaranteed we're going to fill that gap. We have other gaps further down below. But it's just, where do you get long,
Yeah.
So I think in all of these, if you've already been shaken out, unless you were short, if you were short prior to the tweet, you've had a hell of a day, unless you just got out of it. And if you were long and you got stopped out, hopefully, where do you get back in? And that's the whole thing. I don't know where you get back in. I think you need to what I would do in any of these, let me build this up real fast here. Oh God, sorry. I don't know why it keeps doing this. I have such a hard time when it clicks. 630, boom. All right. I would wait for more of a, flattening out, more of a distribution forming here. Waiting for real confirmation to the upside. I wouldn't do anything here. I wouldn't get ahead of it. It's going to have to get into a low volume area, maybe like in this area or maybe in this area before, and this is VWAP. So if you're going to do anything about retracement, let's say we do end up coming up here near the close of the day, which we certainly could do. We certainly could do that because there's just a lot of fuel up here. It's just, why not go back up? If we think we're still in all-time high territory, we think the U.S. is going to have to get things done with China, well, these stocks will correct, like everything else will correct. So, but do you want to get in here long, and do you have enough time? Time becomes an issue more than anything else with, 3 hours on the day. You don't want to hold over the weekend, like I said, and you also want to be careful in power hour because we can retrace only to roll back over in power hour and set up for a short over the weekend. So just got to be very careful. More than structure setup, it's really sentiment here for me when you're trading like this in this kind of environment. So that's all I got to say about it, really.
Yeah. And most of the setups today, honestly, I'm definitely not buying really the dips on any of this at the moment. This is like, there's just way too much volatility right now to be,
I don't want to be involved.
and like who knows what headlines are going to come out. Yeah, so definitely not going to be buying. I would wait for like some sort of aggressive bullish behavior to come in, at some point before I would look to be buying. But yeah, if we
we can move.
Like
want to move on?
I'm looking at Tesla right now. And the unfortunate thing is here, I don't think we're really going to have much, I don't like many plays, to be quite honest, today, simply because of the moves that have already occurred and the trades that could have been made. You'll see a commonality between a lot of these stocks. A lot of them had previous day lows that were blown through. And then once we rebounded, we came right up to the previous day's low and then rejected that. So that if there was an area to get back in short, you see that huge short momentum occur, and then you see the bounce. If there was an area to get in short, it was the previous day's low. And you can see, I'm just going to switch through these charts really quick to just show generally how many of these
I would agree though.
Show this. So Nvidia didn't even get to the previous day's low, but Microsoft got back to the previous day's low, rejected. Meta actually is using previous day's low as somewhat of a support right now. Google got back to previous day's low, that was rejected. Amazon got back to previous day's low, all so close to getting back to previous day's low, and then rejected. So you've got literally 3 of them right there that got back to previous day's low and then rejected out of the 5 that I just, went through. Apple has just been down. It blew through its previous day's low, and then it just continued to go down ever since. So but like, for me, the trade to be made was like after the initial bottoming move and then the bounce up, it was a short off that previous day's low. Some of these stocks, like Amazon, for example, previous day's low was also the value area low. So like that probably would have been one of the stronger ones that I would have wanted to look to short if I had been paying attention at that time to Amazon. So
it was moving so quickly that at that point it was still coming down hard that you would have to be really on top of it. And we didn't know where the bounce was going to get, if we were going to get a retracement yet at that point. But it's what you just went through is great. Everything looks very similar. You see a lot of symmetry and mirroring in these things, but hindsight is always, you look back at it. Now we're looking back to the left and you see it's like, oh yeah, it's clear now. But when it's actually forming these bars and it's coming down, you don't know what you don't know. And it's so difficult.
Oh yeah.
And you have panic.
For sure.
We had a jolt. We had this news jolted us. We haven't had anything like this in a few weeks to move the market. Not even Powell speaking did any of this. Really, it didn't have this kind of a reaction. So, this is a big kind of shakeup, and it affects everything. And so, like, I'm looking at your grown ass kid in the chat. Welcome to the chat, grown ass kid. I like your handle, by the way. He says he had a beautiful short ride. He rode the S&P down 2%, but he's wondering what he's to do now. And so this is kind of the hard part of trading, because if you don't have a trade set up, then you don't do anything right now. And if you're lucky to make that much, congratulations, that was great. A lot of people got hurt on that pullback, and if they went short, maybe they didn't have a way to get in. So you just sit on your hands and you just are on the sidelines. But I wouldn't be eager to jump back in and do more. I would probably wait until something, however you trade, your setup, your edge, something shows up and lets you know if it's a good time to place a trade. I would not FOMO. I would not front run. I would not get ahead of any of this. And I certainly would not hold over the weekend with any of these, anything really, based on what has transpired 2 hours ago. So, but thanks for the comments. And that's great. Good job on your move there on the short side.
You can see here.
Paul. So
we can at least go through some, like, I guess near term, like, support and resistance areas, or areas where there could be key levels for some of these stocks. At least since today, unfortunately, it's just like it's either you're going to join the short momentum or you're not. Like, and if you're not, there's probably a reason why you're coming to some sort of key support area. So in like Amazon right now, going back to September 25th, we've had 3 days where we've entered this 217, like 216.50 to 217.50 to 218, somewhere in that $2 range where we've entered there and then bounced back. So that's currently where we are right now. We're at 217.90 at this moment in time with Amazon. So again, this is another one of those situations where it's like, if you are jumping short on the momentum trade, just know you are coming into an area where you could see some sort of support. So just be careful. The probabilities on this one are a little bit iffy, I feel. Just got to be super cautious and probably not risk too much here. Maybe smaller position size if you really feel the need to be trying to join the momentum to the downside on this name. But
I would agree.
Yes. So that's for Amazon. And then, like, going back to Apple in terms of like a longer term support area. Man, this is kind of rough. Like, you already mentioned the two gaps that essentially
the crazy
we have.
thing, real quick before we leave Amazon. The crazy thing about it was we were we had a gap at the open, and we were kind of consolidating through that and coming up on the bull side. We were heading towards a new high of day, or at least retesting, and we were probably going to have a pretty good bullish day until the tweet came out. And so you look back, and now we've completely engulfed not only yesterday, which was a pretty tight ranging day in Amazon, but the previous all week. So we've gone back Thursdays, Wednesdays, Tuesdays, and if we keep getting a little bit lower, we'll engulf the entire week on Monday, all due to the sell-off. But if we didn't have the sell-off, we were pretty much melting up slowly all week. We were going higher, higher, higher. So
yeah,
fundamentally in Amazon, at least here, what I'm looking at, the buyers were in control. They liked where things were heading in the short term. And so now we got a big sell-off. Yes, we will get to some point where we'll stop, like you said, Paul, and we'll either hit some support, we'll hit something, a catalyst that either stops the bleeding, flattens out, or V reverses or something, and we'll head back up, and we will probably get back up to those levels again. But it's just interesting. This is how you look at something and you go, what happened? It's because of that. It just shook up the entire market. But when with stocks, see, stocks are different than an index. An index is a whole basket of stocks. But these individual stocks, yes, they all are high tech. Yes, they all are very intercorrelated and related to each other in a lot of ways. But they have fundamental factors that move these stocks, right? They're producing services and products, and they're major, massive companies, right? They employ a lot of people. They've got huge market cap size. So this only fell off because of this event. It doesn't mean that everything is wrong with the company. It's not like all of a sudden, oh, everything's wrong with Amazon and we're just shorting the hell out of it. No, it's just everyone's short because it's a little panicky and everyone's pulling out of the market. And so you just got to let it do its thing and then wait. And I think that's really my take on all of these, is because nothing's changed in the structure of the company. It's just, this is overall, it's like an overlay of the market that's affecting all of this.
Right. Yeah. Nothing's changed as of now, but we'll see what with like this tariff, like, if Trump gets super crazy with the tariffs and everything, then who knows? That's probably partially the reason, like, you'll see a name. But I agree. Like literally everything is selling. It's not like this, like all companies are.
But I said, when I say short term, I say short term, I mean like, today, Monday sort of thing, unless something changes over the weekend. Yeah.
Right. So,
but you're right.
Amazon's
all this stuff's going to be affected by tariffs.
Yeah. All the Amazon of this list, like Amazon's one of the clearest to me in terms of like, okay, we're coming up to a breaking point here of like either support or we're dropping. So,
right.
That's a good one that to have reviewed there. Apple, we already really went over, so we don't need to go over that anymore.
We did,
but maybe this.
And I think Apple's also in the same boat. I think Apple's also in the same boat with what you just said, Paul, where it's either coming to a point here where it continues moving south or it flattens out because just on previous volume and how other profiles have set up. If you're going to base it on anything,
Right. And I will say right here, Google. So we all know that Google has had a very good last month or so. But the purple box, the big purple box that I just highlighted, this is the 4-hour chart. Essentially, we're trading up here at 237.84 and this big purple box is the huge gap that we made once Google got through that whole lawsuit thing that they had back in early September, and that they don't have to split off. They don't have to split off. I believe it was their search engine.
With
man, I can't remember.
Yeah,
I forget.
Who
they basically didn't have to segregate their business. So
Correct.
And they got a kind of like a slap on the wrist of sorts. And then Google just went up, obviously, like crazy. And I wonder
that's down there like
if
what,
there was
225? Is that like 225, I think, or something like that?
225 to about 210. So anywhere between 225
Yep.
to 210 that's essentially the entire gap. So
Yep.
I'm interested to see if like this is a genuine, like relatively speaking, if we can close today below this general support area that we've had over the last, we'll say, 2 weeks in Google. At the support area was about at 239-ish. We had touched this area a few times on the 4-hour chart here. Now that we've broken through it, if we can close relatively below it, like nicely below it, I would be interested to see if we could continue to the downside and possibly test that gap area. I mean, that's a far ways down, but I mean, anything's possible.
It is.
Yeah, and aside from that, I don't
is a
really
far ways.
structurally speaking, I don't have much on Google aside from this break of near-term support of 239, to be quite honest.
No, you got some low of day levels, but if it's gonna move, it's gonna move. I mean, you got like the next step down here is around 236.5. Then we got like 233.27. You know, you got some things that you can kind of lean on, but when it's going south, if it's going sell off, it's just going to sell off. It's not really respecting levels like this. It's just you have more of a case of people selling their position and just getting out of the market, getting on the sideline, and then all those become market orders as they're just getting out, and it's really driving it down fast. So it's not really trading with any kind of structure like we normally look to trade. So yeah, if it comes down, I mean, we're kind of retesting in Google. I don't know if you said this. I was busy drawing something up here when you were. We're kind of got that notorious H pattern, as you like to see, but we kind of got a double bottom, or we could just retest the low. You know, we are retesting the low of day, and so we can either get a further extension south, or we do get a proverbial double bottom and we roll back up. But I don't see, in order for any of this stuff to retrace any of these stocks today, the indices have to do this. They have to start rolling up to bring these guys up. It's more of those, the tide raises all boats and lowers all boats, right? It goes with everything. So they're all kind of probably going to move the same. But I'm with you. If we keep having to sell off, then it's going down.
Oh yeah, relatively speaking, I'm sure some of these will move with each other more than others. But like, I wouldn't be surprised if all of them kind of, at some point, if the overall markets were starting to catch a bid, I wouldn't be surprised to see most of them trying to catch a bid together. And the way that Google right now is trading, like you said, then that might be, on the 5-minute chart, could be seeing a double bottom right now. I would, my target to the upside, if anybody was to be getting long here, my target to the upside would definitely be closer to the 239 area, right below previous day's low. But you'd have to risk, down to 236.80. Right below the low of day, essentially, you'd have to be risking. So not the worst in terms of risk to reward. At least it's $1.50 to exactly. Yeah. So if somebody was itching to get long off of this, but yeah, I would just be staying away myself from really all these names right now. I just would want to, unless you're looking like longer term. I mean, that's a different story. If you're looking to put these into like, a longer term portfolio or something, and you just like this price point and you just want to get in on a little bit, then fine. I mean, I wouldn't tell you to do it or not to do it, but yeah, for the intraday, this is definitely not something that I'm looking to do. This is not my strong suit or my skill set of sorts in the trading world here.
Me neither. Right. Exactly.
But yeah,
I don't intraday
so
trade stocks, and you don't either. So
yeah,
all
not
right.
too often do I do that. But on Meta, we kind of has something similar, almost like a double bottom. It essentially is on the 5-minute here. It broke the bottom technically a slight bit here in the last 20
But
minutes.
it's coming back up.
We are below the
It's
previous
holding.
day's low still. And yeah, we are coming back up. So this one I don't like as much, to be the levels. I don't like this one, to be quite honest. I'm not a fan of trading Meta right now. This is kind of gross to me based on my value area levels and stuff. I mean, we did have that retracement and then quickly tested that value area low to then drop further, but previous day's low is like an odd level that's not really being respected. I wonder if there is any sort
Wednesday's lows respected. Wednesday's lows respected.
Yeah.
And but Tuesday, it's kind of still, it's in a low volume node that it came bounced off of, but it's not value area low. So it's not the whole value area, but it is a low volume node, which is interesting. This is the one stock that we've looked at right now, Paul, that I could see some sort of support forming here at the bottom and seeing where we go. Okay. We still can have a breakdown, obviously, but just because, just from volume profile, the way I'm looking at it, but it's so difficult. If we want to switch over, I'll just point out a couple of things real quick.
Sure.
And then you can continue. But you got. I'll give it a second here. Have it switch. When I switch, wait. Oh, I lost. Hold up.
Yeah, you're
there.
We
are. We're here. Okay. Yeah, we're here. I was looking at YouTube for a second. So yeah, we came down here, but we're basically at the low of 2 days prior, and we're in this little low volume node for Tuesday, and then Monday, of course, is a huge big thing. So I mean, it doesn't tell me a whole lot when I look at the volume profile. For this whole composite, all of these days. Going back, today's developing day 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 days, and you build out where you got all the high volume. Yeah, we're below it right now. We're below it, but that doesn't tell me anything really, because this has all been a sell-off on news, and the structure's broken down. So I can't, until this thing settles out, I don't really want to do much, but I'm just trying to identify some things here. Interesting to see if it holds up over the next, let's say, half hour. If we get closer to 2 hours left and it's building, wants to come back up here to like point of control or something on the day. Point of control is still up here though. It's way up here. The more we trade down here, point of control will fall. So yeah, I mean, this is what I was saying earlier about, I think it was Amazon. We were doing so well. We were doing so well up here. We were trading above. We were almost outside of yesterday's range. And then all of a sudden the news came and it just pulled everything back in. So going back to how the day was starting out, this was just kind of doing this, and maybe we were going to have one of these days. Instead, we come below this, and now we're all down, and we've engulfed yesterday, and probably going to engulf Wednesday. So it is what it is, and that's not bad either. This is just trading. This is just finding areas. If you have an edge, I trade volume profile. It's hard for sometimes with these stocks for me to find an edge because they don't behave the same way as something that has, let's say, consistent volume like an index. But these all have very high volume because they're Mag 7. So I shouldn't say that.
Yep.
Anyway, that's just my thought. That's just my thought. I'm kind of where this is.
Not good.
But it's holding. Yeah. It's holding to the upside still, as we've been the last few minutes here. It's still holding.
Yeah, I think a decent amount of these are trying to hold. A decent amount of these names, they're attempting to hold. Some are doing a little bit better than others. Apple's actually, actually is I think Apple's one of the weakest one, or that has the weakest looking chart, relatively speaking, and is actually somewhat trying to catch a bid here. But
Amazon's
right now,
turning up a little. Amazon's turned up. Google's turned up. Meta's turned up.
Yeah.
Microsoft starting to. So it's it's just interesting.
Yeah.
So speaking of Microsoft, I don't think we touched on that. We should probably move on to Microsoft.
No, yeah, let's look at Microsoft.
Which is here next. Let me see. Where's my volume profile on the day? This is obviously developing still. It's not final, but I mean, more of the same. These all look the same. The profiles look the same. You're not getting as much of a turn up, rounding up as you did what we just saw in the other one. So this could be kind of like Apple. This could maybe continue the downside here. Structurally, I don't know. I mean, draw a line anywhere. I mean, what's a line? What's a box? At this thing, it's just, you can almost make something up for your mind and say, oh, this is what I see. And that's just what you see. It doesn't mean the market's going to do anything. So I don't know, guys. It's hard. This is tough to trade. This is why I would be not trading these names.
Yeah,
I would not trade today anymore.
For sure. And when I'm looking at, when I'm taking a gander here at Microsoft, it like these, generally speaking, we've been in an uptrend in Microsoft for about a little over a month at this point. And I would do a little quick fib retracement from the low.
Let's switch over.
Of that.
Let's show your screen.
Yeah.
We're not showing your screen, so
we can share my screen.
Let's catch
now.
Your fibs.
Yeah. So this is like the 4-hour chart, and just doing a little fib retracement from the low of Friday, September 5th, to this high on October 6th here. We've essentially now broken through the 38.2% fib level, and we're trying to test like a 50% retracement of this whole move over this whole month at this point. So over about 3 full days of regular trading sessions, we have now roughly retraced almost 50% of this entire move over the last month. So that's kind of interesting. I would definitely, again, I don't see anywhere necessarily that would be screaming to me to buy this, especially in the longer term. Maybe you do keep an eye on the 512 level, which is that 50% retracement over the last month. That would be a level I keep an eye on. And then maybe between 505 and 507, which is like the 61% retracement area, which is also where we essentially double bottomed between September 17th and September 25th. So maybe you'd find some support there at like 508 or so, 507, 506, 508, anywhere in that area. But again, intraday though, not looking too great. If I go back to the 1 minute reset chart, the good thing is
we do have a little gap though. We have a gap back on
least.
September 12th, but I don't think it's anything to really write home about. If we're going to come down, we're going to come down and fill it. It's not more of too much time. I mean, we've had, like you said, a great move. Really like a rolling 30 days here. We've had a great move, even beyond, to be honest.
Yeah.
But you got a little bit of a gap way, way down. And if it fills it, it fills it. But it would only fill it, I think, because of, again, the shorts in the market and just people pulling out for a short period of time. I don't think it's like coming down. Obviously, we know why it's coming down today. It's not coming down because it's like, oh, we need to retest these lows or this double bottom situation that you just described, you know, in late September or anything like this. It's just a function of the market. It's just price action at this point. Pure price action.
Yeah. A lot of responsive selling, just a lot of fear at the moment. That's, you know,
yes,
not a huge fan of. Do I enjoy like momentum trading to a degree? Yeah, I do, but not this personally, not this kind of momentum trading. I enjoy like normal momentum, like not headline driven.
I know what you mean.
Super fear momentum. It's not something I have a skill set in trading in any product, to be quite honest. I'm looking for a little bit more. Yeah. Right. So
most people don't. And the reason they don't, just as an aside, is because it doesn't happen all that often, right? These are shocks to the market, shocks to the system that occur. And they're like black swan events. They come out of nowhere. So it's very hard to, like, if you're position trading or swing trading, I suppose you can probably trade some or design some kind of edge around it. But if you're intraday trading, you're looking for more of a common reoccurring setups or events that favor your edge or favor your statistics that happen every day. So these things don't happen every day. And then when they do, it's just, that's why what you said, Paul, is so true. It's just, we don't really have an edge because we don't trade them because they don't happen that often as from an intraday standpoint. So it makes it very hard.
And I haven't studied these kinds of events enough to like statistically be able to put a trade on that I feel comfortable with, relatively speaking. So unfortunately, but I probably should look into it.
It wouldn't be a good. Yeah, it wouldn't be a good use, in my opinion. I don't think it'd be a good use of your time because we want to just continue to get better at the things that we're really good at and kind of just forget the stuff that we're not. And I just think the reason I say it won't be a good use of your time is you can go back and back test all these events that have happened, but you can't plan for when the next one is. And you can't. And now you may be able to trade how you react in a massive up move or a massive down move, whatever it may be, news driven. That's fine. It's kind of like what I do with the MOC, right? We're kind of scalp on these big moves at the end of the day with the algo, but I think it's just not a good use. You're better off doing other things with your time or taking a break from the screens and refreshing your mind, getting some rest and clearing your head. It's probably more efficient and more effective.
Yeah. Right.
Run. But I'm with you. I know what you mean. I know exactly what you mean.
Yeah.
I just don't want to give the impression. I don't want to give the impression to the viewers, especially if there are a lot of beginners or new developing traders here that think, man, this was a hell of a day. If I had gotten much of the South, moved to the South, I would have made a killing. This is what I love. This is the action. This is the excitement. Yeah. Well, guess what, guys? That's cool. You can also get smoked, and you can be in the right direction, and it can come back within that with so many rotations that'll just stop you out, only to continue going in your favor. It's very dangerous to do. So I don't want anyone to get the impression of thinking, "Oh my God, what a great day! Look at this huge sell-off. We're down X number percent. We're down this. We're down that." It's not a good use of your time to try to find a way to trade this stuff. It's just not.
Yeah, like you said, trying to find more repeatable things that happen more often within the markets is probably a better use of time. That totally makes more sense. Only if you have a bunch of spare time and you've got your strategies all figured out and everything, and you're just curious. You just are curious and you want to just test more things. That's kind of the line I was going down. Like if I'm just bored and I want to look into it for the sake of just for fun and and curiosity, I could. But likely I like
and that's a great point.
I probably won't.
Yeah, no, that's a good point. But whatever you do, you want to have a trade plan for it. So whatever you do, you just want to, and like you said, if it's something you want to do and you're just kind of interested in it and you want to tinker around with it, so to speak, you can tinker around with it But if you do get into a real
Yeah.
trade, make sure you have a trade plan for that.
Exactly. 100%.
Otherwise you're just gambling. Yeah.
Yeah. There's got to be some
All
sort
right.
of structure to the chaos. So that's for sure.
Right.
And Nvidia right here again, another double bottoming situation of sorts that we're seeing. So nothing out of the ordinary between all these. Nvidia is a little bit a little interesting. I mean, there is a small gap in the 5-minute here from a couple days ago of about from between 186.50 to 185.50 essentially. We barely touched into that gap with this wick that just came about at 11:35 a.m. Eastern. We didn't obviously fill the full gap though. So I have a feeling that these gaps don't really mean a ton. I mean, we did at least fill this larger gap that was here from October 9th, which literally is yesterday, between 189 and 191 essentially. So we did fill that fully at least, if people are looking for any sort of gap fill situations. But yeah, again, just some bidders coming into the market, not terribly surprised that people want to buy Nvidia after everything is settled down now. Things are a little bit more settled down. So we'll see if going into like 2 p.m., like you were saying earlier, Daryl, maybe in the next like 30 minutes or so, any new flurry of buyers and sellers decide to participate. But what would be more interesting, I feel like, is if we just kind of today in general in the indices, we settle around in this like lower distribution area, and we create a distribution in this lower area that we're at now in the ES, the Nasdaq, etc. And all these big names, these Magnificent Seven names, do the same type of thing going into the weekend, and then see how the weekend treats us. Like any other news that comes out over the weekend regarding these kinds of massive headlines between Trump and President Xi, and if anything else comes out, and what then comes of all these names starting Monday. That's more so what I'm kind of looking forward to now, rather than even intraday trading these at this point. But
no, I agree. I agree. I think the better opportunity is to wait through the weekend and take advantage. If there's an opportunity on Monday, you'll probably get a much better, risk reward, and it's just probably the safer way to go. Because there still there's still going to be news, and there's still going to be reaction. But once things kind of settle down, then it moves slower, and you have time to do something. When it's panic mode like it was, seems to be now like the last hour or so, it's kind of flattening out here, at least in the indices, the ES and the NQ. They're kind of, it was coming down still, but it's kind of seems to be okay. So we'll see what happens going into the close for today. But I'm a broken record. I mean, these guys, these 7 names have so much weight in these indices, in the Dow, in the S&P, in the Nasdaq for sure, whatever they're in, and that if you see let's say we see some buying come back in, and it starts to push this thing back up, well, these guys are behind it just as much as anything else. It's probably more behind it just due to the size of the market cap, what they represent in the indices. So yeah, I mean, again, unless you really want to be in the stock and you're not trading something else, then maybe wait and maybe try to capture some of the up move if there is an up move. It looks like it wants to retrace a bit, but we're getting, like here in Nvidia, we've got point of control on the day at like 189.35, let's call it, and we're a little over $1 away. So if you're going to hold, if we're going to do that and you want to ride to the upside, I don't know if $1 is enough for you to risk, because you got to be prepared to where you're going to put your stop. You're going to put your stop at the low of day. You're going to put your stop, $3 down here. So you're trying to make $1 to risk 3. That makes definitely no sense. So this is why we say it's just not ideal in any of these situations here.
Yeah, and I have a kind of a level that, like on the 4-hour chart in NVIDIA, the only other level that I can really see here where I'd really be starting to feel ever so slightly more comfortable with buying, if I was a buyer, would be this like 183.50 to 184.50 area, where we've now have topped multiple times over the last 2 months. Between August, September, and August and September, essentially, we had a rounding top right at that moment.
Yep.
Then we came back at a V reversal right there, tested it, came back again in late September, tested it, and then finally broke through it here at the end of September. And then it acted as support in early October here for this move up that we had. So now we're coming back down. Maybe if that acted as support again, I would look to buy.
So funny.
But
so funny you put that little channel there, because I have one I drew that starts at the top of it's kind of like around the 187, and it goes down to 184, because I'm just looking at I was making a composite going back through last week of kind of where all the value area, or at least the points of control for the last, like I said, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 trading sessions. So basically 2 weeks. And I just put that there as if it does break down, it gets below, we'll call it, 184.60, then it could definitely go down to the south, and you are using it on the upper end, which is interesting for the intraday on the upside. I'm looking at it as going to the downside, but that's very clear. It represents a clear volume break, right? So that's something we could do to trade around in this NVIDIA.
Yeah.
But interesting.
Just keep an eye out right around 184, 184.50. Just keep an ake out for that area if we do retest
exactly.
that. That's kind of going to be the area where you might be able to make or break. Make a bull run or continue reverse and make a bull run, or we can continue the dive.
Bottom falls out. Exactly.
So and then aside from that, then we have Tesla here, who's down 3.8% on the day, actually the most of the Mag 7 today, as you can see on my left or my right hand chart here.
Amazon's not far from it though. Amazon's not far.
No, it's they're literally like almost tied now with each other. It's funny. So Tesla is at a similar is actually even more so.
Very similar to what we just talked about.
Inflection point. So on the 4-hour chart here, you can see I already had this level drawn out, and 419, anywhere between 416.75 and 419.50. We've touched a few times now over the last month, and we are right in it. So again, just no action for me. No action.
Right.
Let's see what happens by the end of the day. I don't have a play on this at all. And if you're looking to just generally make a trade on this at some point, wait until you see some sort of confirmation, whether it's maybe by the end of this afternoon, a nice close below the let's just say 415.50 area. If you were to close at, let's say 412 on the day below that kind of support area, maybe on Monday when the market opens, you would look to possibly look for shorts, depending on what happened over the weekend, to continue down and maybe fill this little gap that's here between 396 and 402.65. I mean, would maybe be like a good downside target, possibly, but I don't have a ton of conviction on it. I don't have a ton of conviction necessarily. I mean, this is somewhat of when you look at this 4-hour, that kind of does look a little bit like a rounding top of sorts, or almost in a weird way, almost like a head and shoulders, like a weird Like if I do a pathing thing here real quick, I could. It's rough, but kind of grasping a little bit here.
It could be a retest of that low structure right there where you.
This is what I'm
right at the bottom, and yep, and it could get down there, and it can go back up again too. So,
yeah,
it's just too early to tell.
So
yeah, I see.
Yeah, right, and so maybe this is a little bit, like, generally speaking, this 4-hour structure could be a little bit bearish. We technically did, in a way, we came close to sort of double topping on the 4-hour chart here between, back in December of 2024, we were up at these levels, 460 to 470 or so. We actually made a top at almost 490, but we were up at these levels at one point almost a year ago, and now maybe the markets, with this extra little bit of China news, realizes, okay, well, we're kind of closer to the upper end here. Let's retrace a bit and try and consolidate lower before finding more buyers to then possibly prop us up, later on in the year or early next year or something. But
yeah,
I feel a little bit more bearish about Tesla, unfortunately, with this one. This one's feeling a little bit more bearish on the longer term. Or on the longer term chart, the 4-hour chart, I should say. Not really long term, but 4-hour chart.
I know what you mean. Yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah, I mean, the thing is, I mean, I think if the viewers understand what we're saying, we're trying to break these down as best we can, but the whole sentiment has shifted. It's all changed now due to the Trump tweet that came out, and so. You just have to kind of sit on your hands and reevaluate, whether right or wrong. It's just the right thing to do. If you have to be in a trade today and you're trading these stocks, maybe you're already in these stocks. And if you are feeling confident about the long-term direction, let's say you still think it's going to keep going up, or we're going to have a bullish market and you want to keep buying these dips, hey, more power to you. It's a dollar cost averaging sort of situation. You get in at a better price. But if you're intraday trading them, I would be sitting on the sideline. It's just too much. Who knows if we're going to get more reaction before the day's over? Who knows? I mean, Trump's still, I know he's still in some meetings at the White House. He's got some people. So he could come out and drop anything, continue stuff. There could be stuff regarding Putin and Ukraine. There could be anything. He's trying to get a lot of stuff done. He's frustrated that, Israel and Gaza is not settled. He's frustrated that Russia and Ukraine is not settled. He's, and so he's, him being Trump, he's gonna run his mouth, whether you love him or not, doesn't matter. He's gonna run his mouth, and when he runs his mouth, the market freaking freaks out. That's just what it does. So again, sit tight, relax. We're done here with the Mag 7 analysis. It's been great, Paul, doing this with you again. Everyone have a great weekend. If you want to stick around, we encourage you. We're going to take a brief break, and we're going to come back within less than 5 minutes, and we're going to get back to futures trading with Sam and Paul and myself. So stick around.
Awesome.
Guys.
See you guys soon.
Yep. Any day now.
All right, never mind. Mag 7 continues. No, I'm just kidding.
Hey, we're back to trading. Let's hit the S&P. All right, we're done.
We are done. Production. We can take the.
They're coming. Come on.
Oh gosh, man.
This is what happens when you're like an anchor on the news or something, and something goes bad, and you're like, and then you like want to walk away. They're like, "Don't move yet. The camera's not switched."
Or, I think they want to go take a coffee.
I shouldn't pick my teeth. I shouldn't pick my nose or pick my teeth. Yeah. Oh damn! I thought the camera was off.
What is going on?
All right. What's happening? Oh man, Sam, I was telling Paul, I'm so upset by this tweet and what it did to my day. I'm so upset. So upset.
Daryl, it happens.
I mean, you know,
it happens.
I know it's trading. Oh, I know, but I'm just like, man, freaking damn. Anyway, I'm over it. I'm over it already. We just went over all the Mag 7 stocks. They're all doing the same thing. They all puked out. They all have the same pattern.
Yeah.
They all look like
saw on Instagram.
They all look exactly like.
Everyone's like making memes about it already. It is insane.
I know.
But
I know.
What can you do?
No, you can't do much. But I love. We had this. We have a new.
Paul,
we have a new person in the chat. Oh, sorry,
you
Paul.
are
You muted.
muted, Paul.
Yeah, I think you're muted.
Yeah, I am muted. Apologies. I am muted.
No problem.
Oh, we got a grown ass kid in the chat.
Yeah, I know. I like what he said at the end. It's very cool, man. He says he, because I was talking about how he captured like a 2% move in the S&P on the down leg, which was great. And then he said he agrees we still haven't really broken the bull momentum. We shall see. Great insight. Definitely sticking around, guys. Love the analysis. So that's cool, man. We love that. Like and subscribe if you can. That would be doing us a big favor here on the channel. We do this every day, all day, live trading from well before the start of the U.S. Open all the way through the close of the U.S. session. So stick around. Bring other interested trading friends to the party, man. It's a big party.
We do indeed, man.
Yep.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Will Hayford, how you doing, man?
I see no trades. But I'm definitely going to be more short than anything else.
Yeah.
Let's open up
for now.
There was a trade. Almost 25 minutes ago. There was a really nice short opportunity I'm seeing now.
Yeah.
It tested. It retested again. Oh, missed it. But never mind. These things happen.
Well, what's interesting, we've in the ES, the ES point of control currently is sitting at still way up where we opened in that earlier high distribution prior to the Trump tweet, which is like 67.92 and a quarter. With all of this volume down here, we're about to make a new point of control migration to the south down here. So it should shift down here kind of around the 66, 78. We're like 1,200 contracts away from it shifting. So if it gets back up into here a little bit, we'll see point of control come down, which just further means that, what do we say? Participants they're like trading here now. We're down here today. And more to your point, Sam, of maybe we're getting short. So we'll see. Keep an eye on that.
Yeah. Just loading up the cumulative delta to see what's going on.
I like this, moderator Mike. I like this. The Magnificent Three. That's a good name for us. That's perfect. I love that. Woohoo. Magnificent Three. The Three Musketeers.
Oh, boy.
That is what we is. He is the Three Musketeers.
Three Elon Musketeers.
Oh my god!
Oh, look at you! Look at it. It's how much further can we push this then? The three. I don't know.
Oh man. Well, I'm sorry. I was a little bit distracted. I had to chat on the back end for a second there, but
yeah, no worries.
So. Gold right now, since the indices are relatively dying off at the moment, I mean, kind of difficult to trade at this point. I was kind of taking a look at gold, and we are finding resistance at continuous VWAP, which is kind of interesting here. We can show my screen if we want to, actually, really quick. Something to show to a degree here. So. Possible trade setup. On the 1 minute chart, apologies, reset my chart here. After that drop off from the whole headline scenario happening, we have had now 1, 2, 3 different times where we've essentially tested VWAP and stayed underneath, but we are kind of in like this upwards channel here now. And if we were able to break above VWAP, maybe test above, consolidate above it, maybe I'd look to get long gold here and get long into value area low level of 40.18 from the previous session. So could be a setup that happens maybe in the next 5 or 10 minutes, hopefully. If maybe there will be a trade to make here, but that's what I'm going to keep an eye on for now. If we can break above that VWAP of 4,008.5, and then
Mr. Peeps
silver
in the house.
It's kind of dead. Nothing on silver.
Mr. Peeps is back.
Well, you know what?
Sorry, Paul.
Mr. Peeps is back. Yeah, but you know the thing, what Paul was just saying right there, it just shows the buy and the dip is still here, folks. It hasn't gone away. So gold, it makes very good sense that gold would be probably one of the first ones to start to climb out of this and make its way back to bullish territory. So we'll have to see. But that was very good what you just did there, Paul. That was great. Yeah, man. Yeah.
I'm just going to be
the only
looking
trade
at
I could make
any
probably
potential
at this point.
opportunity using the footprint.
Any potential shorts? Is that what you said? Yeah.
Yeah, if I see anything on a footprint that's a good short opportunity, I'll probably take it. Did miss a really good one, like I said, about 30 minutes ago. You know, I mean, we're kind of just sort of in the mid, so it's never cool to be in the middle. You always want to be a bit more. I can't even talk.
Outer edge.
You want to be on the extreme, outer edge. There we go. Thank you, Daryl. Yeah, you don't really want to be in the middle of stuff, but so we're just
You
gonna
see my mug here?
wait. Hopefully, the office.
What does it say?
Very nice.
And it
He's a true
says,
fan.
hold on. It says
You're cutting out of the screen.
It says Bears beats Battlestar Galactica. That's from the original. That's from the English or the American version where he goes. Yeah,
Yes.
if you know
I've
it,
got
you know
in
it.
short.
So nice.
I'm in
What
short.
was on the other side of the mug? I didn't really see the other image on the other side. What was on the other side of it?
It was
it
what's
a
his
picture?
name?
What was it?
With the glasses, the the super uptight guy.
Dirk. What's his
Come
name?
on.
The actor. What the hell is his name?
Don't fail here. Come on.
Dwight.
Dwight. Okay. Yeah, Dwight. That's right.
Let's see your chart, Sam. Let's look at or you're in the Nasdaq.
I haven't got it. I haven't got it shared. Yeah, I haven't got it shared.
No, it's okay.
But I may
pulled it
have
up.
full ported. I may have full ported. Because
Again?
Oh, come on. Don't go up on me now. I'm still in profit. I'm in 2K profit, 1K profit. That like literally a tick is like bloody hell. This is huge size. I'm on
Jesus.
263 grand. Here we go. Are you? Come on. Yes, trap those buyers. That's it. 4 grand. Here we go. Come on.
Talk to it.
Let's get
Talk
down.
to
My
it.
TP is basically 18 grand. I would love to smash that. That would be amazing. Come on.
That'd be cool.
Let's see the NQ drop down a bit. Come on, NQ. Why are you being slow? It's not going to happen. It's not going to happen yet. I think it wants to come back and maybe retest. The buyers are trying to come in. Come on. I'm going to give it another, because last time I got out too early and missed a move. I'm going to hold it a little bit longer. Come on. Let me see if I can quickly share the screen. I have to have my phone close on the flatten and keep an eye at the same time. Come on. Where's my mouse? Can't find my... It's coming back on me. I have to watch. Come on.
I'm glad you're on.
Drop. Come on, don't let those... it's Sat back at my entry. This ain't good. Come on. All right, it's going back down again. Share. This is the most nerve-wracking thing.
Oh my gosh.
I should have got out when I was up like 4K. Why am I holding 15 contracts, but I can't hold, I don't know, like 2 contracts? It doesn't make any sense. All right, F11. Okay, back end, you can share my screen. Okay, it's dropping down. That's good. Oh, there's some good sellers coming in. Nice.
Because you're trading a practice account and you don't care about it. When you're trading your other accounts and you're in 2, you're like, oh, I got to get out. This is what we teach the guys about how to get consistent and go from a challenge or a direct account to payouts, right? This is the same thing, because a lot of guys have this, they struggle with, they get these accounts. They don't have a problem passing for whatever reason. Passing seems to be pretty good for most people. And then when they get to the funded stage, they either blow it up the first day or they just get inconsistent. They don't know about the trailing. They forget about things. Everything goes out the window and they blow the account. And it's almost like, hey, I got to pass it. I'm a little carefree. I'll just do what I want to do. And then when the money's real, you're like, oh boy, I think that's the same problem you have.
Yeah. No, 100%. 100%.
It's just like, 15.
It obviously affects.
15.
Come on. Come on. Oh, this
I'm sure
is
someone's
so, how do people hold trades?
Someone probably heard you say, Sam, I got my take profit at 18,000. And they're like, what? What the hell? 18,000.
Come on. Let's go down now. Those buyers are coming in, but that's a bit of absorption. I'll put it at break even just in case.
Dude, I want to see it hit that
I'm not
TP though.
settling.
I would love to see it hit your TP.
I know. I am not settling for anything less. I want it to. This is way too close. My stop is way too close. This is insane. Like, there's a good chance I'll get taken out any second.
No, it's not.
Yeah, there
You're
you go.
okay. You're okay.
I got taken out. Right there.
You just did.
Should I go back in 15? I don't care. I'm going back in.
It's Friday. It's Friday. What the hell?
Come on, full port.
What the hell?
Come on.
Trump screwed the pooch anyway with me anyway, so why not?
All right, I'm back in full port. Okay, I'm gonna have to. My stop's gonna get hit. I just entered regardless. I didn't even care. Come on. I see those sellers come in. Finger on the flatten. I don't care. Again, like I said, practice account doesn't matter. Come on. Oh, come on, seller. Why are you struggling all of a sudden?
Come on.
This is starting to get ridiculous. Give me one of those big candles. You had a few big candles. Look at that massive candle and that massive candle. Give me one of them.
Yeah.
What are you doing?
Yeah.
My stops are so close. I'm just going to get taken out here. This is bad because I can see sellers are trapped already. And the buyer momentum's coming in. I'm out. Nah, I'm going to keep full porting. I'm going to keep full porting until we hit that target. But I'm going to wait for a better entry.
I mean, I'm seeing so many headlines come out now about just like federal layoffs also to hit. I mean, they're talking about like Department of Energy, the EPA, Department of Health and Human Services, Department of Housing and Urban Development, cabinet level agencies.
Yeah,
they're like just talking about all these. And they're talking about like Pentagon expected to be spared from layoffs. Like, what at this point? Like, how are we not getting a deal done? Like, to stop we gotta eventually. It feels like everybody is gonna be gone. Like, we gotta figure this out. Like, I mean, my goodness, we gotta. Hopefully Tuesday, there are some things worked on over the next 4 days. To get this done with, because this is becoming a little wild here. Even though Fed's Musalim says I feel we have a good sense of the economy despite the shutdown. But I don't know, especially with all this China stuff now.
Where are all these buyers coming from? Come on, let's push it down now. Let's push it down. Had a little liquidity grab. I can see it grabbed some liquidity. That's fine. Don't go back up there because I'm going to have to get out way before. Oh, I'm already in the negative now. This is so bad. I'm full port in. I'm in the negative. All right. I have to get out of this trade.
Sam's going to be...
This is terrible. Come on, I clicked flatten like 10 minutes ago. Literally 7 seconds it took to flatten. That is madness.
That
is absolute madness. Oof.
Yeah.
Oof. All right, now I'm down quite a bit. How am I down 6K? Oh my God, that must have been huge. All right, it's no problem. Let's do it again. Let's keep full porting till we get this. By the way, also to the viewers, obviously there's a practice account. It doesn't matter. There's literally no repercussions in any way, and that's the only reason I'm doing this, right? If like Daryl said, if this was a true account, absolutely no would I be doing this. This is insanity. Absolute insanity. Come on, let's drop down now. I had enough of these games. I'm gonna have to put a stop here. There we go. Let's see some bit of Friday full port action. Why not? And obviously, like if you are trading like a challenge account or something, or a funded account, be very careful when increasing size, because that could be like if I did this on a funded account, there's a good chance, and even if I made profit, there's a good chance that you know, it might be seen as gambling, and I might get myself in trouble. You know what I mean? Every prop firm would do that.
Yep, exactly. Exactly.
You can't be
Very good
porting
point.
accounts and YOLOing your trades like that, because that's
agreed.
It's just not correct risk management, etc. So you have to keep that in mind as well when. But if it's just a demo and it's complete practice, go crazy. Why not? Have a bit of fun. Come on, let's go down now. Oh, it doesn't want to. Why are these sellers not going down? Come on. See what
the only thing you don't want in a practice account is for any bad sort of, you just don't want those any bad habits to develop and go into your challenge account phase. So that's the only thing we got to, avoid when we're in these practice accounts. All of a sudden, sometimes people get it ingrained in them, like, oh, bad habits get ingrained from the practice account into the challenge account, and makes them feel like they have a false sense of security or something. And
oh, I didn't see that. Okay, yeah, this is not a good short. So I just spotted. So I did another volume profile on this down leg, and right here we have a gap, which it's rejected off on. This is not a good short. This should be a buy. Until we break through that. This may be the low now set in, because we're actually rejecting off this gap. So this was, didn't even notice that. So, oops, sugar cubes, what am I doing? Let's see. Maybe we break through this area. If not, let's see what the footprint's saying. Footprint volume is quite low. We had good volume on that original position I got in. There was some good sellers that came in, and they are defending that area. So we have got kind of, sellers defending this area here. And we have this gap at the bottom. We're kind of wedged between the two sides. So I wouldn't be surprised if we range a little bit up and down type thing. And then potentially break out to the downside, maybe. Or we could break out to the upside. Who knows? But like right now, big sellers coming in. But let's see if they actually do any damage. Are they getting absorbed? Instantly. Bit of absorption. So we're clearly in kind of more of a range-bound market. So in that case, if it's range-bound, best thing to do is usually get out at the bottom of the range, because there's a good chance it's just going to go back up. But I really, really want to hold. I really want to practice holding, being able to kind of just wait it out. And because every part of me wants to get out the market, like just get out, grab your money, get out. But I know there's so many trades that I can take where I call, the tops, the bottoms quite well. And if I held on, I would make so much more. So I kind of want to get used to trying to hold trades, and hopefully I can get my average trade time a bit higher. Even if it's like 5 minutes or so, I think I can do a lot better with 5 minutes.
That'd be an eternity for you. That'd be a massive improvement.
Oh yeah. I mean, no, like real talk. Like I find it very difficult to hold.
I know.
So if I can practice that, I think I might actually improve my trading. Might not. Technically speaking, if I stuck to what I wanted to do originally, I would have got out at $4,000 earlier and never took that loss. And then, do you know what I mean?
Yeah, I know. I do. It's
I'd be getting out now with another $3,000 and probably not get stopped out, which I'm most likely going to get stopped out. I can see the buyers entering right now heavily. So I guess it depends on the situation. And I've always said I would love to kind of try and be able to figure out which trades are going to be more likely it's best to hold and which ones you should scalp. Because if I can find something that kind of, reflects that decision, that would be so good. Like, all right, we have a gap here, and you can see how that
maybe if it goes in your
nicely.
favor. Let's say you take a trade, Sam. You just enter. You don't know whether it's going to be a scalp, real short one, or maybe you want to try to hold it. But let's say it goes in your favor right off the entry. Then and it continues to go in your favor, then maybe you want to hold it. But if it tends to maybe come back a little and you're just like, oh, you're watching the delta, you're watching the footprint, and you're a little uneasy, then maybe that's something where you just say, I'm going to scalp it and grab what I can and be done and close out. I don't know. It's going to take, you're just going to have to practice with it, I guess. It's kind of hard to
I don't know. I've tried to like figure it out, which ones are better. And the only kind of metric that I can measure that I found are holding when the gap is more extreme. And when I say extreme, I mean further away, right? So
right.
For example, like the ones that are really far away, like here, this one here, that will have more of an impact than this gap or that gap. So I don't know. It's a tough one. But like in terms of the footprint, there's no major change. Like I've looked at it not millions of times, but many times I've looked at it, and I've never seen kind of a correlation between. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Between
the way,
the trades that extend and the ones that don't.
Paul is long and I am long. We are long and strong. Let's go.
Well, I got long a gold contract because the break of VWAP occurred, and I actually got long a little bit late, and I got long off a pullback, and then and I was able to make 180 off that, get the red account back into the green. So net, I'm up between the two accounts.
Switch to yours then.
Yeah, we can look at it real quick. Yep. I'm already out of the trade.
I entered long on the ES as well. I entered the same time he entered, except I'm on the ES, but we can take care of Paul's first. I'm holding for a new point of control shift. So I'm holding for a while.
Essentially, I got long right here at on this wick pullback here at 2:14 p.m. Eastern. As soon as we pulled back there, I got long for the break up, and I took about I think it was like 180 or so profit on that. Let me see what the trade was here. It was 190. So I got in at 40.11.9, got out at 40.13.8 there for 190. Not too bad. We're tracing back now, but the whole play, unfortunately, I was like, oh man, I got to look back at gold. And I was literally like a minute and a half late for the really good entry, which was at like 4,010 or so. So missed out on like $150 there essentially, but we're zooming back to the upside actually right now. But yeah, it's kind of unfortunate, but caught some of it at least. So up between the two accounts, like 350 or something like that. So not too shabby. We can switch to Daryl's, see what Daryl's long is doing right now.
Not much. It was up. I was 500 in the green, but now we're just holding. We're just holding.
I did get back in short again.
I have my stop down here. Let me just get this. Oh, I already have it for people. Oh no, it's too big. I got two of them. How did I get two of them? Well, we'll delete one. All right, let's go back down here. I got long around 66.59 3/4. It may take me out now. I have a stop here at low volume, and I am holding ideally for right up here around 66.80, which is where if we get up here and we trade with any few contracts, the point of control will shift down. And I have a feeling that we're so close to building volume here that point of control will want to shift, especially with all of the heavy volume that we've had since that sell-off. So I'm just making more of a, I mean, it's a structured trade, but it's also kind of gunning for where the point of control is going to be. It's not there yet. So I want to be part of it when it gets there, when volume comes up, and I want to be part of that volume and get taken out. So we'll see what happens.
Yeah.
Sounds good.
Yeah. So as long as it holds, it came down, it came close to me, but it see what it did is a really good thing too, how I'm looking at this. We've got this smaller distribution and we have a real small little distribution here. But we just came down and we're kind of coming off of it, right? So because we held right here, we held this low volume. So I'm looking at that. That's why I put my stop just outside of that little area. If it's going to come down and, continue to the south and go further and make new lows on the day, then yeah, I'm invalidated. I'm out. But, it came close, but I had to stop there for a reason. So it did what it's supposed to do. Right now it's holding.
Nice.
But I'm not in 15 contracts like you, Sam. I am not.
Well, that's a challenge account. I mean, you wouldn't want to do that.
Yeah, no, of course not. Just what we were talking about, exactly. So look, all this, this is a good example. I mean, what it did, it's just rotating. It's just rotating. It's been doing this. And this is what pissed me off a little bit when I said I was pissed off by what Trump did. I'm not pissed off at Trump. I'm not pissed off what he said. I'm just pissed off that because I was trading so well, this market was really, really, really cleanly trading the high volumes to the low volumes. And I was like, it was great. It was great yesterday. It was great all week. I had a great week. And I'm like, dude, really? You have to do this now and upset the whole market? Because it's doing what I said. It's just rotating through this little thing. Just rotating around right here. Rotating up and down. Now we're back up here. Question is, can we get up? So we'll see. Yeah. So it seems like the market's settled down a bit, basically is what I'm saying. It seems like we're kind of some of that initial panic and just everyone, it's. I think they've read a lot into it, but we still have some other concerns. I mean, government shutdown. We're not going to get anything until Tuesday. We've got Columbus Day on Monday here in the U.S. That's a national holiday. They're not doing squat. Senators left Capitol Hill. They're not coming back until Monday probably. So it's like it's just man. And then Tuesday marks the second week, and then we've got furloughed situations, and we got people like we were talking about, like the military could lose their first payment due to the shutdown. They won't get paid, and then all the other stuff that Paul was talking about with whatever health and human services, all the other agencies that'll start to get affected. And this is what everyone was talking about this, right? The further it goes on, right, for a while we'll hold it. We'll still get people paid, but after a while, something's gonna have to get affected. I read somewhere that there was something like, I don't know how many tens of thousands of furloughed workers were going to come in over the weekend to get the numbers out for the COLA data, for the cost of living numbers, to make sure that comes out. So they're going to try to ask these guys, okay, we know we're not paying you. You still have a job, so can you come in for free and do all this stuff? I mean, what are they going to, like, I don't know. You know, the government workers, they're not entrepreneurs. Entrepreneurs will work their ass off for 20 hours a day. But government workers, no, they're lazy, man. They're like, no, I got 5 minutes till lunch. I'm not doing anything. Oh, we're almost, they are. So getting them to come in on a weekend outside of the work hour, it's like, good luck.
Yeah.
Good luck.
For real.
I know.
Well, gold is rocketing
I'm
right
hodling.
now. Gold's rocketing.
Hodling.
I mean,
Mike, I'm hodling. Moderate your mic. Yeah, I know, dude.
Gold's now at 40.24. Like, we were just at 40.11 4 minutes ago, or like 5 minutes ago.
ES follow gold. Come on, ES follow gold. What are you singing?
I have no idea.
Oh.
I don't know, Daryl.
Cool. It's ba-da-ba-ba.
I don't know.
Ba-da-ba-ba.
I make up my own music.
Yeah, it does, Will.
A lot of time.
Takes longer than you think
natural
to see the
musician.
effect. It's like everything else, exactly. All the trickle down. So crazy. That just shows how bloated all these things are. So bloated that it's such a lag before you notice any real effect. But All right, let's see how long. Let's get up there. Show Sam how to hold. Teach Sam the way.
Hodl.
You just
hodl.
Moderator Mike's like, hodl. Just hodl, man. Just hodl. But I hodl like the best of them. You know that. I can hodl with the best.
It's just never worked for me holding. It's just never worked for me. I think the reason is, right, because market structure, like a trending market structure, is generally speaking, like higher highs, higher lows, right? You get like a zigzag pattern. Now, when I always tried to hold, as soon as the retracement started happening, I would usually exit my position at the end of the retracement because I'll get too uncomfortable then. And then it will carry on. And I'm like, oh. Yeah. So instead, what I try to do more is just catch the initial leg, the move, and then get out before that retracement occurs on like a small time frame, obviously. I think that's why the kind of, short scalps work a little bit better for me. Holding is it's a tough one for me. So I always self-sabotage the trade eventually.
I mean, another tactic you can do, you just got to put the work in. You can go back if you record any of this or you have records. I mean, Project X, I think we have all the time in sales. You can go back and look at when you get into your trades, and you can say, or you can plot it and say, okay, what would happen on all of these trades if I held 30 seconds longer, if I held a minute longer, or whatever. You'll see what that does to your P&L. You'll see that if that's beneficial or not. And you may not have to go back that far. You may find out in a couple dozen trades going back, or 30 or 40 trades. You don't have to do like hundreds of them, because when you're scalping, you're doing a lot every day. You're taking a fair amount of trades every day. It's not like you're taking 2 trades a week. It's not like that. So you could probably find out if that helps you. But then the question becomes, Sam, now let's say you've convinced yourself, or you say to yourself, okay, I'm going to start holding longer because it's something I want to get better at, which is fantastic. But I think because we're human, it may now affect your entry. Like you may be a little more hesitant and wait for a better, more perfect entry because you just want to, because you know you're going to hold a little longer. So there's more risk because you're in the market just that much longer. And then you may just say to yourself, like, oh, you know what I mean? Like this is where it's hard as humans because all the emotions kick in.
Yeah.
With any little change.
Daryl, real quick, we need to welcome our guest trader who's coming on, Solomon.
Oh, yes.
So he's going to be joining our session. Solomon, how are you, my friend?
Solomon, what's happening?
Very good.
What is up, Solomon? Yes.
Awesome. Glad to have you here. Yeah, we
Thank you.
We hear you. I think you can maybe get closer to the mic if that helps. So we can.
All right. So I think this should be better now.
Way better.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Much better. Yeah. Awesome. I'm loving the hat, Solomon. Looks very cool, man. I need to get myself something like that. That's awesome. So Solomon, tell us a bit about your trading. What do you like to trade? What kind of style do you have?
I like to trade mostly USD pairs. I started with like Euro USD, then I moved on to USD JPY because USD JPY has more volatility. You get more pips in it per day. You know, with Euro USD on average, you get 30 to 40 pips a day. USD JPY can go up to like on average 80 to 120, and then the spreads are a bit lower. Because you can also say Euro JPY and GBP JPY also have good volatility and they move a lot. But I liked that the spreads were a bit lower and it was a USD pair. So I could focus on things that could help me with things like the dollar index, the yen index and stuff like that. That could just give me an edge. And then I moved on to gold, right? Because like I said, I'm chasing more pips. Gold, you can get maybe lowest, maybe 2,000 pips a day, and you can go up to like 10,000 pips a day. On average, let's say 5,000 to 6,000. So I stuck with USD pairs, and I was chasing pips. What can give me, a large amount of pips in a small amount of time. And
nice.
That's where I'm on pairs. And sometimes I dabble in crypto also, but that's just more like hodl. I heard you when you were talking about holding. I agree, but on crypto I like to hodl. So yeah.
Of course. Yeah, crypto is definitely hodl all the way through until the coin reaches a ridiculous number. That's when you sell, maybe. But that's awesome, man. Solomon, it's awesome to have you on here. How long have you been trading?
I would say about 11 years so far. Yeah.
Wow.
Nice.
I found it from a course mate. I saw they withdrew some cash. I was like, where did this come from? Because it was a lot. And, it piqued my interest as a student then. Since then, I was dabbling in it day and night. I wake up on my PC, I sleep on my PC, I eat with my PC. So, yes, eventually I got it.
Yeah, that's amazing. That's amazing. And so you're a CFD trader. You trade CFDs. You're not like currencies and stuff. You're not a futures trader.
Yes, currencies, and I invest in crypto. Yeah.
Awesome. Well, I think Coach Paul, you invested in some crypto. You put like 20p in XRP or something.
I think I put like the equivalent to like $5 into XRP about a month ago. So I some would say I'm a whale in the markets, but no, not unfortunately. I'm just starting to dabble a little bit in the crypto stuff, so just starting.
Yeah.
But what type of cryptos do you like to dabble in mostly, Solomon?
I used to invest in Mana. However, I took my profits out from that in, let's say, 2022-ish. But for now, I invest in things like Litecoin, things like Crow, with crypto.com, Bitcoin, Ethereum. I invested in Ethereum till it got to 4,000. And after that, I noticed it was stalling there, so I stopped investing in Ethereum. So those are my major pairs: Litecoin, Bitcoin, and Crow from the crypto.com.
Nice.
Yeah.
Nice. That's awesome. Well, Solomon, if there's anything you want to show in terms of like how you trade and stuff, feel free to share your screen on Zoom, and we can get it up here, and you can like walk us through kind of how you trade. I'm sure the viewers would love to know, get an insight on what you kind of look for on a day-to-day basis. Does that sound good?
Yeah.
Yes, I think I'm currently sharing my screen on Zoom.
Okay, cool. Back end.
There we go.
Wow.
So
we're up.
Just start.
He's up. He's up.
Yeah, let's just start with the crypto. So I have this software, right? Because what I do is I hedge, right? So if I'm hedging, I want to. When you're hedging, you're looking for movement in the market, right? The bad thing about hedging is when you're in a consolidation. When you're in a consolidation, you don't know if the market is going up, you don't know if the market is going down, right? So I had to create something that will allow me to have a fixed bias. That means if I'm hedging towards the sell side, I want to continue to have my trades going towards the sell side every time I try to re-enter. If I'm going towards the buy side, I focus all my hedges on going towards the buy side. So that allows me to not be confused, because when you're hedging, most people just say, okay, if the market is going up, they follow it. If the market is going down, they follow it. But in a consolidation, the market is going both down and up, down and up. So when you look at Bitcoin, this is just the 1 hour time frame. This area right here, this area is kind of a consolidation, right? But when you look at the software, it's mostly in red, right? And eventually, if you continue to take the sell position, it would have come out in your favor, bearish. So for Bitcoin, I don't really stay on the 1 hour time frame. This is for currencies, but we're starting with crypto. For crypto, I like to go to the higher time frame. I like to go to the daily time frame, right? I like to go to the minimum 4 hour time frame. When you're investing, you're getting somewhere like here, you can hold it all the way here. And when you're at this point, you know that the difference between the bearish momentum and the bullish momentum is within this price area. Okay, so this helps me when I'm investing with Bitcoin. If you look at when the market crashed, when it was around 60,000, when was that? That was like a while ago, right? At this point, I kept telling people that the market is bearish, the market is bearish. No one listened, no, it wasn't here. What year was that?
I think it was back in April.
Yeah.
Oh,
but it was
I know what you're on about.
Yeah. But anyways, it really helps me a lot. It really helps me a lot in terms of investing. So in the long run, I can decide to hold. I can decide to even sell the Bitcoin by leverage trading. So it really helps me. Now, when we go to things like currency pairs, things like gold. If you look at gold, look at the daily time frame, it's been bullish all through, right? And we all know that gold is going to continue to rise. So it's always nice to have this type of entries where you can just hold. And there was some consolidation going on gold in the last few, let's say last few 3 to 4 months, right? Which made me even focus more on this software, because if you were holding, you don't know if the market is going to crash down, you don't know if the market is going to continue to go up, you don't know. But if you had this, you could continue to hold your trades. And when we have a consolidation, there's always a big momentum push. So if you're on the sell side around here and it actually broke out of this daily consolidation, you would have had a nice momentum push down. Actually, the market went up, and you can see after the consolidation, there's always a spike in momentum. Now that I know the market is bullish, what I'll do is I'll go to the lower time frame, the 4-hour. You can see it's bullish all the way, right? So if I'm taking my trades, I'm taking it towards buys. Now, if I enter somewhere like here, let's just give an example. I enter somewhere like here. The market went all the way down, right? So it's going down, but because of the software, I can see that we're still on the buy side, right? So if I bought somewhere like here, and then let's say I bought with one lot size, I would sell with one lot size also. So then I'm holding my loss, and when the market continues its movement up, I'll enter another trade, and before I know it, I've covered my loss and made a little bit of profit. Easy peasy. So I do this for currency pairs like USD JPY also.
Easy
because
peasy.
because I know once there's a consolidation, especially if you're someone who is hedging, the battle is, should I focus on taking buys or should I focus on taking sells? This, removes all the noise, gives you a focus to stay on, and then you can continue from there. Now, if you're wrong, right, you can decide to go on sells. But at this point, you have the consolidation. What are you expecting next? Big impulsive move with momentum. It's either going to go up and you are correct, or if it decides to go down, at least now you have a direction towards go towards.
Solomon, really quickly, hate to interrupt, but can you make it full screen? Just tap F11 to make it full screen. It'll be easier for the viewers to see as well. Perfect, thank you. Carry on. Sorry.
So let's look at this week. The week started with Monday around here. Obviously, I was taking some buys. When it got around here, right, I did take a buy. Realizing that I've made profits all the way from here to here, right? I've made some profits. Now I entered the trade around here, and then the market started to go down. But I'm not in a big drawdown because I've stopped my trades. I've stopped my buy trades. I've taken one buy here, right? And I've taken one sell here, right? So if I've made a profit of about, let's say in this whole point, 8,000 pips, and I'm in a drawdown of around 2,000 pips, I'm still in profit, right? Now, when it's going down here, I'm not taking any sells because it's still showing me that it's bullish. Until I see it's changed to a bearish signal, then I'll take sells. Till then, if I see another opportunity to take a buy, right, I could also enter from here and continue to go up, acquiring more profit. But what I do is, this profit right here is closed. I already closed that. And at the end of the week, I'll decide to close any trades that I'm holding in a loss. And once I close everything all together, it closes as a profit. And that's how I take my trades. But I still go on the lower time frame. I see that is, bullish because I want to go with the higher time frame. The higher time frame is longer, it's more stable. If I want to take my entries, I go down to the 1 hour, right? I'm seeing so many buys, so many buys, so many buys. Now it's showing me sells, but the moment it changes into a buy, obviously on the higher time frame is bullish. Then I enter and join in again. Now, with this consolidation, with this trade that I've held, right, I can also enter another buy also, and then close this one that I took from down here in profits and join this one to continue to go up, and then I hedge it out also. However, the week is over and there's no more movement in the market, so I just take what I've gotten for the week.
That's really awesome. And what is this indicator that you're using, the trend indicator?
It combines a lot of indicators, moving averages, exponential moving averages, simple moving averages, weighted moving averages, and joins them all together. Because what usually happens is you have all this. Normally, when you have the moving averages, you have to wait for them to cross this and that. But when you change it to the time frame you want, it does everything, adds it up, and decides if the market is bullish or bearish. So it's a combination of 4 different moving averages.
That sounds awesome, man.
Yeah.
That's really good. That's really good. Yeah, I mean, look, there's so many different ways to trade, right? And Am I right in saying that you like to hold your trades quite long? You're more of a swing trader than because I know you do like a top down analysis. But how long do you roughly kind of hold an average trade?
Maximum a week, maximum 1 week, because
wow,
if the market is consolidating, right, this week might be bullish, the next week might be bearish. Now, I don't want, if I'm in a hedged position, I don't want me to, let's say I'm taking buys, right? I don't want to gain all the momentum of the buys, and next week it drops all the way down. So I lose all that I've gained during the price. I come in now, I'm in more drawdown. So to avoid that, during periods where the market is really tight and the market is consolidating, and I mean on the higher time frame, not the lower time frame. I'm talking about the daily time frame, the weekly time frame, the monthly time frame. To avoid, losing all the momentum I've gained, I just prefer to close everything weekly.
Yeah, makes perfect sense. Well, that's really awesome. See if any of the viewers got any questions for you, Solomon. But apart from that, it's been really awesome having you on and seeing your strategy. It's always nice to see a different perspective of the market. Let's see on the chat. If anyone got any questions for Solomon, do let us know in the chat. No questions have come through, so you must have explained it very well then, Solomon. No, but awesome stuff, man.
I don't really like to complicate the trading, because there are times in the market where the markets will really, really try hard to confuse you. So if you have too many things you're thinking about, you're going to be at the point, then it's going to be a battle of psychology. You're going to be at the point where you're thinking, should I take this? Am I really seeing this? Or, I want to try my luck with this. You're either going up or you're going down, plain and simple.
Yeah.
And with gold moving a lot,
agree.
it's to my advantage.
100% agree. But yeah, I mean, that's trading, right? Lots of psychology, and your strategy is always the smallest part of it all. But combine it all together, add 10 years of experience. That doesn't help. That helps a lot. And yeah, you can go very far with it. So really awesome to see. But Solomon, thank you so much for taking the time out and coming on to Hola Prime TV today. It's been an absolute pleasure.
No worries. I just got myself 2 accounts. Let's see how that goes.
Hey.
Yeah, there you go.
I'm sure you'll smash it, man. You'll absolutely smash it.
You will.
No doubt.
I already smashed some accounts. I already had some profits. I already had some good trades. I have a good history, so I'm quite profitable. And some good payouts. So, yeah, we just see how this goes also. Hopefully the same as before.
No, 100%.
Well, welcome to Hola Prime. I'm sure you're going to have a lot of success. Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah, no, 100%. You've got the experience. You know exactly what you're looking for. You seem very disciplined. That's literally all the puzzle pieces. They're all there. And like you said, you're already profitable. So, you already proved it to yourself. So you can absolutely do really well, man. But it's exciting times ahead, definitely.
All right. Thank you for the time.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Cheers. And I'll keep on watching.
Awesome.
Thanks, Solomon.
Thank you.
Take care. Have a great weekend. Take care, my friend. Yep.
You too.
Thanks.
What a cool guy, man. What an awesome strategy there. I love seeing other people's strategy, especially when it's so different to what I do, because it's like it kind of gives you a different perspective of the market, Really awesome, really awesome.
Absolutely.
But back end, can we get someone else's charts up? Because I don't know if anyone, Paul,
I switched
as well.
I got stopped out. I got stopped out of my long that I was hoping to get up to, a point of control, so to speak. So I'm now short. I've shifted. I waited for it to break through the low volume.
Still muted.
Apologies. Yeah, I was. I was
There
just
we go.
muted. Yeah, apologies. I said take care and everything, and didn't even hear me. Son of a gun. Oh gosh. Take
You
care,
probably came
Solomon.
across so
Sorry about
rude.
that.
Me and Daryl.
I heard you
"Go,
saying like,
Solomon,
where
great.
did you get your hat? You were asking, where do I buy the hat like that? Where do I get it? I couldn't hear you.
Yeah. Oh man, I was just trying not to breathe into the mic while he was talking and everything, and that backfired on me though. That backfired.
Yeah.
So, little
No
update.
worries. No worries.
I did take a short again, full port short, and I rode it all the way down, and now I'm back up again. Almost 12 grand back up. So, market can't
Jesus.
keep me down. I went from minus 11 to plus 12 in one move.
This one goes to 11. Good job. Good job for the unrealistic trade. Full port short.
Worked.
Boys and girls. It's like boys and girls. Don't try this at home.
Do not.
We have to have a new disclaimer. We have to have a new disclaimer. In addition to, this is for educational purposes, take everything we say with a grain of salt, etc. And it's like, whatever Sam does, just ignore him. When he full port,
Pretty much. Yeah.
just don't copy him.
You can't go wrong with that.
You will get hurt. It'll cause some damage.
Good short.
Yeah, I just was thinking going into the opening of Power Hour here. I'm thinking I don't know if we're done on the short side, and I have a feeling we'll still get more coming out of this market, like more of an because we haven't had that full exhaust move. I want so badly to see it get up here and move the point of control. I think it will eventually, but it's okay. I need to capture back some of the loss here. So I went for the move that I saw working out. Come on.
Gold just retested VWAP as support and is coming back up now again. I mean,
jeez.
I wish I was looking at the ES when you were just getting short there. Dang.
Like,
I wish I was looking at that. That was that's a decent move.
Yeah.
Man.
Yeah. Oops. Oh, I did the wrong one. No wonder.
Oh, my neck. My head.
My neck. I'm knackered. I'm knackered. Ooh, look at this pullback.
Hungry. I haven't actually
look
eaten
at this
at
reversal.
all.
Me neither. But you're way ahead of me. Way ahead of me.
I am starving. All I've had is a handful of nuts today. I might need to just consume something quickly. I am dying of hunger right now. It's just come out of nowhere.
Yeah.
Oh,
right.
God.
Go get yourself something.
Just 2 minutes. All right?
Just had a handful of
2
nuts.
minutes.
All right.
Yeah.
2 minutes to midnight. I know. I can't resist, Sam.
Did you? Oh, you just
I trailed.
You just got out of that.
I trailed.
Gotcha. Cool.
I trailed and it got me out. I got back. I don't know. Maybe I made 750 on that, but I may re-enter because I don't think the move is done. So we do obviously made a new low of day. I'm not targeting anything. Like I don't have anything really where there's liquidity sitting. It's just this is more of just a momentum move, right? I mean, this is just still selling off a bit, confusion and sell off. So I don't know where I would take it. Oh wow, this is Are we
Crude oil right now is sitting below $59. We're sitting at $58.83.
Holy hell! Jesus,
what a move on crude!
God, that's crazy.
Ever
nuts.
since
that like
first
$7
couple
today?
hours in the Well, no, in the early morning, we were, closer to when me and James were talking about talking in the pre-market buzz. We were around the $60.70 per barrel level. So we dropped essentially
I don't know why I was thinking $2.
Yeah, well, we were at 65, a few weeks or a couple weeks ago at one point, but yeah, we dropped $2 essentially since 8 a.m., which is a lot for a crude. That's a good amount for a crude. I mean,
oh yeah,
yeah, that's literally like over 3% on the day here. So right below 59.
Come on, get
my
through
next
this.
like target zone area is 57 to 56 to some degree here. So we'll see if over the weekend anything happens, and then if we don't consolidate and continue lower, honestly. But yes.
So I've got my take profit. I've got my take profit at right below this previous RTH low. I don't know what day that is. I got to go up here and zoom. Let me see. What can I grab? Oh, I know I can't grab.
Mr. Peep saying Sam's going for a quick jog.
Oh yeah, he is. Definitely is.
Yeah,
he's got to keep himself healthy.
Sure. He's gonna actually go jog to get himself some fresh ingredients, so that he can then have something quick to eat, like he was saying, and then
he's gonna
do a
make
little
it.
jog to, then work off those
what happened?
calories with another quick little jog before he gets right back on.
Oh, I know what happened here. Oh no. Okay. That's why I can't grab it? Come on, damn it. What happened? Why is it like that? Oh, everything's all messed up.
I've had the same thing happen before.
Yeah. Okay, here we go. I don't know why I did that though. I got to go back because it moved my level. Now can I do it? Oh, it's off. It's off to the side. It didn't. What is all this? Fixed range. What's all this crap? Fixed range. I think I got to get. I don't know what it did. Anyway,
you got to delete that window.
Do I need delete the window and add it again? You think so?
Maybe not. I don't know. I'm not sure.
I don't want to build. I don't want to build all these. I don't want to build all these composites again. The total pain in the ass. I don't want to do that. Wait, what do I have here? I've got another one. Why did this added 3? Okay, somehow it pulled this out. You see what it? I don't know what it did here. What the hell?
Oh, there's another one. Oh my gosh.
I know. I'm like, what, dude? What just happened?
Well,
all right. Well,
let's take a look.
Let's switch over to Paul's while I fix mine.
Yeah, definitely.
I don't know what I did. Collapse.
Switch to mine.
Double click. Oh no, I didn't want to do that. Oh no.
I'm just kind of searching around here between, silver, gold. Honestly, I kind of want to see what platinum did today because I haven't checked platinum at all today.
Yeah.
I mean, I was expecting that it dropped, but this is a pretty decent drop. My goodness. Okay. Nothing to trade though, unfortunately here. Super dead at the moment. This crude chart, it's relatively dead now since we're outside of open outcry hours at this point. So now the volume is super light, unfortunately, and we're right at the bottom of the daily range. So
okay,
the Nasdaq. Did anybody in the chat trade the Nasdaq during or after this whole Trump announcement situation with China? Did anybody in the chat actually trade Nasdaq? I'm curious, or you were already in a trade when the headline came out with the Nasdaq, because the Nasdaq, I mean, obviously everything was volatile when that happened, but the Nasdaq is just another level of volatility in itself. So I'm curious if anybody, was in some sort of Nasdaq trade, whether it was micros or minis or what have you.
Dude. That would have been. So, I mean, we heard Sam sitting there saying, "Oh my God, it's down like, I don't know what it was down, 250 points or something, or maybe more. I don't remember. It was ridiculous.
Yeah,
had to be more than that. ES was down 80. It was like, I don't know. It was crazy.
Yeah, the Nasdaq lost us from that drop. It's lost now about 740 points, a little bit more than 740 points on the day. Yeah. We were at 25,333 roughly when that drop started, and we're now at 24,583. So huge. I mean, humongous. 417 plus 334 would be 750 points. My goodness. My goodness. We haven't seen a day like this in a while. It's been a little while.
That's right.
It has been a while.
Exactly.
That, by the way, for anybody knowing, that's roughly it's almost a 3% drop on the day, where somewhere around 2.96% from my rough calculations. So we could just round that up to 3, basically. That's pretty intense. 3%. My goodness. You've got NVIDIA trading right now at 187, I believe, at the high of day. If I am,
Ooh,
let me
that's
double check
crazy.
real quick.
Came all the way up.
I'll see on Super. Here we go. Okay, NVIDIA. At high of day, we were looking at 195.50 on NVIDIA. So just 195.50, and we're down about 850 on the day right now from the high with NVIDIA. So big drop there. I mean, that's 2.88% is what it's down technically on the day since yesterday's close. But geez, my goodness, from high to low. 850. That's a decent bit right there. Good touche, Mr. Peeps. This is what happens when Trump doesn't get a Nobel Peace Prize. He said that's
probably
was
right.
it the president? Was it the president of Venezuela that got? Was it Venezuela or Argentina?
No, not Maduro. It was Venezuela. It was a lady, a peace activist in Venezuela, not the president.
Peace activist.
That would be hilarious. Can you imagine if Maduro got it? Oh my God! It's like giving it. That'd be like giving it to Fidel Castro back in the day or something.
Well, I was gonna say I don't know too much. I don't know much about him. I just remember seeing pictures of that guy with who was it, like 2 years ago, or like he was like took a picture with Elon Musk or something in a leather jacket, and I was like, that was pretty funny, but yeah.
Yeah.
So the lady was a peace activist. Got it. Okay, peace prize, peace activist.
I never heard of her. I saw it. Yeah, exactly. Man.
Yeah.
Come on. So now we're in Power Hour officially. Nastiness. Now I just want to get back to green.
Yeah.
Don't tell me now
Tesla
pissed me off.
Tesla
really?
at high of day today was at 443. So if you were the greatest, I mean, you were buying at the very tippity top, you are roughly down $25 a share today at this point in time. I mean, that's rough. You bought at the tippity top. I remember when
How are your?
I actually.
How's my what? Fresh ingredients.
Tippity. How was your? Yes, exactly.
Very good. The freshest.
Mr. Peeps wanted to know if you went for a quick jog.
Of course. We all know that. Gotta get my jog in.
You had to go collect your nuts from the squirrels. Go beat them up. You had a wrestling match with some squirrels. You got little scratches on your face. I see it. Camera doesn't lie.
Wow.
He's trying to think of something to say.
Yeah, I got nothing. I
knew.
Nothing.
I'm looking at you going.
What do I even say to that? What do I even say to that?
I don't know. That was funny. Oh man. Come on. You little rascal here. Come on. It's time to go back up and move the point of control. It's just time. It's time to do it. I'm telling you right now. All right. 321 contracts bought. Let's go. It's not moving it though. Oh man.
You know what we haven't a bigger name that we actually haven't really mentioned much that I do have on my watch list as well for the equities. It's kind of interesting. Netflix is really actually holding in there today. Netflix is one that is, I mean, one of the bigger boys and gals, I guess you could say. And
oh yeah, for sure.
And today, not really feeling as much of the pain in terms from yesterday's close, only down 0.27%. So relatively flat compared to yesterday's close. I mean, from peak to trough of the day, it is down like a little bit less than $20 a share. But when you've got a Netflix that's, trading at 1,220, 27, $20 a share ain't really, that much.
Correct.
So yeah, that's kind of interesting. Netflix is just doing pretty good. Pretty good.
Oh.
There is again. It's time for our. It's time for my special little segment of the afternoon. Which S&P sector is the only one that is in the green?
Oh yeah.
Who wants to guess?
Energy. I don't
Utilities.
know. It always seems to be energy.
Utilities.
Yeah, utility.
You guys, you pick definitely. Daryl, you were kind of close there. You were so close actually, because that was the second best sector of the day in the S&P. It's the consumer staples.
Mining.
Well, it's definitely not going to be tech.
Consumer staples.
Consumer staples.
Consumer staples. All right.
I can't believe
Which
that's
right?
a market. I mean, considering that like a tiny little office supply, how many staplers do they sell? It's just insane to consumers. You'd think it's a very big B2B market, but
he's back. He's back. He's back.
Always with the jokes.
Consumer staples. It's like
Trillions
I
of
want my
dollars.
swing line stapler.
Oh gosh. Yeah, but consumer staples and utilities are down 0.08%, so essentially flat, and consumer staples are up 0.14% on the day, essentially flat. So I mean, Everything else is down over 1%, with consumer discretionary at 2.16%, energy at 2.29%, and then, of course, tech over 3%, actually 3.05% is down.
Tech is
wait to ask us on Monday. Ask us on Monday. It'll be healthcare after everyone had a heart attack today and the hospitals are flush with profits. We'll see that they're moving up. You're like, yeah.
Gosh.
Yeah.
Medical healthcare sector's up. Yeah. Nah. Oh, come on.
Daryl,
let's go. I think the
are you going to be
yes,
doing an
sir.
MOC today?
I'll be very clear. I'll be very clear. No, which means yes.
Right.
It's never a no, Daryl. It's never a no.
I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, I say no, but I mean, if it gets to my take profit up here and the point of control comes down, then I'm definitely done. But if not, yeah, we'll probably do it. Why the hell not? Hey, I wrote through the basic. I wrote through the Trump MOC earlier. That was a wild ride. God. And I wasn't even expecting that one. Couldn't even plan for it. I needed Spad to tell me what time the Trump algo was going to hit. You didn't do your job, Spad. It's like 8:54 a.m. Pacific. Boom. Freaking market just dumps. Like what?
Crazy.
Oh man.
Well, I was we switched over to Daryl's screen, but I will say I am still looking. I think gold is really the only thing I'll probably be trading for the rest of this session. But we're squeezed in between VWAP and the value area low level of 4018 that I have. So unfortunately, it's like it could be chop city here for a little while. We could be bouncing back and forth. We've already bounced back and forth twice between those two levels. VWAP was 4011 and value area low of 4018. We are just ranging in between there for the moment. So until there's like a break above the value area 4018 level, maybe then I'll get long. But this is the one I think I'm going to focus on for the rest of the afternoon. I'll have to look at Daryl's screen for the ES.
This thing comes down to 6,600. I'll be so pissed. Do not. Yeah, you can watch mine for the ES, but you trade gold, man. Stick to gold. At least it's doing something.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, it's reversing.
Okay, Mr. Boot says Stranger Things is coming out soon. So I think they'll see a spike in subscriptions over the next couple of months. Probably actually bang on true. Yeah.
I've never watched any of those. I've never seen it. I've
never watched it as well, but everyone keeps raving on about Stranger Things. What?
It's good. It's good.
My son watched a lot of it. Yeah.
There's no point in you watching it now. Like, you might as well just wait until everything comes out at this point. Like, just wait until I think they're doing like movies now, or like movie-esque kind of. I think they have like, I don't know how much they have left. I think they might have like 2 left or I don't know. I think there's like a couple coming out at the end of this year, or like one coming out now and then another one coming out in December or something like that.
The big question I have is what is strange? Like, what is the strange thing in the show?
I mean, that gives away part of the show, I think, if I was to...
like aliens or something.
And by part of the show, I mean actually the entire show.
Well, I'm guessing it's about like ghosts or something, right?
This thing puked out again.
Not
the
really,
low is still not in. The low is still not in. Damn it.
Pukey market.
I know market. It is. Yeah, 350. I know you were sleeping when the news hit. You didn't tell me. You didn't alert me. Didn't do your job, my friend. Oh, man. A mess. I hate this.
It's okay, Daryl. It's okay.
I'm good. I'm good. I'm good.
It's nice to see some. It's just, it feels like we are just in a market that it has seemed like nothing can stop it. So it is kind of nice to see a little of like humility creeping in of sorts, you know, like the market's being a
I
little
agree.
like understanding, okay, I'm not impervious to everything. So imagine if
Right.
those
There's-
headlines
there's-
came out and like nothing happened and we just started ripping more, and it's like, what is
Oh, dude.
oh my god.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, yeah.
You know, like, just imagine.
That's a good point. That's a very good point. Yeah, I mean, they've kind of shrugged off all the other bad news, right? But
yeah,
I think this goes to show that how much the market is anticipating this tariff stuff, and whatever the Fed wants to do, the Fed's going to be behind the curve on the data, so they're trying to get ahead of it, cut some rates maybe, but I think they all know it's going to be ugly, or it has the potential to get really ugly. And maybe now with this Trump tweet, the market's thinking, this won't be as easy as we thought. China's just being playing hardball like we are. So
yeah. I will say the Fed Watch tool. I just wanted to see what the Fed Watch tool looked like.
I looked
now.
at it. I looked at it earlier. Yeah.
Yeah, it's even more. It's more bullish on the fact of like cutting more aggressively. Essentially, I think it's even more bullish on that sentiment. Like, it's a 96.7% chance of a cut in October now, and then a 92.4% chance of another cut in December. But before, those numbers were like lesser, I believe, from what I remember.
They were 95. It was like 95.7. I looked at it right when it broke.
Oh, okay.
It hadn't changed in like 3 days. Yeah, it was like 89 last week, but it was like last week. But then early this week, it kind of shifted up. It was kind of around like the 95. I was looking at it, and then when the news broke, I'm like,
so then
let's see what it is now. It's like, is it like 99.9%? Didn't change much.
Yeah. But what's interesting is like I'm surprised that it's like the cutting situation is more prevalent, or like thought to be like more probable, because if like you're gonna have the more are they thinking that like a heightened amount of tariffs on China will not cause much inflation, or is that what they're saying? They're saying essentially we don't have to worry about
they're
lower
concerned
rates.
about the jobs.
Yeah,
like they all just keep talking about
right.
the jobs, and not the inflation. But dude, that's like the inflation is going to be. I don't know.
Yeah, this is again. It feels like we're like, especially with this China stuff, it definitely now feels like you're between a rock and a hard place. They are between the hardest rocks and the hardest hard places with this job stuff and the now tariff stuff with China. So
they should really open up a cafe then if they're the hardest rock, the hardest hard place.
There he goes, folks.
I have a Hard Rock.
He's back.
I have a Hard Rock Orlando shirt. Wore it the other day, actually.
Yeah.
People come for trading, they get bad jokes. That is what we deliver here.
Yeah. Decent trading, better jokes. Papa Sam's.
Papa Sam.
That's it.
Papa San.
That is it.
Yes, Papa San. Yes, Papa San.
Papa Sam.
All right. Let's get.
I'm curious to see what MOC will do, to be honest.
Back. Let's claw back a little here, dang it. Let's claw back. I don't know. I have a feeling if we do happen to get up and shift the point of control down there. If it doesn't happen, it'll happen at close because there'll be a lot of volume down here. So wherever we end up, the point of control will come down anywhere down here, right? So I don't know, man. Yeah, I mean, it could make a move before MOC, and then MOC just kind of trades around 5 to 8 points or so, or it could do a whole lot.
Mm-hmm.
I wouldn't really want to see it continue to sell off into the close, like new lows on the day, even with settlement, new lows, because then I'm like, okay, the big boys are really unhappy with how things are going now. So they're trying to get out before the weekend. They're trying to move some stuff around, or they're just trying to liquidate and reshuffle. You know what I mean? Like, because you don't see too much of that where if you have a big move, if you have a big down move like this, usually at some point this thing's starting to turn around and get a little bit back.
Mm-hmm.
It may not even get halfway back, but it usually tends to come back a little. But if it was to just keep selling off all the way into the close and beyond, yeah, I'd be like, oh, okay, this is going to get ugly.
Yeah.
So the question is,
I think it will just keep selling off.
Who did Trump call and notify on his friends and family list prior to him sending the tweet? Because he knew he was going to write that damn thing. So he's like, "Hey, Don Jr., you need to go short."
Someone made a lot of money. Let's just put it that way.
Made a freaking crap load of money, dude. Are you kidding me? Are you freaking kidding me?
Someone definitely had a big payday today.
I hate this. Oh yeah, I hate this crap. Such crap, man. We can't do it, but they can.
Hi, look. Oh man.
Because you're not important enough, Daryl.
Hey, Don Jr., you want to buy a new yacht, a new speedboat, and I'll buy you a 9-hole. I'll buy you a 9-hole course for your house. We'll mow down a few. We'll raise a few of the mansions next to you. We'll put a little 9-hole putt in there. Just go short right now. Short everything you can. Yeah, the announcement's coming out in 20 minutes. Call your broker. Jesus. Do it under your shell company. Yeah, no, don't use your name. Do it under your shell company. That's right. Perfect. What are you going to use? Ireland? Cayman? Okay, perfect. Yep. Sounds good. And call Pelosi and tell her to F off. Okay, cool. Yeah, don't tell her what we're doing. Tell Pelosi to F off. Okay.
Oh, gosh.
That is exactly probably what happened.
I'm telling you, dude. I'm probably not far
almost
off.
Exactly what happened. Yeah.
Oh man.
Uh-oh. Just saw my measly pennies of XRP. I'm seeing they're about to be struggling even more. I just saw an article that says XRP tumbles seeking support as investors book profits. I didn't even read it.
Bitcoin
I just see that
down another. Bitcoin's down another 3,000 since we had our break, and I looked at it. It was like 119. Oof.
Oh wow,
man, dude. Yeah, it is. It is off almost 4% on the day in the last 24 hours. Jesus.
Wowee. I do kind of want to show the chat something. I want to show the chat the power of market profile if possible here on the gold chart, because I just think it's interesting. If we want to switch over to my
it away
charts here, just a quick little 2-minute thing. So when I'm marking these levels out, and I'm marking out these value area levels from the previous regular trading hour session, it just provides this like relative structure to be able to trade around these certain levels depending on what order flow looks like around them. And when I've got these levels set out, they're set out like 8 a.m. Eastern, essentially, like an hour and a half before markets even the equities markets even open, or about a half an hour, 25 minutes or so before gold and silver open, whatnot. But like, for example, I have value area low at this 4018 level right here, where the yellow circle is. We had in the early morning session, we had been below the 4,000 level. Eventually, in gold here, we had VWAP. The continuous VWAP was being resisted multiple times until it finally broke above 10:58 a.m. Eastern. That would have been a decent long, actually, to get into. You break above VWAP after it was tested, and then you get long to possibly get long into that value area low level of 4018. But now this is where this is what I love about these value range lows and high levels. We break through the value area. We break into yesterday's value area. Solid $10 an ounce. We retrace back. Where do we retrace right to? We retrace right to the value area low level. I mean, within a tick. We bounce back up to that swing high. We retrace again within $1 an ounce to the value area low as support once again, before we break right into the 4034 level. What is 4034 from the previous day's trading session? Point of control. And what happened at point of control? We consolidated for about 15 minutes or so before sellers took over. And then we went right back to the low. Whoops, didn't mean to move that line, so move that back. Moved right back to the low of value, broke through it, and then that area, that general area, acted as resistance now. And then we came right back below VWAP, and now VWAP again is acting as some sort of resistance here, resistance here, resistance here, resistance again at 1:45 p.m. Eastern. And then what do you know? This is the trade that I took where we broke back out above VWAP. I took a small little scalp there, broke back into value, but it was like a false break. Come back, supported at VWAP, test value area low again as resistance, come back to almost VWAP, then we break above the value area low level another time, get above it, consolidate right above it to then break back up to that swing high at 4023. These levels just are these value area low and high levels are just really good structure just to be able to understand, okay, I really need to pay attention here. Like, this is where I need to pay attention to order flow. Order flow can confirm if this is going to be support or resistance or whatever, or not. We can either break through the level immediately and then you look for a retest to get into an entry, or you just let it go. But the point being is that it just provides that structure there. And gold was a really good example today, especially when you're looking at those levels combined with VWAP, which a lot of people love using VWAP. This was a really good example of a combination of VWAP resistances and supports, along with market profile structure as support and resistance. So interesting stuff. Didn't want to go on too long of a rant there, but there are just too many examples in this one trading session of where you could use those levels to really try to gauge whether or not you could get into some good setups.
I think with the Nasdaq, we're going to go down. I think we're going to go down to 24,522 roughly in the Nasdaq. I think that is probably where I would expect it to kind of slow down a bit more. So we're getting close there, because there's a gap, pretty good gap as well. So I can expect kind of a push up around there. But
yeah, we're definitely still inching down in the ES. We're inching down. It's just, I'm going to say it in my best British accent. This is utter filth. It's just pure filth. I'm telling you.
Filth.
Filth.
It is filth.
Filth.
It's all filth.
God.
It's all filthy. Jeez Louise.
Excuse me. Jeez Louise, it's Coach Darryl.
Jesus Christ.
I coughed it in.
It's Coach Darryl.
It's Coach Darryl.
Oh, okay.
Oh man.
All right, we're going to start approaching that area 24,522 or 21. Doesn't really matter. It's a point.
6,600 algo. Thank you, 350. I that's where I'm sitting. Take profit right under it. I need to get back in the green if I can. This goes out to you,
Got a full port, Daryl.
and you. I'm not full
You got to
porting.
say YOLO and full port.
No, if I full port, I'll blow
go,
the account if it
YOLO.
goes back a decent amount. I'm not doing that.
I'm joking. All right, we're getting to that area now. Let's see what happens.
Come on, let's go.
Will it happen?
I can't believe
Here is the
it's selling off into the
question.
bottom of the hour like this. This is just bonkers.
I am ridiculously up 20K somehow. All right, we're in the area.
You need to do like a screenshot
short.
so that Tony can believe you and say it's all one account. None of this 3, 4, 5 accounts.
It is all one account.
I know,
right.
I know it is, but that's what I'm saying. You got to screenshot it so he believes you, and we're witnesses.
I'm taking the title from Tony. That's
Yeah,
the whole point here. I mean,
you already have the title. You have the oracle. You have the oracle, the market oracle, the oracle.
Tony's always swinging his big profits about. Not anymore, Tony. I'm coming for you.
Swinging.
All right, I've got in long. I full ported long as well. I'm just clicking like enter, exit. I'm not even paying attention to what's going on. This is the most gambling I've ever done in my life. You literally touched that area. I was like, long. I don't care.
So
just long.
Probably going to be the best day. When you're this
footprint.
careless, you're probably going to trade better though. You'll probably trade better if you.
Oh, absolutely.
Like
I'm up again $3,000. It's just these numbers mean nothing. I'm up $4,000 now. You know, it just doesn't even matter at this point.
Nothing.
You know.
Oh, geez.
This is chump change.
Come on.
You know.
Come on, yes.
Oh, I'm up $6,000. Ugh. It's just easy. Who said making money is hard? This is easy. Oh, these buyers are coming in beautifully at 24,522, as the market oracle predicted. Perfect little entry.
It's Coach Daryl. I'm knackered. It's Coach Daryl.
And I'm out. Oh, I'm up $24,897 on the
Okay.
No.
What a great day.
I blew it. That was done. That was done. That was done. I'm not going to do an MOC. I'm done. I'm done. Enough playing around with that. All right. That was my other account that I. Oh, well. Yeah, I tried. Oh, man.
It's a slow day.
Damn.
All right.
I think I might try MOC actually. All right.
Oh, yeah, you
back
should.
end.
Might as
Pull up
well.
my charts. Let's do some crazy stuff.
Let's do this.
Let's give the entertainment on
You
Friday.
got 20 minutes. You got 20 minutes.
I'm going to do some full port MOC trades. Why not?
Okay.
Let's see if this thing can go up to 6 figures, or if it stops you and it can't do it.
Yeah, I'm seeing a bit of buy pressure come in. I'm just going to enter. Just a tiny bit of buy pressure come in. I don't care. Full port. I can't lose right now. It's just, you know.
I see some buy pressure. I'm just going to enter. Why not?
Couple of contracts on the buyers. That's fine. We'll just enter. Yeah, it's all good. It's all good. Is it going to go against me? It's going to go against me. Maybe. Let's allow. Okay, it's going against me. I'll get out quickly. I'll jump back in now. All buyers came back in. We'll jump back in. All right.
Jump back in now. Oh, dude.
Goodness gracious.
Oh, my God.
Sellers
This thing is
coming in.
still selling off. This thing is still coming down. What the hell? It's coming down at 6,600. Jesus. Unreal. What happened, Romel? I can't believe Top Step charges so much to clients. My friend lost an Express account, and he told me they want to charge him $4.99 to reactivate it. I don't know.
That is a lot, man.
I don't know.
That is a lot. You can get a direct
crazy.
account from us. All right, I'm out that long. That didn't happen. Come on. Yeah. All right, let's try this again.
Come on, shake it.
200 contract.
Come on, shake it.
I'm determined for the buyers to do some damage here. Even if I erode all the profit, it doesn't matter. We are going full port every time. There's no mercy in this market anymore.
Oh my Lord. Oh my God.
I'm gonna wait for a good.
No one should be doing any of this. This is all in a demo account. This should not be done. We need to be. This is absurd.
Oh, there we go.
To be quite honest.
I
think we need to put a disclaimer.
Should be done.
One
Sam's
buyer
not
entered.
trading a challenge
That's
account.
enough for me to.
Yeah,
of course.
Are you long now?
It says in the top practice account. Of course. Why wouldn't I be long, Daryl? I saw one buyer enter.
If it hits your take profit, what profit is at that take profit number? What is that at, dude?
21,675
an additional
take profit.
An additional. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my Lord.
Come on, these sellers are fighting these buyers. But it's fine. I'll hold it a little bit longer. No stop as well. I'm not even. Who needs a stop? A stop is for
I know.
a
I
coward.
see that. That's why I was. I didn't know if that was your stop and you were going short. I didn't know what you were doing. I'm like, oh, you should have gone short,
Stops
dude.
are for cowards. I'm going long. I think there's going to be more of a reaction in this area.
There will be.
Come on.
At some point, there has to be.
It's quite a big area, so I might have to fade it a little bit here. I might have to keep jumping in and out, trying to time the entry perfect. Oh, lots of sellers came in. All right, we're going to have to get out again. We'll get in again at a better price. Let's just add that little gap right there. All right, let's see if those buyers come in. 37 buyers have come in. Do you think that's enough for me to buy? It's a big number. We did have 356 sellers come in.
It has not. It has to do with is that buyers or is that contracts? Those are contracts you're seeing, not
contracts.
Buyers. I mean,
yeah, I see. I see two buyers entered. Right,
that's not
there.
enough.
Two
That's not
buyers
enough.
have entered.
That's not enough.
We're
That's not enough
jumping in
unless they're
again.
planning on bringing in a bunch more.
I have faith.
Oh, dude, this
in
is
these
coming
buyers.
Down to 60. This ES is coming down to 6,600. Jesus.
We got 15 buyers. 16.
Those
22
buyers are fuel, you know
22
that.
buy contracts. Look at all those buy contracts. 22 of them.
You're gonna get run over.
Daryl,
You're gonna get run over.
right. Oh, I'm getting run
You're
over.
gonna get run over. Yeah, you are.
I am getting absolutely run over. Of course, I'm getting run over. It's just the worst time to buy.
Really is not good. Yeah. Really not.
All right, I'm gonna hold this. I'm gonna hold. No, I'm not gonna hold it. But
I would love to see the reversal. I want the reversal to happen here. It's got to happen.
I think it's gonna happen soon. I mean, I can imagine something should be happening around this area. I can see it like a few buyers are entering and the sellers are getting a bit absorbed. But this, I think they're just giving up. Like buyers are just giving up, well and truly giving up on this day. No one really wants to buy. No one should be buying. Let's be honest.
Right.
Yeah, they're just not doing it. Like, what is the cumulative? I mean,
you
like,
won't believe
since
the
that
cumulative
last
in the ES.
kind of...
You won't.
Tell me.
You won't
What is
believe
it?
the cumulative. Since the open, it's not much.
Yeah, I mean, why not?
It's like okay, hang on.
Ooh, lots of sellers.
Roughly.
All right, we're gonna have
roughly
to get
like
out
minus
trade.
10,000. Minus 10,000. That's not that much. I mean,
you see, in the NQ,
in the last,
the cumulative is minus 4.8, which actually isn't that much. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
It really isn't that much.
Since 10 o'clock, since 1 o'clock Eastern, the ES has had over 8,000 to the buy side on the delta. So that's offsetting the negative number.
Hell.
So it's basically like, it was probably down to like minus 18,000 and then 8,000 came in to offset it. So since the day it's like negative 10 or whatever plus change. So yeah, I don't know, man.
You see, remember the other day when we had...
I was going to say, I think...
I can't remember which day
activity.
it was. It was this week. We had a day where...
it was like Tuesday. Tuesday, and I think
Yeah, it wasn't Tuesday.
Monday and Tuesday, or Tuesday and Wednesday. It was like back to back.
The cumulative on the
Yes.
NQ reached like 11,000, right? And we did have a big sell-off.
Right.
Don't get me wrong. Like it was a big sell-off, but
Yeah, but you warned
now
us.
we've only got
You're like, something's up.
4.9, basically 5,000, and look how much it's moved. So that shows you how efficient the sellers are today in terms of moving the market. If it took them the other day to move, let me measure the points here. It was Tuesday, yeah. So they moved 291 points with 11,000 contracts delta, right? 291 points. Today with 5,000 delta contracts, they have moved it 942 points. Like, that's insanity. That just shows you how much power, how efficient those sellers are in comparison to how they were.
Yeah.
Like, not a day you want to mess around with. Let's see what's happening. Oh, buyers are entering.
Yeah, buyers, it's holding, it's fighting. They're fighting. It might not be, it may be good. This may be the time, because I think in the ES it does this where it looks like it wants to get to that psychological 6,600 level, and they're like, no.
We're still in that area.
It's already pushed up like 8
We are
points.
still in that area, though.
I know.
The area is 441 and starts at 520. It's a huge area, 520. So all the way up here to 441. So here, basically. That's the area where it could reverse in, potentially. So...
Man, I am... all I can say, I'm not even like, I don't think excited is the word that I'm looking for. I think I'm like eager to just see what this weekend brings. I'm like to see whether this weekend just brings more China news, like, or not, because I'm just super eager to get to Monday, to be quite honest. Like, I want to see what the heck we're dealing with Monday morning. Like, I really want to know right now.
I'm with you. I want to see how we open on Sunday night. I want to see how we open Asia session. That will be for me a telltale. But we may still have news.
Okay, so it did actually, the reaction has occurred, amazingly. It was just very low down in that area. Almost broke it even, and now the reaction has occurred. So, yeah, I timed that terribly.
What a rally by gold this afternoon.
Excuse me.
Gold kind of
So
double bottomed at 39.90, and now we're all the way up to 40.30. Yesterday's point of control, $5 off yesterday's point of control. So this to me makes more sense. Like, this makes sense for gold to be rallying in this kind of environment, but it wasn't for right off of the headline. Gold and silver, everything was tumbling, and then finally, I guess people are like, wait a second. And then everybody just started buying it all up. They realized, oh wait,
it's buy the dip. I'm telling you, buy the dip fever, man.
Right.
It's like GameStop.
Buy the dip.
It's like whatever. It's just freaking ridiculous.
Almost got down below 6,600. Almost in the ES.
I know it did. It did. But so this is what I was saying. I do notice that when we get to these kind of these round numbers in the ES, it will get close, but not, like, just kind of like psych you out, and buyer or sellers will come in and they'll get in like 5 to 7 points ahead of it, which is kind of what it did right here. It came in at like 66.04, I think, is the low, maybe 03 quarter, something like that. It came close, but not quite. So we'll see if it rotates back down here. We got MOC in 7 minutes. Sam's going to pull off the beast of a MOC trade today. Full port, 15. No stop in place, no take profit.
All right, guys, which direction shall I?
Just let it go.
Shall I go short or long?
You're going long.
We're gonna do a vote.
Long.
We'll do an MOC trade.
Long for sure.
Full port.
Yeah, long.
Everyone vote in the chat. Should I go short or long?
Yeah.
Well, based off of your Sam, starting with
I vote for sideways.
I guess what would you want to do right now? What's your immediate thought? Go long or go short right now?
Well, we've
looks
moved
like
up
a go long
quite a bit already.
Yeah, look what it's doing right now. I mean,
I don't care. I just timed that those longs very badly. That area was so huge. So no idea where in that area it could have rejected from.
But you were funny. You're like, I'm just going in, and I'm in, and I'm in, and I'm in. You were so willy-nilly about it. I'm like, oh my God, dude. Look at this. It's already come up 20 points. 25 points now. Wow.
Moved up nicely now.
Yeah. All right.
But that just shows, even if you're got the right direction,
Dude,
timing is important.
Yeah. I would not be surprised. Oh, this
350 says go short on NQ and long on ES.
66.80.
One way. That is true.
I would not be surprised if this thing goes up another 50 points in the ES to 66.80. I really wouldn't. Which is crazy, but I wouldn't be. I'm just,
man. All right. Well, in the ES right now, we just touched the 50-period EMA on the 1 minute. So we have resisted that since 3 p.m. Eastern. We've resisted that level for the most part. So maybe if we break out above, which the 50-period EMA is 66.2650. So if you can break out above that, maybe we find a little bit more of the leg long.
I would agree. I would agree.
But doesn't look like it's going to happen.
Okay.
Now it's just coming down again.
Done.
No,
Darryl, you vote long. Paul,
I vote long.
MOC, what do you vote? Long or short?
I will say. I'll say long.
I like what 350 says.
Long.
Yeah.
We've got two
350
longs.
says go long.
Yeah, no, 350. You have to pick one. NQ, MOC trade, full port. Obviously for fun. Long or short.
Yes.
We're gonna give you a bit of entertainment before the weekend. And again, this is just a pure practice account demo. There's not a challenge account. It's not live. It's nothing like that. So this literally means nothing. Never do this, obviously, in a real account.
It's sim for fun.
There you go.
Sim for fun. That's what we're doing.
Purely just to have a bit of fun because it's almost a weekend and we want to enjoy ourselves.
Oh, yeah.
So let us know. MOC.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, moderator Mike says short. We got 2 votes for long, 1 for short. Let's get 3 more votes in.
350 says long.
We got 3 minutes.
350 says long.
350.
We got long. Long
All
is
right, we've
in.
got 3 longs, 1 short. I will enter 30 seconds before MOC, so you can still vote. We've got like 2 minutes or so left.
You'll even 212 says long. All right. Thank you for the longs, guys. The longs going to be it.
Looks like longs will be
It'll be
it.
exciting either way. It'll be exciting either way.
Back end vote is long as well. The back end have voted long. It looks like the longs are going to take it.
Perfect. Yes, sim for entertainment, peeps. Exactly. It's sim for entertainment. Do not try this at home. If you're under 18, make sure you have an adult with you in the room.
Right, the top left corner, practice account. So don't worry, guys. This is not in any way real. All right. Never do this in.
If you're a minor, please don't try this without. Don't try this without being in the presence of an adult, and don't try this at home. Yes, could get ugly.
All right, we've got
see all this
1 minute
liquidity
left
here,
until
man.
MOC.
Dude, MOC,
right.
KEY,
I think the votes.
Sam.
The votes are in.
Gotta get
Let's
in,
go
dude.
long right now. We're in long 15 contracts. It's taken a while.
Oh, here we go.
There we go. MOC.
This is gonna move.
Let's do it.
Get up to
See what happens.
66.80. There's a ton of contracts sitting there, and I think the point of control would shift to that. If we can get like 66.77 or 66.80. Watch it literally jump 10 points at a time. Just boom,
You're very confident.
Boom. It'll be like, oh yeah, of course.
Very confident on that, Daryl. Well, we're already down 7K on this. This isn't a.
Oh no,
this is going to be insane.
If you're worried about that, you don't have you don't have the fortitude. It could, but you got to hold on. You got it. This is the point. This is the point of MOC. Well, you got to have the cojones to hold on to this, man. If it goes away, even if it drops, don't flatten. Don't flatten if it drops. Don't flatten. It's looking good.
I'm not doing anything. Let my hands
Just doing a little bit of profit taking, and it's gonna freaking jump, dude. I'm telling you.
S&P negative 1 billion, Nasdaq negative 766 million, Mag 7.
It doesn't matter. Hold tight. Hold tight. It's gonna go up.
We're down 14.
I'm telling you, dude.
This is insane. Look at this. This is brutal. You couldn't have
No,
entered at
hold
the
on,
worst
dude.
time. Look at the entry.
No, would you hold on? You're such a sissy, dude. Look at this. See? Just hold on.
All right, I'm holding on.
Come on.
How long shall I hold for? Daryl, you tell me when to exit. All right.
You're holding at least 5 minutes. You're holding maybe till the cash close. You're holding the whole damn thing. Okay. You're not going anywhere.
Okay.
Yeah, you're not. This thing's baked. Look, this is all we got on the down leg. It's over. Hi ho silver.
Moderator Mike. You 350 says I told you short. Yeah, 350.
Nah.
Yeah.
Well, he did. He said go short on NQ and long on ES.
I know what I'm just saying. I'm saying it's not gonna work out. I mean, it could work out, but I shouldn't say it won't. I'm very confident.
The only person who got it right was moderator Mike. So he's the real one.
The move's not over.
Here.
No, the move's not over yet. That was just a little.
I think when you
got to let the whole thing fill.
15K drawdown, Daryl, the move is over.
Hey, you're the one that took that upon yourself. You took that upon yourself, big boy. I didn't tell you about any position sizing to take. I didn't say nothing like that. You just don't want to know which direction.
We said full port short.
It's not looking like
It's
it
been
wants
2
to
minutes.
stop.
This is brutal, man.
Listen, you haven't even seen the fireworks yet, guys. It's just relax. Don't try this at home. Perfect. That is perfect.
Exactly.
Perfect graphic. I love it.
It's not over.
Yes.
Exactly.
That was very well
Where
done.
did you see that? Don't try this at home.
It came up on.
Oh, was it up on the screen? I didn't see
came
it.
up on VMix.
Okay.
Yeah. Play it back. Go back to it was great.
Oh, there we go.
There you go. There it is. Brought it up again.
It's a guy juggling on a unicycle. Yeah.
Oh yeah, it is. It is.
And an explosion.
That's cool. Yeah, right. Exactly. All right, come on.
Damn.
This
is hitting new lows.
No, it hasn't. Oh, and Nasdaq maybe? No, it hasn't.
We're down
Hold tight.
20K on this.
Well, that's what you get for putting on 15, dude. I told you, you just gotta have to hold
That's the
it.
whole point. If it was one
Just
contract, it would
hold.
hardly be entertainment at this moment in time, would it?
Don't be sweating. You wanted to do this for you
I'm
just
not
relax,
sweating. It's
relax.
It's not real. It's not
Just
real.
relax.
If this was a real account, well,
Oh my
I'd be
God.
screwed. But it's not.
Yeah.
It's all good.
There's your pop.
Well, it would have already
There's your
been
pop.
challenge over ages ago. Daryl, I don't think
You want to know?
I don't think
So
that's
I have a watch.
Daryl, this is-
I have a I have like a main
you have little
stock
faith.
watch. I have a main stock watch list on my other software. Okay, it's like full of it's got like 30 or so stocks, that bigger name stocks, and there is only one of them. Actually, no, there's two of them that are up on the day. This is hilarious though. The one that is actually up pretty nicely, it's up like 1%. CME Group. Of course, the CME Group is up
Really?
today. Of course it is,
That's
because
hilarious.
look at all the
Yeah.
transactions occurring right now.
definitely
Yeah.
made a killing, they
Yeah.
did.
Yeah.
So the funny thing about this trade, although it was completely random and we just flipped a coin, if you took
Just
this
wait.
trade with if you did short on this trade, you would have said, that is the best entry ever. Look at zero drawdown, amazing, not a single pullback. If you just reversed it,
I
that
know.
would have been the greatest trade.
Yeah.
And it was completely random. We didn't have no logic to it.
Ooh.
We just flipped the
Ooh,
coin.
now we're
said
down
we'll
to
enter 1 minute
6,600.
before. All right, this account is literally
Oh.
what are we down? 43
No.
grand. Fuck. That is insane.
Wow.
Here comes the buyers. You just had it. We just entered. We just got too aggressive too early. We got too
There are no
aggressive
buyers,
too early.
Darryl.
It came down to 6,600. Oh
There-
yeah,
there
there
are- oh my god! All right, we'll
There's
close out at
buyers.
50K. I think 50K. is a
No,
good
no, just
We'll,
no, whatever.
no, we'll do. This is how you're meant to trade. I'll show you something.
Look at the screen.
This is how you do it.
Look at the screen. Look at your
Let
screen.
me. So it's going to explode you. So this is what you do, right? You set your stop at really far away, and then you put your TP like that. That is the right way to trade. Do you know what I mean?
Okay.
And then every time
whatever.
it gets closer
Yeah,
to your
not
stop,
really.
you keep moving it back.
No.
You keep moving it back.
No.
Keep moving it back.
Richard,
But
have a
this
good
was an
weekend,
interesting
man.
Experiment, right? This
Moderator
was a
Mike.
very good experiment because it just goes to show that if you don't have a stop and you don't cut a trade, look how bad it can get.
Oh yeah.
All right, this is full porting 15 contracts. Obviously, you're not going to do that. But even if you
Yes,
had
of
one
course,
contract,
of course.
we're down, 46 divided by 15? You'd be down
Yeah.
3K right now on one contract. If you
Yeah.
don't manage the trade, if you just allow it to run, once it goes, you have to learn to get out that trade. You can't keep oh, it's going to turn around, it's going to turn around. You have to cut it nice and early because, like,
all right, now it's going to break north.
that can happen.
It's going to break north now. Here we go.
Darryl, it's not going to break north.
No, we're breaking north, dude. No.
Real quick.
I doubt it.
I do have a request. We got 2.5 minutes left. We hope that everybody in the chat enjoyed the stream thus far and will follow us to the end here at 4 p.m. Eastern. But we are like 2 likes away from 50 likes. If you, by any chance, haven't liked and you enjoyed yourself, if you could like the stream, we very much would appreciate it. Helps us out a lot.
Yes, please.
Subscribe if you haven't subscribed. We very much appreciate it.
Great.
That'd be awesome.
Get us right above the 50.
Well done, Paul.
Ooh.
2 minutes to cash.
Oh, we had our first bullish candle. That's insane. The first bullish candle in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 minutes. The first bullish candle.
Just relax.
That is absolutely insane. You couldn't have picked a worse direction. Darryl, Paul, 350. All you guys,
now.
You could not have picked it worse.
It's going to go up now.
Moderator, if we listen to Moderator Mike, we would be 40K in the money.
Listen,
we'll be partying right now in fake money because it's a practice account.
We got above 50. We got above 50 likes. Thank you, everybody. Thank you so much. We appreciate it.
All right. Awesome. Way to go.
Thank you.
And let's get to minus 50,000 just to top it off.
I want to do it.
Basically, $1,000 lost for every like.
Oh yeah, that's funny. If you think about it, that's true. Yeah, but that's a lot of that's a lot of entertainment. They're getting like $1,000 worth of value for every like that they did. Basically, look.
Oh, 1,000,000%.
That's fun.
Definitely.
Yeah.
I was so close.
All right, push up now.
We're only like 4K
Coming to the
away.
close. Coming to the close.
Get us to minus 50.
Exactly. Input tradement and beyond. Okay. Jump up. You're making me look bad, ES. You suck, ES. You and all your family members. There we go. Finally.
Almost at 50.
Finally, the volume's coming in. Come on.
We're almost at 50.
Jump. Take the NASDAQ with you. Take the NASDAQ
so close
with
to
you.
50.
Take the NASDAQ with you. Let's go. Let's go. Point of control came down right to here. Oh my God. Point of control came down to 65.95. Holy hell.
We've hit time.
Wow.
Ladies and gentlemen, thank you all for tuning in. It's been a great, great day. Crazy day. But yeah, come back. Enjoy your weekend. Come back Monday. We'll be back and we'll be doing more serious stuff. This was a bit of a joke day.
Yeah, we're enough of the shenanigans.
Yeah, we'll be back to regular regular programming where we actually trade properly and break stuff down.
Yep.
But Darryl and Paul, awesome. Enjoy your weekend. We'll see you
Have a good
all
weekend.
Monday.
You
Have
too.
a great one, everyone.
Thanks everyone in the chat. Be
Have a
safe.
good one, everybody.
Catch you here on Monday. Bye-bye.
Hola Prime. Trade with transparency.